Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. Hope you're all having a good, well, I guess it's like nighttime now. It's pretty late for a stream, but we are finally here. We are very, very close to Mistfall Hunter's open beta. So the beta is going to be starting tonight at 9:30 p.m. I'm sorry, 9 p.m. EST. So about 25 minutes from now. You can pre-download the game, which I would highly recommend doing because the game is about, I think it was like 40 gigs, 42 gigs, something like that. So you can pre-download it if you have slower internet and you don't have to worry about downloading it, as the game literally launches. So yeah, I'm very excited, guys. I've been waiting for, God, a year for this. I mean, I know it's not like the technical official release yet, because the release for Mistfall was going to be July 29th. But man, oh man, I have been waiting for this for a long time. I really hope that this game does not flop, and we actually see some promise in the gameplay tonight. Anyways, hey Mr. X, welcome, welcome, it's good to see you, man. Yep, I am with you. Please don't die, game, please. Please don't let us have another Dungeonborn 2.0 for sure. Hey, Play2, welcome. Hey, Brother Viz. Best TV streamer? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I definitely did pretty well in DV, I used a lot of skill with the Beastlord mallet, so I getcha. Yeah, I get it. I'm with you for sure. Hey, Deserve. Yes, the playtest is open as far as I'm aware. I don't believe any access needs to be granted. So anyone who wants to get into the game is going to be able to get into the game. So once you pre-download, again, the servers are not live until 9 p.m. So we're just gonna chill out for like 20 minutes while we wait for the servers to like pop up. It'll tell you that you're in pre-download phase, whatever. So, but once you're at this screen, like you're chilling, just kind of wait. I actually haven't read this scam announcement. I just loaded up the game now. So I'll just go ahead and like quickly read over this. I'm assuming there's something important here. Last Mistfall playtest. I believe the last Mistfall playtest was considerably smaller. If I had to guess, I feel like it was like 20. So the game has definitely gotten bigger since last test for sure. I believe there's a lot more content in the game than the last time this game was out, so that is not surprising, I would say. Yeah, JWL. It starts at 9, so we have about 20 minutes to go, and we'll be able to start. You'll be happy as long as you see some progress in the stuff we were talking about. Yeah, so I've been doing a lot of, like, I wouldn't call them ranting streams, more like discussion streams, kind of talking about, like, what I would like to see for the extraction melee genre. I actually thought about making a YouTube video on this, because I feel like not a lot of people are covering this topic. I see a lot of misinformation thrown out there, and people will wrongly say that the extraction genre is oversaturated, there's too many games, and people, will just say that, like, these games are unnecessary. Like, I've seen the exact sentences. Mistfall Hunter is not necessary. It's just, people, I don't know. I think people are just, I don't know if it's that people are misinformed or if they're just kind of, like, bullshitting, whatever. But anyone who is actually familiar with this specific genre, which is not just extraction, but extraction slasher, extraction, whatever tag you want to throw on there, it is very, very different from, like the typical mainstream games, such as Escape from Tarkov, or Arc Raiders, or I guess Marathon, but I think that game's a lot smaller, but whatever. Regardless, the extraction genre, as far as the slashers go, the more melee-oriented games, we don't have a lot out here for us, guys. We have Dark and Darker right now, and that is the only current playable game, period. That's the only game we have right now, in terms of if you want to play an extraction that is not primarily shooter-based, which is crazy. Well, it's crazy thinking about that and then seeing people comment saying that there's like a bunch of other games you can play in the same genre, and it's funny, right? So I thought about making like a video kind of discussing like the problem slash yeah, I mean, I guess that is it. The problems that we've had with this genre in the past. I think it's no secret that a lot of the extraction games that I've played over the years has died off and dwindled away. Obviously, like, you know, Dungeonborn is like the easy one, but there's a lot of other smaller games that kind of fizzled away too. Legacy Steel and Sorcery kind of just bombed and disappeared due to, quite frankly, bad development. You had like smaller games that were kind of always going to do bad, that were more of like cash grabs. You had like Dungeon Stalkers, which was, people coined Goon and Gooner because it was basically just like a bait game to get people to spend money on like an obviously short-lived title. You had like The Cube, some stupid game that died in like a week. You had Greed is Good, which was a game like way back a few years ago. There's probably a few more. So right now we're kind of sitting at the point where, Dark and Darker is like the king of melee extraction because it is the only current game that we are allowed to play that isn't shooter based. So this year is going to be a big year for us because we're going to have Mistfall Hunter, which has open beta starting tonight in like 20 minutes. And then the open like game access for everybody. I'm sorry, well, it's going to be open tonight, but the official release is what I mean to say is going to be on July 29th. So after July 29th, we are officially going to have 2 melee extraction games. That's how many we're going to have total. Which isn't a lot, but at least it's, it's double, right? And then towards the end of the year, we have Hunger that I've been looking at, which is another melee. It's like a melee mix with shooter extraction. That kind of looks like Hunt Showdown a little bit, but with loot. That game looks good too. So we'll have a few options to play in terms of in terms of this melee extraction genre, which is great. Because I don't know about you guys, but I think variety is definitely the way to go in terms of games in general. It is no secret that I have been kind of staying away from streaming Dark and Darker, and it's not because I think it's a bad game. It's mostly because I've been playing it for so long, for so many hours. I mean, I have 4,000 plus hours in Dad, for God's sake. So it does get a little bit, just boring playing the same game over and over. So I'm very, very much hoping that the genre that I've kind of grown to love, I mean, it's melee extraction genre. It is my favorite genre. There is no game really out there, or at least not that I'm aware of at the moment, that quite pulls me the same way that the melee extraction genre does. So I'm hoping between Mistfall and Hunger, those end up being quite good. Here, I'll read some comments since I've been kind of yapping. What am I going to be running? So I'm kind of thinking I'm going to start with Mercenary because I think that's the class that a lot of people are going to start with because it's at the very top of the list. And a lot of people will just go, oh, it's like beginner character, I'll just play this. So I'm going to start with Mercenary because I want to do beginner guides throughout the open beta. And my first beginner guide is going to be Mercenary because I think it's going to be one of the more popular newbie classes, so I think it would make for a good beginner guide. And I've also played a lot of Mercenary in previous tests, although it has been almost a year. So keep that in mind. It is going to take a little bit of getting used to again because I haven't played this game in a while, except for like a little bit of testing here and there, but it's been very, like, not a lot. But I do plan to play basically every class. So if you're like, man, I don't want to see you play Mercenary, it's fine. I'm going to play like basically every class in the game. The only one I might not play is Black Arrow, which is the Ranger class. And if you've been around my channel for a while, you probably already know I'm not a Ranger player. I don't enjoy the gameplay for the most part, even if it's strong. I might play Black Arrow just for the sake of getting out a guide out, because I did it for a previous playtest, but I don't plan to play much Black Arrow. So yeah, I do plan to play every class pretty much though, so that is on the table. I do really like playing like caster classes, so I'll definitely want to play like sorcerer and seer and stuff like that too. Too many games, why are we starving? Yeah, we're literally yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, we are we as in everyone who likes this melee extraction genre, we have been absolutely starving for a new game. Man, let me tell you, I think a lot of people are the same way that I am, where you've just played so much Dark and Darker and you just want something new. And hopefully Mistfall can hopefully we can actually get what we're wanting from this game and it doesn't end up flopping, because that would be pretty sad. Oh, yes, that is also very true. So I'll go ahead and talk about the information about Mistfall Hunter console. So as far as I am aware, Mistfall Hunter is releasing tonight for open beta on PlayStation and on Xbox, and it is all going to be cross-compatible gameplay. So as far as I am aware, if you are a PlayStation player, you are going to be able to play with Xbox and PC players, and of course vice versa between all three. And I think that's going to be okay. There's always that argument or that concern with shooter games specifically, where people will say, oh, well, controller might not have as much of an advantage as mouse and keyboard, or if the aim assist is too high, well, all of a sudden the controller has the advantage, right? I think because this game is melee oriented, I would almost compare it more to like, I mean, really, this game feels Souls-like. I mean, even on the Steam store page, the game is categorized, at least by the popular tags, as Souls-like. So I think, as far as that is concerned, I think the controller gameplay is going to be balanced. We'll see once we get to it, because we haven't actually seen it in action yet. But I believe that based on the game being a melee-focused game, I think controllers should do just fine. And if that is the case, then cross gameplay should have no downsides whatsoever. It'll just serve to group players together, so everybody's, you know, just kind of grouped in the same. You're going to change from Merc to Withered Knight. I do plan to play Withered Knight as well at some point. Withered Knight is the brand new class, so I definitely am going to want to try that out as well. You got buddies with both, and they both were able to preload the game. Yes, Xbox, PlayStation, and Steam are all able to pre-download the game as far as I'm aware. So you'll be able to play with each other in about 15 minutes. Hey, Blifford. Yep, 20 minutes. Well, I guess 15 now. Still mad about DV. It's time to move on. I've moved on at this point. Midnight Walkers. I guess I didn't mention Midnight Walkers during my rant about games, but that doesn't even count as a game anymore. Like, that game is actually dead. I think that game is going to probably be announcing a closure date soon. I don't have no proof of this necessarily, but it's very clear that game is doing very bad. And they also made a post recently that really did not inspire a lot of confidence, such as talking about how they've reduced their total, development team. They don't have community. They don't have like their same community managers. They let them go. So the small dev team is also doing management. Like they've really went down to a skeleton crew. And if Midnight Walkers couldn't do well with a big team, it is hard to believe that based on that information, Midnight Walkers is going anywhere but closing in the near future, but I guess we'll see. Hey Brandon, welcome, welcome. Yes, console will be able to play PlayStation and Xbox open beta tonight, as far as I'm aware. Titanfall successor from the Splitgate developers? I've never heard of that now. I think Naquan Last Paradise is definitely an interesting game. I did enjoy it. I don't think the PvP was very good, but I think the game itself was fun. I know I didn't mention it in my, I know I just said Mistfall Hunter and Hunger, but I am keeping an eye on the Quan Last Paradise as well. That was the zombie extraction that I played like a few months back. We're gonna just have to wait and see. The really big problem was the PvP. Honestly, it felt like a mobile game. It really wasn't. It wasn't great. If they can refine that and make it feel better, I think that game has serious promise. Because it's kind of hard. You can't really make a PvE extraction game with PvP that is really bad. I mean, you can, but it's hard to believe it's gonna go well, except for maybe a very small niche market, which could end up going like a similar route to some of the other extractions that have died. The Quan's like biggest plus though, by far, their PvE was great. The maps, the zombie like combat, everything about that was good. And that's the only reason I even still have Naquan on my radar. If Naquan's PvE was bad, I probably would have already brushed off the game as like I don't care about it. But the game pulled me in so much just by the PvE alone that I am definitely looking forward to seeing what they do in future playtests, and I will probably give them a try like once they come back and release. Hey Matthews. Hey, I'm glad you like the content, man. Welcome from Brazil. Do I think the game is kind of a problem where PvE is going to be too hard for most players and they'll give up? Well, there is a brand new mechanic that you guys might not know about, and I'll go ahead and share that with you because as far as I'm aware, it's not like NDA or anything. There is a mechanic where once you die to PvE, you have one revive. So you go into like a soul form, and you can go back to your body and resurrect from, the death that you took. Again, this is only if you die to PvE/bossing, not players. So I'm hoping that mechanic will help soften the blow a little bit. So like if you want to kind of take your chances on like a hard elite that you've never fought before, and you make a mistake and die, you have like a second chance to recover your stuff, which I think will be good. Guys, the game is going to be live very soon, less than 10 minutes, and we'll be in. So, yeah, we're just waiting for the servers to go live. Estimated cost of the game. I don't believe that any cost has been given for this game. If I had to guess, based on no information whatsoever, I would guess probably 30 to 40. But again, I have no idea what the cost is going to be. I hope it's not more than 40, because I think more than that, I would buy it, but like I think that's too much. So anything 40 or lower, I think is probably a sweet spot. But we'll have to wait and see. When you tab out a Mistfall, your computer starts lagging. I do not have that problem. It could just be your computer specs. Obviously, I don't know what you have, or I don't even know what the minimum specs required are, but it could be something like that. You didn't even peep there's a new class? Yes, there is a new class, J-Bands. Yes, I do plan to give that a try. However, tonight is probably going to be Mercenary gameplay, because I want to make Mercenary my first beginner guide, and I need to at least get enough gameplay so I can make a guide for it. Probably max level, whatever that is, so I can unlock all of the talent tree. And the reason for that is I think Mercenary, it's at like the top of the list. I think it's going to be the most likely class for new players to pick from. And I think that even though I think the new class would be good to make one for as well, I think Mercenary is like slightly more priority, because I think it's just really good for new players. So we're going to do Merc first, and I think Wither second. So the new class will probably be tomorrow. Keep in mind, it's very late for me. It's already 9 p.m. So we're going to play for a few hours. I'm going to try to get Mercenary to max level if possible, depending on how grindy it is. And then I'm going to try to make a video before I go to bed. But that might be a lot. That might be more than I can chew, because it is already pretty late. So regardless, yeah, don't worry. I will play the new class as well pretty soon. Do I think the game is going to be more polished now? I was able to play this current build. I didn't play it for very long, but I can tell you that from what I've seen, it does seem more polished than it was before. But again, I haven't played a whole lot of it, so it's mostly first impressions for me here. I don't have like a whole lot to share. It's not like I grinded the plate. I didn't like grind like the the test build or anything. I just played it like a little bit. You're confused. This game is Extraction, but like Dark Souls at the same time. Honestly, Wedges, I would like if someone asked me what this game was, I would call it a Souls-like PvPvE extraction game. I guess you could take out the PvPvE because Extraction is assumed to be that. So I would just call it a Souls-like extraction game. I think that is the best way to describe this game as far as I can think of. So. No, it's going to start in 5 minutes, guys. The game is going to be up very, very soon. Pre-download is currently available. So if you need to download the game, you can start doing it right now. So I would recommend doing that. If you plan to play. It is open for everybody. So you were gonna main Seer, but you'll probably try the new class after. Yeah, well, anyone who watched me play Mistfall last playtest is going to remember that I love variety, same as Dark and Darker. So I plan to play every class for the beta. Like I'm gonna try to make a beginner guide for every single class in the game at the moment, except maybe Black Arrow, the Ranger class. We'll see if I can actually do that, but I'm gonna try to do like a guide for everything. We'll see if I can. We'll see how it goes, though. You're sad that they released this playtest right at the end of the weekend? Yeah, right at the end of the weekend, all the way at 9 p.m. for me, which is crazy. I really wish the playtest had dropped like 2 days ago, for the weekend, but I guess it is what it is. It is going to be open, I believe. Yeah, actually, let me read this real quick. So test will begin tonight. It'll end on 6/22. So we're gonna have 8 days to play the test. So at least we have all of next weekend as well. Servers will be deployed in China, United States, Germany, Singapore, and Brazil. During the development period, we have completed a range of new content, including Hollow Grove map. Yep, we have a new map and a new class called the Withered Knight. We also have improved our combat system. That is going to be like the dodges are separate from the old energy system, so it's going to be completely different from how it used to be. We are going to have the game launch officially on July 29th, which is great. So about a month away, I guess 5 weeks from when the beta ends. As game is still in active development, there may still be bugs during the test. Yeah, so if there's any bugs or feedback that you have from the, this beta test, we do still have a month and a half before release, so hopefully those all get refined if there is any overlaying issues. Please send your feedback through bugs and reports. Very much looking to hear from you. You can also join our communities through community buttons. Dried flower knots, which are required to challenge Mistlord in Ironheart mode, will begin dropping in a future update. Kind of forget what that is. I think that's the hard mode. Yeah, I think we're like pretty much good here. It is interesting that they're doing this thing where they give a playtest and confirm a release date. I mean, I'm happy with that personally. I think that shows that the Mistfall developers are confident in their game, that they're giving us a beta, like an open beta, and they're following it up with, yeah, we think the game is going to be ready in a month. So the developers seem to think that the game is basically, ready to go off, into the market. So hopefully that's a good sign for this beta, and, we don't have any issues tonight. I don't think this game should be first person. This game feels like a Souls-like Extraction, and Dark Souls is third person. I think the combat actually works better in third person for this game than it would in first person. I think Dark and Darker, first person works better. But I think for this game, I think third person is actually the way to go. And you don't have to worry about like third person like peaking advantage because it's not a shooter game. So I don't think there's any problem with it being third person. It's live. Are we ready? Oh, sick. All right. Do it. Let me know if there's any issues with the sound of the game. I can always modify that if we need to. Yeah, so we have Mercenary, Sorcerer, Black Arrow, Shadow Strix, Seer, and Withered Knight. So Withered Knight's the new class that is just released. Seer is your your caster. I think it has heals as well. Shadow Strix is your rogue. Black Arrow is your ranger. Sorcerer is your, caster magic class. And then Mercenary is kind of I would just call it like your fighter class. Like your typical sword and board. You also get a big hammer, which is pretty fun. So again, I'm going to start on Mercenary because I think that's where I think a lot of players are going to start Mercenary by default because it's at the top of the list. So I think as far as making a guide, I think that's a good class to start on. Second, I think I'll probably do Withered Knight since it's new, and then we'll kind of go down the list and do everything else. So. I don't really care about the look too much, so I'm just going to kind of pick whatever. It's not super in-depth customization. Actually, I think you might be able to modify stuff even further. I think these are just the templates. I think this is who I was last time. Yeah, this was my character last time. Yeah, we'll just be a girl. That's fine. Oh, you know what? There is actually customization. I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember if there was customization or not. So yeah, you're going to be able to modify however you want, which is kind of nice. I know it's a small thing. I personally don't really care too much about character customization. I usually just kind of run, whatever. But some people do care about this, so... I mean, it's always good to have it. I don't think there's any downside, of course. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of leave it as is. We can always edit it later. I just want to see the game, so... And also grab my Firebox name, because if someone took it, I'd be sad.
Blood begotten. Blood broken.
Yeah, again, let me know if the game sounds okay with me.
Let us begin again.
Yes, it is an demo / open beta, so it'll be up for about a week.
You can look as much as you like later. Right now, you might want to run. The Gilden Mist is coming.
Remember Midnight Walkers? Oh my god. Yeah, that game was bad though. That game sucked. Anyway. Alright, so let's see. Did they change anything from what I remember? The typical WSAD move. You have your skills in the bottom right corner. So you have block, shield bash, you have a sword slash. So your active abilities Q and E, similar to Dark and Darker. You're going to be able to modify those as you play. In the bottom left corner, it's actually blocked. Here, let me actually move my camera. Is that better? I feel like it might be better if you can see my consumables, so maybe that would be a good spot. Or I could move it to the... Would you rather see my camera on the left side or the right side? I don't know. But I wasn't really sure. Maybe over here? How about that? Maybe that's better. That takes it away from the close to the character. I think that's good. It doesn't block anything that I can see. I think we'll try this. It's always left. It feels wrong. No, actually, my streams are usually right side, not left side. Yeah, usually I actually do have it on the right, not the left. Yes, it's live now, fellas. It just came up a few minutes ago. Oh yeah, so the new stamina system. So you see this little circle on your character? Whenever you dodge, it uses those bars. It used to use your energy. So the way this game works is every time you use an active skill, it uses your energy bar, that little yellow bar that slowly goes up when you don't use it. But it used to also utilize dodging. So whenever you dodge, you would use your energy. It's now a completely separate system. So it should make combat a bit more new player friendly. So the game has solos and trios. Yep, solos and trios as far as I'm aware.
I smell it out for you. Use your brain. Just your hands. Have other skills, use them now.
I think that slash is new. So I played a lot of Mercenary before. I think that slash, where you hold left and right at the same time, I believe that's a brand new combat. Oh, here, let me block this guy real quick.
Not bad. Now I'm starting to believe your guild material. Oh, and don't forget to loot corpses. Gotta fill those empty pockets somehow.
Did they change combat? Well, the only thing that I'm aware that they changed at the moment, I know they changed the dodging. So the dodging does not use the energy bar like it used to. So it shouldn't feel quite as, like, egregious.
Those potions can help restore your condition. Oh, that guy looks pretty dangerous. Watch out.
You know, I will say, I do like that they have a tutorial here. I know that sounds like kind of dumb. You think, oh, well, every game has a tutorial. Well, Dark and Darker doesn't. Many years later, Dark and Darker is very not new player friendly.
Hey,
You know, there's nothing to like kind of teach new players what to do or any of this like basic stuff, which I think has always been kind of a mistake. So I'm glad that Mistfall is going to have at least some semblance of a tutorial. I think that'll make it a little easier for new players to get into.
I've marked the destination on your map.
Oh yeah, so our hammer has, let's see.
Get moving
Wing.
now. Don't let the guild miscatch you.
Press that to open the map, check your surrounding terrains, markers, routes. The Gilded Mist engulfs the entire area after some time. Slaying within the Gilded Mist builds up, building in your body. When the meter is full, your health decreases. Okay. I believe there is markers too. Yep, so you can do waypoint markers on the map as well if you want, which is nice.
Check any containers you come across. You can never have too many supplies.
Yeah, I think they've added new lootable containers. I believe before it was like mostly only chests, but now you can loot different like random stuff throughout the map, which is a little bit nice for variety. Nothing can prepare you for what'll happen in Dark and Darker Dungeon. Honestly, I mean, maybe, but like, there's definitely some things that could prepare you though. You know, a tutorial would help prepare you a little bit, I would say. How's the game running, by the way? Are you noticing any choppiness or anything like that? Hopefully not. Do I play Dark and Darker? I've played 4,000 hours of Dark and Darker. I have played a lot of that game. Yeah. Yeah, but tutorial is always good for players. Straight up, there is never a downside to having a tutorial in your game. I don't care how hard or easy your game may or may not be. There is never a reason to not have a tutorial. And I will stand by that.
Spilled from the veins of gods. Only Gildan blood can mend the world.
Servers located. There's multiple different servers, so I don't remember exactly what they are, but there's like multiple different options, so you should be able to find one that's somewhat near you.
Stay quiet.
Tutorial and data is they get naked and hop in goblin caves. Honestly, true. That really is the tutorial. You're not even wrong, man. Funny, but true. Yeah, I haven't noticed any issues on my end as far as frame drops or anything, so the game seems to be running better than it was last playtest, because I definitely had a lot of issues last playtest.
Everything
So,
up.
seems to be running pretty well so far.
Your pack has limits. I'd suggest keeping only the valuable stuff.
No, I'm with you. I think every game nowadays should just always have default basic tutorial. I think there's no reason not to have one, personally.
Just like me.
I mean, I can't think of a single reason not to have a tutorial, at least. I think the graphics of this game are pretty nice. Personally. Is my title about this game? Yes, this is the game. Yes. Yes, it is. Yeah, this game just released. Oh, this must be one of those, like, you're not supposed to kill them, mobs. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to kill this thing. Yeah, that's definitely one of those stupid, like... Yeah, it's the revive tutorial. Yeah, that makes sense.
To the living world.
I thought I remembered that being a boss you couldn't kill.
A soul cannot wander alone for too long.
Yeah, so it's so this soul reclaim mechanic, it'll work the same way in the game. So if you die to an enemy, you spawn as a soul one time, by the way. One time during your dungeon run, and not to PvP. You can go back and reclaim your corpse, so you're able to kind of, you know, you have a little bit of wiggle room in terms of fighting mobs.
Springhorn. Good stuff. Grab it quick. Water from the spring instantly restores your physical condition.
Sure, man. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what my channel is all about, is showcasing new extraction games, so it seemed like this fit out pretty well. After interacting with the returning chime for a period of time, a hollow grove woodling will be summoned at a random location. Visual effects will indicate where the woodling will appear. When a hollow grove woodling appears or engages, there will be special audio and visual effects revealing the location. After being defeated, it transforms into a soul tree. You can ring a bell to summon extraction. So this is different than it was in previous playtests. Yeah, this tree, I don't even think existed last time before.
Follow them.
So yeah, it looks like you ring the bell, and then you follow the trail.
That's a heartbeat. Someone is nearby in stealth.
Yeah, so that heartbeat is for rogues, by the way. Yeah, or all invisibility. So, like, unlike Dark and Darker, you are not like you're full invisible, but you don't just, you know, you don't just have full invisibility with no downside. Like, you actually, you know, you can tell they're at least nearby, which I think is a great way for them to do rogue. So they don't feel like as oppressive in terms of just, you know, getting ganked or whatever. Obviously, that was a bot too for tutorial. Pretty obvious. Battlefield is fraught with danger. Always be on the guard against attacks from other guild hunters. Kill an enemy to loot all of their items. If you die, you lose everything you carry. Yeah, so this is a full loot extraction game. If you die, you do lose all of the stuff that you're currently carrying, except for what is in your stash that is always safe.
Now, thrash this little runt. Don't ask questions.
And also, the extraction bell is actually a physical thing that you have to kill, which is always pretty funny to me. Yeah, when you kill this, it used to give you a lootable item that would teleport you back to your stash. Now it's a tree, so you can't carry the extraction with you. There's a timer on it. So yeah, after it dies, I can go up and summon the you know, the extraction portal, pretty much. Kind of like a blue portal.
Closer. Reach out. I'll pull you back.
A visual nation. Yeah, I'm enjoying the look of it so far, I would say. Oh, the old map still gives you a bell? Oh, that's interesting. So they left the old bell on the old map, but the new map has like that different feel. I wonder if that'll be changed or not for the full release.
Death touched and whole again. Welcome back, Guild Hunter.
Beta's gonna be open for 8 days. So until, I think it's June 22nd, I believe. Oh, we have the chat in the bottom left corner. I wonder if that's, I wonder if that's safe for stream. Having a chat window open like that. Should I leave that up? I don't know. I'm not really sure. I wonder. Maybe. Maybe. Usually random chats are like questionable. I usually take those away.
Guide of the Guild Hunters. It was I who reshaped your fate and summoned you to this camp. Your body and soul will both find sanctuary here. In the past, accepting a new fate came at an equal price. It could be anything you once held dear. But now, the fate of all things has come to a standstill. Balance has been shattered. Everything is at an impasse. Do you wish to know the path your fate once followed? A sincere answer. Yet I am powerless to show you. The Gildenfall severed fate's connection between life and death. I can no longer glimpse what lies ahead for you. And because of that, I see greater possibility in you. I will walk alongside you until her spindle begins to turn once more. Go on. Gather yourself, Guild Hunter.
No, alrighty. Alright, so in this game you do have a camp, you know. So it's not like Dad. It's not just, you know, like the NPC like text and all that. You have a physical place where you hold all your stuff. Alright, a practical wooden chest for storing your supplies and loot. Everything you gather in your journey can be kept safely here. Items placed in your warehouse will not be brought into your adventure. So yeah, typical extraction game. Your stash is always safe and is separate from the items that you bring with you when you go into like the main game. Always. Oh my god, look at that. Look, transfer all. Organize warehouse. How great is that? So you're telling me with 2 buttons, I can full unload my shit. That's great for me. Let me tell you what, that is great for me. I cannot stand stash organization, so I'm happy with that.
You look much more spirited. I hope everything here has been of help to you. If a ship wishes not to run aground, it must sail forward and embrace the waves ahead. I sense that someone is praying to the gods in Hallowgrove.
Almighty Divines, your faithful servant, Drum, seeks your guidance. Please help me find my lost family.
But Kiernos, king of the gods, his divine power has grown faint, unable to sustain such fervent faith. Go to Hallowgrove and find this believer, Guild Hunter. His prayers might just clear the mist for me, and reveal why the fate of all things has come to a standstill. Sokya is waiting for you at the docks. With the White Crow's guidance, you shall reach Hallowgrove safely, and glimpse the truth. I await your safe return, Guild Hunter.
Yeah, I know it's a small thing. I am very glad that they have voice acting. I don't know about you. I personally, like when I'm in a game and the characters are not voice acted, I am far more likely to skip through it because I feel like if it's not voice acted, then it's probably not important enough for me to bother listening to it. Maybe I'm just lazy, but, you know, I feel like having voice acting is, you know, basically needed whenever you have story stuff like this, so I'm glad that they have all that done. I don't know if everything is voice acted, but at least the main stuff seems to be, from what I can tell. It's nice.
Oh, look who it is, our king of scavengers. What do you want this time? What a hassle. Lucky for you, though, I just got in touch with Pip. He stumbled across a poor soul while scavenging in Hallowgrove, but I can't say things are looking good for him. You better get over there fast. From what I heard, that fellow won't hold on much longer. The Hallowgrove is a bit dangerous now, though. Monsters are crawling all over the place, so you'd better watch yourself. If you die in there, all the junk you're carrying, there's... Anyway, I'll clear the way and get you there safely.
When ready, you can enter the Hologrove through Sokja or J. Note that if you die during expedition, you drop all your equipment. Okay. Alright, so we have the new... Wait, so we have Hologrove and Brandergard. I believe Brandergard was the map from last playtest, and Hologrove is the brand new map. So you have normal mode and chaos mode. Comparative territory is entirely consumed. Hologrove in normal mode still holds fragile peace. Okay. Oh, this is interesting. Is this blocked on your screen? Can you actually read this? I'm gonna move my camera really quick. So it looks like the way they do different levels of dungeons, it looks like it's similar to Dad. So it looks like required equipment quality. It looks like you can't bring higher than blue into the game. So you can't, like, you know, basically noob stomp people with legendary or high-end gear in, like, the normal mode, which I'm not surprised to see that there. It makes sense. It's a 4-year endeavor. Oh, to add auto sort? Yeah, for sure. 100%. Performance, I haven't noticed any issues yet. Even in camp, I haven't noticed any problems with stream or anything. In last test, I definitely did. So it seems like they've improved it since last time, which is good. Mistfall has always been third person. Yeah, it's always been, even since the last playtest. This is a PvPvE game, so it's both. You will always find players in your games, although I believe these beginner games are tutorial. Like, even this game, I believe, is tutorial. So there's probably no players in this lobby. Alright. Complete exploration, obtain treasures, and survive combat before the Gilded Mist engulfs the entire area. Use the returning chime to summon a Hallowgrove Woodling, which transforms into a soul tree once defeated. Summon an extraction point near the tree to escape. Okay. See, right to set a marker. Yeah, simple enough. Okay, so there's a... Oh my god. A legend? That's what they call it, right? A legend? Whatever. There's a thing for all the stuff on this map. Yeah, so this is all brand new. I never played this map during the previous betas, so I'm glad that we have a little bit more variety compared to where we were last time. I think I like the feel of the combat in this game. At least the melee combat. I think it feels satisfying when you kill shit. Game's out next month. So game releases on July 29th of this year. So not too long from now. $20 on top of the screen is to extract. Yes, I'm pretty sure that thing in the bottom, yeah, in the below the map, I believe, is the extract timer. Yes, I think you're right. This is a PvPvE extraction game, so you will find players in your lobbies. I think I heard there was talks of them maybe making a separated PvE mode at some point, but I definitely know it is not in the beta.
Oh, shiny guild hunter, over here! Oh, finally! Took you long enough. I'm Pip, and that's Twig and Nub. Oh, looks like Sukya filled you in already, huh? Now's really not the time to complain, but I have to say it anyway. This run was not worth it. Seriously bad for Pip's reputation. We left a whole pile of good loot unclaimed, then followed that blacksmith straight into Hallowgrove and had to listen to his prayers the entire way. My back's about to snap and my ears are about to fall off. Thought sticking with him would at least get us some ore, gems, maybe a decent tool or two, but nope. Poor sap kept humming, then crying, muttering things like, "Oh, Kiernos, please help me find my family." And then bam, he went straight to meet Kiernos without another word. Humans sure get fast responses to prayers, huh? We searched high and low, and all we found was this busted little bell fragment. Ugh, so shabby. Junk like this ain't ever going on sale in Pip's store, that's for sure. Take it off my hands. Hand-ins and investigations are more your line anyway.
Anyway, I don't know why that was so funny.
We've been through life and death together now, shiny guild hunter. If you got time, come find me by the wagon at Cap. You can't lose anything doing business with good old Pip. Great! Another few days wasted for nothing. Twig, now pack it up. We're pulling out.
Alright. Yeah, so these guys will come to my stash here after we're done. I remember that guy from last playtest. Some high value chests are in zones that are locked. Yeah, so this game has hotspots that'll unlock chests. I'm pretty sure that is a bot, by the way. This is like the tutorial match. There's no way they'd have a real player in here, I feel like. Wouldn't even make sense. Yeah, this is definitely a bot for sure. Now, if I died to a bot, that would just be embarrassing. I would actually, like, be upset. I don't think I'm bad enough to ever do that. You know, it's funny. I actually had a conversation when I was playing Dark and Darker before. And we talked about whether Dark and Darker should have bots or not to help, like, new players kind of get accustomed to the game a bit. So this game obviously does have it. I wonder if that's I wonder how many bots there actually are. Not exactly sure like how that all works yet. The demo lagging or stuttering? I haven't had any performance issues whatsoever since I started. Yeah, I've had no problems. Do weapons of same quality have different affixes? I haven't seen any of that stuff for this playtest, so I'm not sure what has changed. I know there's new gem socketing in this playtest, but I haven't messed around with it or anything yet, so I can't mention that too much. Exploring other areas of Hallowgrove, find a way to escape? Sure, why not? Okay, so it looks like this is an extraction that we can go to, so we'll head that way. Oh, so when an enemy turns red, by the way, you cannot block their attacks. Just a, you know, little bit of a game tip there, if you're brand new. Yeah, red means unblockable, and I believe there are unblockable attacks for PvP as well that you can use. I think there's red attacks, if I remember correctly. This game, as far as I'm aware, is going to cost money on release. I don't believe this game would be free to play. Yeah, as far as I know, it'll cost money. I will say I like the feel of the game so far. I don't really have any real complaints from what I can see. Seems to be running like very, very smooth from what I can tell, which is great. Definitely smoother than last playtest for sure. So I'm guessing they spent a decent bit of time working on that. Genuinely, I don't know if I'm strong enough to actually beat like these bosses. I remember them being pretty hard before in like previous playtests. It's gonna take some getting used to that the dodge is a separate system from the energy system. Yeah, because before, whenever you dodge, you would lose energy. So it's like completely different from last time I played.
Bring the chime. Don't keep our woodling friend waiting.
It's gonna take a little bit of getting used to. Press down to open map and view escape methods. Use the returning chime to escape. Yeah, same as the tutorial. Game feels smooth now. Yeah, it feels like they actually did some fixes from last playtest, which is good. I was worried because the last time we had a playtest, the game actually did not run very well. So it looks like they've improved it quite a bit. Good. Oh, you know what? That's actually a good point. Technically, the game, I don't believe is going to be free to play, but I believe it's launching day one on Xbox Game Pass, as far as I'm aware. So, I guess you could look at it as quote-unquote free if you're an Xbox Game Pass player. But obviously not everybody is, so I wouldn't really call the game free, but you do have an option to get it through Game Pass, as far as I'm aware, so... Unless that changes, but as far as I know, you'll still be able to get it on Game Pass, so... I'm harassing these poor mobs? What do you mean? They're evil. They deserve it for sure. What do you mean? That's crazy. There ain't no harassing here. Team player looking to buy this after you give it a shot? Yeah, I would. Well, I mean, I think it goes without saying that, like, the beta is obviously free. There's no, there's no reason to worry about, like, buying the game right now. Just try it out and see if you like it, pretty much. I mean, it's not even worth talking about, like, buying the game yet. Like, it's way too early to even think about it. It's just, we're not even there yet. I think the balance from last playtest is completely different. So whatever was OP before, that was a year ago. Things are probably very different now. So, I wouldn't hold to that. Like, I wouldn't hold to, like, previous tests or anything. Yeah, for sure. Maybe it's your phone screen, but it seems like the game has 10 colors. I don't know. I feel like... I don't know. I actually like the graphics from what I've seen so far. Yeah, I think of all the things I can think of, I don't think graphics are a real concern for me personally. Keep in mind that we're also on, like, one specific part of the map. and there's 2 different maps, so I'm sure the other stuff will look very different too.
Quickly! Follow
Yeah,
those
so this game
butterflies to
right
our
now
woodley
should be
friend.
playable on both Xbox and PlayStation. As far as I'm aware, you should be able to play right now. Either or. Yeah, I do hope this game is not super microtransaction heavy. However, it's unrealistic to assume that there will be no microtransactions because, like, look at Arc Raiders. That game was a $40 title, and it's filled with microtransactions, like skins and all that other shit. As long as there's no pay-to-win bullshit, I usually won't complain. Yeah, any kind of pay-to-win shit, though, like, that's where I draw the line, especially on, like, a paid game. Like, keep your pay-to-win stuff in mobile games that are free-to-play. I don't want that in my games. Yeah, that line, I hope will never be crossed, and I don't expect it to. Combat seems fine so far. Keep in mind we haven't played for very long, so we've only killed, like, a few, like, basic mobs, pretty much. Yeah, I think it's kind of assumed at this point that virtually every game nowadays is going to release with cosmetic microtransactions and stuff. I think that's just assumed, honestly.
Through your investigation, I caught a glimpse of the truth. Pip brought back a damaged bell, carefully hidden on that follower. I see. The last follower was a blacksmith. His end should have been one surrounded in iron and fire, just as he had been in life. But the divine anchor has lost its vitality, and can no longer guide his soul homeward. If Kianos were still here, he too would mourn this poor soul. I will do my best to carry on the echo of this bell. Perhaps the praying soul can hear it and find guidance in fate once more. Thank you for your efforts, Guild Hunter. This is an invaluable finding. Once you have gained more combat experience, come find me again. I will transform it into your strength.
When your character levels up, you can gain additional skills and talents through Dew's Blessing, obtaining even greater power. Yeah, so whenever you level up, you go to her, and she unlocks your new talents and all that other stuff. How's the game looking for release? I haven't noticed any glaring issues. The game is running smooth. Combat feels decent. Quality of life is there for stash. Voice acting and all that other stuff is in the game too. So as far as I can tell, it seems like we're good. I kind of dislike that there's... Just for the sake of streaming, I kind of don't like there being, like, a global chat over here. I kind of wish that that was off by default. I don't know if I could change that. That's not really, like, a problem. That's more of, like, a... I'm just not really sure if, that's okay to be up while streaming. Just because I imagine it's not really filtered or anything, so... You know. Although, but I don't actually see an option to change it, so I don't really know, but... It's a small thing, but always a little wary of pop-up chats just for streams. Level up to gain talent points. Allocate the talent points to activate various bonuses. The allocated points can be reset for free at any time. That's nice. I always hate when games make it expensive to, like, reset your stuff. I always like when it's just kind of free and change it whenever you want so you can modify. So that's nice. All right, so what do we have access to right now? Most of it is locked right now. Locked. Okay, so we have access to Hammer Mastery. After charge attack, grants super armor through charging. Greatly increases physical resistance. Okay, so that's for Hammer, obviously. When triggering super armor clash, your energy will not be reduced. Yeah, there's a lot of different systems in this game that I remember. So super armor clash, when a melee attack hits, if both parties have super armor, a super armor clash occurs. Yeah, so super armor is when you cannot be stopped. So like if you get attacked, they're like you'll become like stunned for a second. Super armor is when you turn golden and you'll be able to attack through someone's light attack. But if you both have the super attack, you clash, and I think you like kind of like bump. I think you like both bump away from each other, I believe. Yeah, it's like a whole different system that we haven't really gotten into yet. You can move and dodge while charging. That's great. I think just for the sake of, we've already kind of been using our sword and shield. So let me look at what we have for sword and shield. All right, so we have sword edge. Sword attacks from skills grant 1 stack of sword tip on hit. So I do remember from the beta a little bit that I did play. So when you select a skill and you go, or a talent, and you go to the skills, you see this is called sword edge. So skill equipped, you have 2 weapons you can switch between, each with its own unique skills. Each weapon can be customized with 2 specific skills. So the way it works is every weapon has its own unique skill sets. So the sword and shield and the hammer have different skills that are also customizable as you level up. So our sword and shield, our right click is block. Our left click is impale, which is the thrust towards an enemy player. And then our left and right click at the same time is our stack slash. That does like the slash from the corner. So what's interesting, what I like that they do now, I think my mic, or not my mic, I think is my camera blocking it a little bit? I feel like it is a little bit. So underneath here, under my camera, you see the thing that says sword edge. Yeah. So it says sword attacks from skills also grant 1 stack of sword tip on hit. So whenever you choose a talent, such as this, which is sword edge, and you go to skills, it'll tell you what skill is being modified. So the description of this is sword attacks from skills grant 1 stack of sword tip, but you might not know what sword tip actually is. So you go to skills, and then when you look at stack slash, you can see that this skill is being specifically modified because of sword edge. And sword tips is whenever you hit an enemy with a normal attack, you gain a stack of sword tip, which is what that proc is, and that's what allows you to enter that like what they call blade edge, and allows you to use these unique moves pretty much. Yeah, it's a little bit involved, but I feel like you get the hang of it after like playing for a while. I just remember a lot of this stuff from some of it from like last playtest. You want to move the camera over the chat? We could do left side. I just wasn't sure if it would look better or worse, but we could do left. Maybe it blocks less, because then it doesn't block the skill descriptions, which is kind of annoying, I imagine, for you guys to like try to look at. So I'll try left for the time being. Well, we can always like swap back and forth and figure out whichever one works best for this game. Usually in dad, I think I keep it on the right, but we can always do left here. My streamer mode's actually already on. Yeah, streamer mode here. I already have it on, so that apparently does not... That's for background music for copyright, apparently. Yeah, that has nothing to do with the chat system. Yeah. When you take out a throwing knife, you can't swap back to your weapon? I don't know anything about that. Are you saying it's like a bug? Because I haven't noticed anything like that. Hey Juris, I haven't tried new classes. We're only level 2. I'm just trying Mercenary and seeing what changes have happened so far. Can I comment on solo experience so far? Not too much. All I can tell you is I've done like the very beginning of the tutorial. The gameplay feels smooth. Like no frame drops or anything like that, which was very different. The last playtest, I had a lot of streaming problems with stuttering and all that. It seems like it's been fixed. So as far as gameplay performance goes, it's definitely better than it was before, which is nice.
To be a great traveling merchant, everything needs to be... No, must be perfect. Every single item passes through my inspection. No cutting corners. After all, who knows when the next mistfall or mining accident might pop up. Oh, poor Dew. Look at her face. She's distraught. She's never been one to talk to me actively. But when a girl makes that expression, that's when you know things have gone properly sideways. Don't worry, Shiny Guild Hunter. I've got a plan. Leave the defenses to yours truly. I'll keep an eye and ear on everything. Twig and Nub will search around for clues. And with you, yes, you Guild Hunter, adding the finishing touch, together there's nothing we can't handle. Perfect plan! I've prepared something nice for you. Take it to Hallow Grove and see what you can find. It'll definitely help. Oh, and when it's all over, want to grab a drink together? Sigrid's brew paired with my secret charcoal grilled ribs. That's so good even woodlings would line up for it.
I know it's such a small thing. Being able to transfer and then quickly organize my stuff is so nice. It is so freaking nice, man. What a good quality of life feature this game has. Head out to Hollow Grove and escape. So it looks like we're going out again. Yeah, I think we're ready. Let me use the restroom really quick and then we'll play another round. I have no tech for leveling up fast. You just have to play the game, man. By the way, it is storming like crazy outside. So hopefully my power does not go out. It is really bad out there. Hopefully that is not a problem. Hey, Catalyst. Well, it's a beta, so we have about a week. I mean, it's called demo, but yeah, it'll be open for about a week or so. I did all my loot stuff, right? Yeah, it's fine. Hey, the game's been pretty good so far. The optimization seems good. No real frame drops or anything like that. Gameplay feels smooth as far as I can tell. So it seems good so far. Your game was stuttering a bit because your FPS was set to unlimited. That's probably more of a PC spec thing of not being able to do unlimited. I have mine set for 120 FPS and I've had no problem. So I guess I could maybe set it for higher, but 120 seems to be fine from what I can tell. Oh my god, I'm being wrecked by a dog. Okay. Going through loot might be a bit hard with controller. Hopefully they have the controller like feeling okay as far as that goes. Hopefully there's no like big advantage or disadvantage if you play on PC or controller, you know, or I guess PC or console, whatever. As far as I'm aware, every class, I believe, has 2 weapon options, unless something is not complete yet, but I think everything has 2 options, yeah, as far as I know. Oh, does the new class only have 1? That's possible. I mean, it is just released, so maybe it wasn't ready to have 2 yet. Yeah, that's definitely possible. I haven't checked myself yet. I think all of the old classes have 2. But yeah, Withered Knight might only have 1 for the time being, while they, you know, work on that. Yeah, like, Seer used to only have 1 as well, in, like, the previous playtest. And they upped it to 2. They made that new, like, melee Seer. Yeah, I haven't noticed any problems again. I would assume it's probably something to do with, like I would assume it's something to do with your computer specs. I don't know if, like, I don't know what computer you're running. I just know I haven't noticed any problems myself. So, these gems are new. I have never seen the gem before. Increases melee weapon damage upon reaching a certain level. Increases melee weapon damage for each nearby enemy up to 3 stacks. So I guess the gemstone is used to select what affix you want on your gear. I'm assuming that's how that works. I guess we'll find out as we play more. How do you pick the server? I didn't pick a server. I think mine just defaulted. I'm assuming I'm on just United States or whatever. Whatever was closest. So the new class is called the Withered Knight. I believe it uses a longsword or something like that. I do plan to play that class, but that'll probably be for tomorrow. I think I'm going to try to get my mercenary to max level first before I go off and start doing other... Because I plan to play every class anyway. So I kind of want to just... You know, I kind of want to, you know, do what I want on this class first and then move on. I don't want to have a bunch of level, like, 5 characters. I want to just try to get through so I can, like, make guides and stuff like that. Yeah, so they have new affixes, too. If the distance between you and the attacker is greater than 5 meters, increase your resistance upon reaching a certain level, reduces minor impact. So it looks like that is for range classes. Basically, you take less damage if you're at range. Probably not good for me. It's probably very bad for a melee class, but maybe for, like, ranger or something, that's good. I usually just ignore comments that are, like, blatantly saying shit that isn't true. You know? Yeah, I just ignore that kind of stuff. I think PvP games start after, like, your initial tutorial rounds, if I'm correct on that. Yeah, I think, like, your first, like, at least your first game or two is not PvP games, because they actually have you interacting with story NPCs. So I think it's to not, like, have any problem with that. I would assume we'll start seeing players sometime pretty soon. But I don't know, like, for sure. But I mean, we'll find out. I don't know if players are in my game or not yet. Not exactly sure. Can you check when you find the same gear piece if it has different affixes? Well, I can tell you from the last playtest that we had different affixes for gear. I don't think it ever had exactly the same, did it? I think it could, like, the chance of it is there, but I don't think it's like a guarantee or anything like that. I guess he didn't want to attack me. Okay. How many days can you play? It's open until I think it's June 22nd, I believe. So about a week or so, the game will be open. Any game can do better than Legacy. Legacy is not really a high bar. That game was never really doing super great. Even like at the very start, it wasn't doing super great. So I don't know if that's like a necessarily bar to be reaching for. I mean, not to be mean, but like that game never really had a giant player base or anything. And it had like sub 100 pop for a very long time as well. Yeah, so the way the map works, by the way, you have hotspot. So these green zone, or these green, like colorblind, these golden zones are like, they have better resources in total. Plus there's chests you can open too that has better stuff too. So everything in these zones are just generally better. I believe there's also quests you can get to, but I don't know if I've unlocked those yet. I mean, it's an extraction game. I mean, ultimately, this is a PvP genre. I mean, quite frankly, if you want a PvE Souls-like game, I would just go play Dark Souls. Like, clearly, that's gonna be, like, way better for you than a game like this. Alright, Stoic. So if you hold Alt, you can look at the, you know, like, what it does. When below 50% health, increase damage reduction at a certain level. When health is below 30, restore HP. Yeah, Stoic, I think, would be pretty good for Scenarii. Sounds like that would be good, at least. No, this game is not intended to be free to play, I don't believe. Unless you have Game Pass. I think it'll be on Game Pass, so technically free, quote-unquote, but no, it'll definitely have a price tag as far as I'm aware. It'll probably be something like Arc Raiders, if I had to take, like, a guess. Based on previous experience, how many minutes left on the clock do I start worrying about it? I would say if I have 5 minutes or less, I'm beelining for an exit. I would never want to take the chance of dying because I've run out of time. So 5 minutes, maybe 7, something like that, I would start looking. Something in that range. Can I do bosses in tutorial? Honestly, I don't know, but the bosses would definitely kick my ass. Like, 100%. There's no way I'm beating bosses. There's no shot. They would definitely destroy me. I saw a video from the developers of the some of the bosses and stuff, and let me tell you, that shit looks hard. It does not look easy at all. No. Yeah, at some point we'll try bossing, but I just know it's probably not gonna go very well. Alright, Vitality, increase maximum energy. Vitality, I think, is really good. Having more energy is always good, because that's what uses your, like, your special attacks and stuff. Let's see, returning Chime. Yeah. So yeah, it looks like chimes spawn around the 12-minute point, so we could start heading towards that direction to get our extraction. Yeah, I never really understand, like, don't get me wrong, I'm not telling you that you shouldn't like a PvE game, because I myself like PvE games. Like, I love Dark Souls 3. Like, it's one of my favorite games of all time. And I guess it has PvP in it, but, like, I play Dark Souls in a PvE way. I don't really do much PvP there. So I don't know, I get that you like PvE, but I think this genre is just not really made for PvE. So, you know, coming to, like, Mistfall for PvE specifically, I feel like would be... I don't know, I just feel like you're not going to get what you want out of the game, you know? Nothing wrong with liking PvE games, I just don't think this is a PvE game, you know? If that makes sense. Like, there might be a PvE mode at some point, I don't really know. But I just know right now it's like it's only PvP. So like if you don't like PvP, like you're probably not going to enjoy this game, at least for the time being, unless like that gets added or changed or whatever. Fall damage? Yes, there was in the playtest, so I would assume so. I would be very surprised if there was no fall damage, honestly. That would be crazy. Because they're definitely used to me. Yeah, so by far, like, looting on the map, you get way better loot going for the golden spots than you do, like, looting around the map. Like, you can loot around different spots, but the golden areas, by far, are way better. Can I show graphics settings? Maybe when I'm in lobby, but not in game. Give me a few minutes that I can show you what they are. Hey Doom, that's okay that you're late. Fine. We're just, I mean, we haven't been playing that long. It's going good though. I'm enjoying the game so far. From what I can tell. Red spots? Yeah, I believe this is a boss. I do want to go there at some point and see how the boss is. Luckily, there's a mechanic where if you die to PvE like a boss, you can. You get like a soul form and you can go and revive yourself. So I'll be able to test out the boss and still res myself once. Unless a player comes over and like loots me or something. But I think these early games are probably PvE only. I don't think there's players in my lobbies. I think they like want you to kind of get accustomed to extracting first before they throw, you know, people at you. I'm sure it won't last for long though. I'm sure we'll have people in my games pretty soon. So. Which honestly, I don't mind. I don't really mind the game having like a little bit of a tutorial to just kind of get you used to the game. As long as it's not like super, super long or whatever, it's fine.
Welcome,
oh wait, you're right.
welcome.
Yeah, you're right. During the tutorial, we fell off the bridge. You're absolutely right. Wait. Smuggler Woodling, hey, I can help you make a quick getaway, but you don't have the power to let you take everything with you. Besides your equipped gear, you can pick a few items from your inventory and leave. Oh, this is one of those like small extractions. So if you leave here, you don't get to leave with everything you have on you. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Yeah, I'm not doing that, so. Yeah, that's like if you're like out of meds, like you're about to die and you just use it to get out of the game with your kid or whatever. I wouldn't leave. I wouldn't use that otherwise. No way. So it's called demo on Steam, but I mean, I kind of look at it as a beta. It's going to be out for about a week. So it's not like it's a short little beta. Like, it's the full game. You'll get to play everything for the next, you know, the next week. No limitations as far as I'm aware. Oh, you found a player? Are you sure it was a player, not a bot? Because I killed a bot earlier. It was in like the very first tutorial game. Expressman? Well, I think it's different than Expressman, because Expressman lets you throw the loot in and then, like, keep going. Like, the other loot from him is actually lost. It's not, I don't think it's quite the same that you're thinking of. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know if that was a thing or not, but it looked like a mob. So I figured I'd go for it. It's still raining really hard, by the way. I really hope my power doesn't give out. That rain keeps getting harder, and it's making me a little nervous. Hey, Dan Mori. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. That's new, by the way. So it looks like climbing ladders isn't as slow as it used to be. You used to have to go up real slow. It looks like you can, like, kind of force your way up there, which is kind of nice. Remember, ladders were like very cheesy for PvP before, so makes it maybe not quite as bad. I will. It's kind of scary. I might let him be for a moment. Since we're at the exit anyway. Fight him another time.
Follow the butterflies all the way.
Maybe not. Maybe we'll have to fight him. We have to go through them, huh? I'll fight him if I need to. Fine. I just don't know. He looks a little scary. Yeah, I don't know how hard he is. Not sure. Nah. I think we're good. Oh yeah, well yeah, there was that like throwing knife spam bullshit before. Yeah, that shit always sucks though.
It's no place to linger. The Gilded Mist is coming.
Man, we're right in between a bunch of what looks like elite type mobs. Our inventory's full. We'll just reset. We can always fight them next game. Pouring where you are too. Maybe we're close. Can only one person extract? I think in solos, yeah, but I'm not sure. I mean, in teams, I'm pretty sure the whole team can leave. By the way, I do like that there is a separate section for supplies, like healing and stuff, versus your main inventory. So you don't have to sacrifice your looting spots for your healing. I think that is a great change. Hey, J-Wins. Game feels good so far. I'm not having any real performance issues. The game seems to be running smooth. The quality of life feels nice. The combat feels okay. So all in all, I would say positive from my experience. Need help building your class? Brazy, me too. I still gotta level up myself first. I don't have any tips to give you yet. You gotta let me level up first. I'll get there though. Yeah, my first video is gonna be a mercenary guide. Yeah, once I hit max level, I'll probably be able to theory craft a decent build. So I wouldn't worry about that too much. Yeah, you gotta give me till like at least tomorrow, I would say.
The blacksmith named Dram has arrived at Windrest. I've returned the bell to him, but he claims to have received guidance from a new god. He says that voice will lead him to reunite with his sister. But the new god responding to his prayers is not one of the gods we know. Deep within his faith, I sense an unfamiliar guidance. Go, speak with him, Guild Hunter. We must find out who was answering his prayers.
Okay, so I see a few people asking about video settings and saying that they're having problems, so I'll show you what I'm currently running. So I am running borderless window, 3080, 2160. I'm running 120 FPS. Honestly, I could probably go to 144, really. Haven't really noticed any problems at 120. You're probably on unlimited. If you're having gameplay issues, change this unlimited, because that might be like cooking your system or something. That's possible. As far as the sets go, moderate, quality, DLSS, close, and then a bunch of like moderate settings. So I'm not running anything super juiced as far as the settings go or anything. I'm going more for performance over, whatever. Like, sure, the game might look a little bit better if I pump these up, but I don't know. I just want to make sure the game is running smooth for stream. There you go. That's what I'm currently running. Turn off frame generation. Do I have that on? No, yeah, my frame generations is off. I don't know why it says close and not off. That's probably a translation thing. Yeah, just I have that off. I think I used to have it on, but I think it like makes things feel funny. I'm running I have a 3080 on my computer, and then I don't remember. I always forget. Let's see. I always forget the other part. I have an i7 12700F and then 3080 system. And then 32 gigs of RAM.
This place feels familiar. Warm, like I'm back in my homeland. Like I remember what it was like. But I've been praying for so long that I don't remember how long it's been. Then one night, I received a divine revelation in my dreams.
Playing at 4K with 3080 is kind of nutty. Game must run really well. It must be. Yeah, I mean, I guess you're kind of right, but I haven't noticed any problems. And that's with streaming on the same PC. So, I mean, very clearly the game seems pretty optimized. A lot more optimized than it used to be.
Say, but that voice, like the sound of the bell of return, remained lingering in my mind. Do you also have unfinished wishes? Its favor does not simply befall anyone. The avatar of Hollowgrove only blesses those who are devout and possesses the bell of return. He guides souls, both living and dead, to cross paths in a new fate.
That guy keeps muttering to himself. I swear I'm going to lose it if he keeps it up. He says some god is calling him, and that he wants to go to Hallowgrove for further guidance. If you ask me, he sounds cursed. Pip doesn't believe in any of that nonsense. If someone's really playing tricks and pretending to be a god, they're definitely using bell sounds to lure him over. Perfect plan. Go on, shiny guild hunter. See what's happening in Hallowgrove. Help that poor guy snap out of it.
This is new. This wasn't in the last playtest. This wig, I guess. Oh, looks like it's not voice acted yet. Are we off? We are off on a new adventure. You can dispatch the scavenger squad to designated areas to scavenge for loot or treasure. You can choose a high strategy reward, but doing so requires paying additional materials. Scavenger squad simply takes hours to do that. Okay. Well, I mean, I've seen systems like this before. Looks like it's just a time thing. Alright, investigate. Wait a minute. We didn't level up yet. We have a new talent, I think. Does this game have performance issues? I haven't noticed any myself, so it seems like it's doing pretty well, from what I can tell. Okay, so we have the sword attacks from skill also grant 1 stack on sword tip hits. Let's see, that chains into blade charge, while in the blade edge or strong edge state, sword and shield attacks deal increased damage. While in blade edge or strong edge states. So blade edge is after hitting 6 attacks with the sword, enter blade edge state. While in blade edge state, hit another 6 to enter strong edge states. So during the unique states where you can use special moves, it also gives you more damage with that talent, it looks like. I'm not sure if that's good. I'm thinking, wouldn't that talent be kind of anti-synergetic? So if your build is, the purpose is to get the blade edge and strong edge to like use special moves, but then you opt to not use them for more damage. I wonder, isn't that like a risk reward? Isn't that like a risk or like a payment trade-off? I wonder if that's even good. Because that kind of makes it so it feels like you shouldn't be using your skills. So that might not be great, just from like my initial impression. Just a thought. Like that might not be good, but hard to say for sure. What else do we have unlocked? Sword and Shield, Whirling Cut. Whirling Cut is this one. Dash forward, perform 2 slashes. So what else do we have? Whirling Cut dash skill becomes available. Whirling Cut dash, quickly dash to attack dealing physical damage. Use this skill again within a short time to cast Whirling Cuts. Okay, so it gives you basically a movement mobility part of the dash. So probably good for chasing players and stuff like that. Can gain 1 stack of sword tip on skill hit, while in blade edge the skill deals increased damage. Okay. Whirling Cut bounce. Let's see. Whirling Cut block. Raise the shield for an omnidirectional perfect block, and then perform a slash. Okay, so you can turn your Whirling Cut into like a actual blocking ability, it looks like. After you successfully block with Whirling Cut, you also get super armor. Yeah, so super armor is where when you get hit, you can't get staggered. So it's really good for basically hitting people that are light attacking you. So that could be good. It sounds kind of good. Is there a Play Store in this game? Well, it's only a beta right now, so I don't know if there's going to be any kind of store right now. I don't believe so. They removed the healing pot cancel when taking damage. Wait, did they? Drink it to continuously restore health over time if consumed. If consumed multiple times within a short duration, the effect will overwrite. When taking non-status effect DOT, the healing will end early. Are you sure? Because the description of the healing says that it ends. So I'm not really sure. Hey, Michael, I'm doing good. I do appreciate that you subbed. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we'll be covering Mistfall content over the next week. So good to have you, man. Yes, it is a PvP game. I think the early, first few matches is not PvP, but that's because they're kind of, it's more of a tutorial. Where you actually, we're actually finding story NPCs in the game itself. So, that's probably why you don't have people here. Which is fine. I do want to see how the PvP is, though. Hopefully, we'll see how long it takes for that. Alright, so let's go back to Hollow Grove again. Oh wait, my talent. Should I change it or should I leave it as is? So I could go for the increased damage during the Blade Edge, Strong Edge state, or I could go for one of these mobility things. Why don't we test out the mobility stuff? Let's try the block. I want to try the perfect block and see if that feels any good or not. Because that's gonna make our Whirling Cut a lot better. Because that'll give us perfect block and the ability to... It'll give us perfect block and super armor and more damage. So that should be good. We'll see how that feels. Might as well start experimenting now. Only we're gonna find out what's good and what's not. So how relevant is gear? I remember gear being very strong in early playtests. I have no idea how the gear is now. I know there is gear maximums and normals, so you can't, you you can't like run into normals with super high-end gear, so that has already been resolved. Same, like similar to Dark and Darker. I'm going to assume that we're in matches with real players now because the matchmaking is taking a little bit longer, and a lot of people are probably still in the tutorial part, so this is probably real matchmaking now. I would say it's actually pretty likely that we'll have real people in our game this time around. Don't open big night stats. I don't know what that is. Some kind of bug, though. I will show Withered Knight, but probably not tonight, because I want to get the I want to get Mercenary to max level so I can make a guide for it. I think there's players in this lobby. I think this is going to be our first game that is... Yeah, I think this is going to be our first game that actually has, like, real players in it. Alright, so we have to go all the way over here for our mission objective, so we'll head that way. I don't know if I've fought this guy before. Doesn't look familiar. Oh, so my whirling cut's like way different now. Hold up, I gotta actually figure this out. Okay, so when I press E, it does the perfect block. And then I can press E again for the secondary slash that's also faster. Okay, so those talents make your whirling slash way stronger, it looks like. Good to know. No, we've been getting through the tutorial games, so not really any PvP yet. Yeah, the tutorial games are, yeah, not quite yet. Animation looks smooth. I would agree with you. Yeah, it feels like everything is running pretty well. Feels like the attacks and everything, like the hit back or the stagger. Yeah, the stagger of enemies like feels good from what I can tell. Yeah, it seems like it's been improved. I can't like exactly say what has been improved or not, but it definitely feels improved from where it used to be, I would say. Time we've been waiting for? Yeah, Zenthify. We've been waiting for this for a long time now. I don't think I've ever seen this guy before. He's easy though. He's super easy. Alright, yeah, so right now I'm going for our quest objective first. Kind of our priority. Damn, is this guy gonna move? They seem like they've made this guy a lot easier. I wonder if they felt like he was too hard in the earlier playtests, because he's getting, like, kind of, like, just shit on. Yeah, he was way harder before. I'm telling you straight up. This guy's way easier than he used to be. I'm guessing in hard mode, he's probably... Maybe... Although, maybe because it's easy mode. We're in, like, the normal mode, so maybe he's, like, way easier here. Maybe that's it. That's possible. I definitely remember him being way harder. For sure. Also, first legendary. Although it's just, like, a random ore, so... I don't know what that does. I need to remember that my R button is for my spring horn too, for PvP. I usually don't use it for mobs, but I definitely am gonna probably need it for players pretty soon. I'm almost positive there's players in my game, so... Like, I think we're past the tutorial phase. Yeah, so that's really nice. So now my E, whenever they're in the middle of attacking, if I press my E first before the attack lands, they get staggered, and then I get a bunch of damage in. That seems pretty decent. What's this?
Rarely shows itself.
Eliminate the lizard folk leader? Is there something in here? Oh, it's a quest.
Good luck.
Okay, so... Looks like we have a quest option for up here. Do it. Let's do the main story quest first, and then we'll do that side one. Hey, derogatory. Yep, Mistfall Hunter is officially back. We have about a week to play, and then it comes back officially, like, for good, for a full release on July 29th. Yeah, so I'll be playing it as much as possible over the next week while it's still here. What opened about an hour and a half ago. Right around there. Oh damn, I tried to get out of that range. Alright, well.
True guild hunter.
Yeah, these normal mobs really aren't that hard, from what I can tell so far. They don't seem like anything too crazy to beat.
Quit standing around and ring the chime.
Anyway. Going for that main mission quest. Well, you know, I say he wasn't that hard. He did hit me twice, so... Clearly I wasn't dodging him, so whatever, but... He didn't seem like anything too crazy. Wait, there's a reward chest below me? Oh, for doing the... Oh, right, for doing the quest. Wait, yeah, actually, how does that work? Oh, this thing here, I guess? But yeah, it's already been an hour and a half. It's one of those time flies when you're having fun ordeals. It doesn't feel like it's been an hour and a half because we're having fun, right? Well, I am at least. I remember in the old playtest, there was always problems with, like, mobs. When you would kill them, they would kind of glitch out and teleport over the place. It looks like that has been largely fixed here, which is good. I'm glad that's been fixed. Yeah, it was very, like, crappy looking. Definitely wasn't something... Okay, well, I say that was kind of funny. He was glitching out on that little rock, though. Maybe I spoke too soon. That was kind of funny. I think he got, like, glitched on the... Yeah, look, the rock looks like it's a little buggy. Maybe I'll tell the dev this rock is kind of problematic. What if you can fall down there? I feel like you can die. That looks like a death jump. But yeah, whenever you kill mobs, it doesn't feel like they're glitching out like they used to, which is good. It used to be, like, very buggy. There is no lock on as far as I am aware. Not that I've noticed. That is a wild-looking enemy. I've never seen this thing. What is this? Oh my god. I've never seen this. Okay. That is an interesting freaking mob, man. Never seen something quite like it, I will say. Yes, this is a PvP game. It's an extraction slasher / Souls-like game. Oh, someone's been here already. Presumably a player getting their quest done. Don't know where they went, though. Hey, Lazar. Oh, it's been going good. Yeah, I've been enjoying, like, pretty much everything that I've seen so far. Yeah, I definitely, like, can't complain or anything. Yeah, performance seems smooth. The combat seems good. The quality of life seems decent. No real complaints so far, but I'm gonna keep an eye out for anything that's, you know, bad or whatever, and we'll kind of go from there. If there's any, like, problems, I definitely won't shy away from telling you. So, I'll, once we, like, unlock more shit, I'll let you know. Yeah, so it looks like enemies get kind of glitched out on these, like, uphill inclines, from what I can tell. So maybe these are, like, a little bit bugged out. Oh my god, is that our first player? Wait, this is our first player, I'm pretty sure. This is definitely a player. You can tell by how he's playing. Our first real PvP! Oh, he's getting... Oh my god, that was a great... Oh my god, that was actually really good. Oh, he's done. Oh, he's done. Oh, he's definitely done. Well, maybe. Oh, that E! Oh, yes! Oh, yes, let's go. We won our first PvP of the day. GG. That was definitely a player. That was GG. Whew. Oh, I was sweating a little bit. I didn't want to lose our first PvP fight. That would have felt terrible. Sick. Off to a good start. Nice. He's in decent loot too. Man, imagine losing our very first PvP game. That would have been so sad. I definitely could have played that better, but I'm not gonna, you know, be too upset about it. I have no idea how I'm supposed to prioritize this gear, by the way. I have no clue. I feel like I can't even loot him. I actually have no idea. I guess just rarity. Like, if it's blue, we take it. Maybe if it's green, like, maybe we don't. I guess. And I definitely want gear, because it's early game. Like, I don't have any gear. Yeah, I guess that's fine. GG. I mean, that was pretty close. I mean, I definitely could have died there. I mean, I think that E skill, the whirling slash skill, that was so good for the parry. Like, that was like really solid. I'm very glad that I went for that directional parry. I'm not sure how long I'll be on. Probably a few hours. I took a nap before I hopped on, so I'll be here for a bit. Yeah, I think so. We're officially out of tutorial, like, single player area, whatever. We're fighting with the other players now, it looks like. So, I mean, it's a extraction slasher, same kind of deal as like Dark and Darker. Performance, I have had no performance issues whatsoever. I've had no frame drops, no lag, nothing. I don't know why other people are having problems. I'm running a 3080 i7 12700. And like with streaming on the side on the same computer, I'm not having any problems. How do you open Twitch rewards in game? Are Twitch rewards out yet? I thought those weren't out till tomorrow, unless I'm mistaken. The FPS isn't amazing in general. I haven't noticed any problems on... Does the stream, like, look bad in terms of frame rate? I haven't noticed any problems, but... I just know my spec, like, seems to be running everything fine. Yes, the bell and inventory for the new map does not exist. I think for the old map, I think you still have the bell, but that might change in the future. Man, I would have felt so dumb if we... Oh, I would have felt so bad if we died on our first, our first real PvP. That guy seemed pretty decent too. Like, he did not seem like a bad player. That definitely could have gone poorly for me. For sure, that could have gone bad. Watching another streamer with extremely strong PC and their game was running significantly worse than what I'm running like. Is he running infinite unlimited FPS? So under settings, did he change his frame rate? Because I'm running 120 right now. I haven't tried 144. I just know that unlimited probably would not work out for me. After you ring the bell to extract, can it be stolen? I would assume it can be stolen. But I can't say for certain. I would assume so, though. Oh yeah, we got our level 4, right? So we got another level for a new talent, maybe? Yeah, if I ran unlimited frame rate, the stream would probably crash. No joke. There's probably some kind of setting he doesn't have on or off that's like changing stuff. We have Stonebreaker slash enhancement. Oh, I love Stonebreaker slash. That was my favorite talent skill from the from like the last playtest. Raise a shield to protect the body while stabbing the ground with sword. Then dash forward slightly and pull the sword out scattering rocks, dealing damage. Block attacks from the front while holding shield. Perfect block can be triggered while the shield is being raised. Yeah, I actually really like Stonebreaker. I think I'm gonna throw that on. I mean, we've been using Whirling Cut since the beginning, so I want to mess with that a little bit. So that'll take off these talents. Do we have Stonebreaker Slash? Yeah, we do. Okay, after a perfect block, it grants super armor during the skill and increases damage. Stonebreaker Slash can be cast during the double hit escape window. So if you're not aware, there is a fail-safe mechanic. If somebody hits you twice during a fight, you don't get infinitely staggered. You can dodge away for free to reset the fight. This skill is one of my favorites from the old playtests. It allows you to, instead of dodging away, you can use the Stonebreaker Slash to basically turn the fight around and parry if you're getting wailed on. This is like, I really like this talent specifically. What's the other side though? Stonebreaker Slash supports the holding button. When held, the travel distance is increased and you deal damage while moving. Gain 1 stack of sword tip on skill hit. While the blade edge or strong state is in there, it does increase damage. I'm gonna go for Stonebreaker counter and feral attack, because I know this was really good during the playtests, so I want to give this a go. Yeah, I'm having fun. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Yeah, that first PvP fight we had was pretty adrenaline pumping. That was fun. Shoot, sorry. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm pretty sure the hitbox on men and women are the same, as far as I'm aware. Well, no, there's a whole mini game with combat where you hit someone twice, and when they go to use their free dodge, you use a leap attack to estimate where they're going to continue to chain follow up from there. That's like part of the... I would say it's part of like the skill-based part of the gameplay. There's a lot of times in a fight where I will actually stop attacking after the second hit on purpose to follow them when they use their dash away. And that's just part of the combat, I feel like. Hey, Toxic. Good to see you playing something else rather than Dad. Well, I'm glad to have you here, man. How's the game so far? I've been enjoying it for the time being. No complaints.
A warm welcome to you, Guild Hunter from afar. May the faint light of fate guide your path. I'm Kazaro from the Mitterheim. For now, I'm running a small business here at the camp, selling armor, accessories, and gear for self-defense. Since the Mistfall, coins from Ragnar and Sithborg aren't worth what they used to be. Only Gildenblood still holds true value nowadays. If you've got enough Gildenblood, we can trade. And together, we'll help this camp grow.
Okay, so this is our merchant guy. He sells just basic stuff, meds, durables, stuff like that at the start. And then you'll level them up for better stuff later.
Guild Hunter, would you like to hear some of Kazaro's insights? Accumulating wealth requires patience, but the speed of earning money always gets faster. Observe carefully, and you'll agree with my discovery.
Oh, it's a quest. Total loot extracted, $100,000. Oh, I'm not even close. Okay.
I heard a familiar sound. You went to Hallowgrove again? I knew it. I wasn't hearing things. The god really was guiding me. If you find any clues about the Bell of Return, please, you must tell me. I can forge them back together. Thank you, both of you. I am Drum, a blacksmith who forged weapons for the soldiers of the Abyssal Reach. Guild Hunter. That's what they all call you. I know you need help, and Guild Hunter, will you continue helping me recover the fragments of the Bell of Return? When that happens, I'll be able to reunite with Drifa.
Some equipment can socket affix gems. Yeah, so I mentioned that earlier. There's a whole new socket system. Socketing these gems activates affix effects, which enhance as the affix levels up. Gems and slots have 4 colors. A gem can only be socketed into a slot of the same color. Reminds me of like early Dungeon Board. We used to have these like gem socket stuff and they got rid of it. Universal slots can hold gems of any color. Gems and slots can have 2 different tiers. On the equipment details page, you can quickly filter gems by slot type and automatically socket them all. Okay.
Guild Hunter, that's what they all call you. I know you need help, and if you trust my craft, I am willing to forge suitable equipment for you. I believe that once the forge flames again, the bell will guide us.
Okay, so you can forge items. It looks like you can't even do greens. Yeah, I can't even do this stuff yet, it looks like. Is this ours? Is that 12 hours? Yeah, I will say, straight up, if the forging in this game actually takes 12 hours time, I'll just test it because I need to know if it's 12 hours or like 12 minutes or some shit. So we'll just try it now. It doesn't matter. I'll just make a helmet. Yeah, so straight up, this timer needs to be shorter. This is like mobile game like timer durations. This kind of stuff doesn't really belong in a Steam game. So this is gonna be my first criticism of the game that I've had today. This timer needs to be changed. You're using items to craft. There's no reason to also use items on top of a 12-hour timer. That's ridiculous. That needs to be changed. So that's my first like legitimate criticism of the game, of what I would change from now to open access. I would reduce, and it's an easy fix, right? But yeah, I would change the workshop timers to be lower. That's way too long. That doesn't even make sense. Like that, honestly, that timer should be like 5 to 10 minutes at most. Like you're already like you're using items anyway. It's not like it's a free craft. So there's no reason that shouldn't that's way too long for sure.
Guild Hunter.
So yeah, that'll be
has
my
your
first
conversation
criticism
with
of the game
Dram
so
made
far
any
today.
progress?
Yeah, I told you I wasn't afraid to tell you if anything was like bad or whatever, and that is like that's definitely something that is like not good. Like that needs to change for release. Straight up.
I see. The Bell of Return is a blessing left by the gods, meant to guide departed souls back to their living loved ones. Yet this new god is using the sounds of the Bell of Return to corrupt the souls of the living. I shall not forgive such blasphemy. This new god merely deceives. They cannot grant the blacksmith his long-awaited reunion. But I can. In Windrest, the paths of life and death shall ultimately return to their proper course. Guild Hunter, you must help Dram recover the remaining fragments of the Bell of Return. Only when his soul is no longer corrupted will everything he knows be revealed to us. Before you depart, go speak with Sigrid. Her victory wine will be a blessing.
Yeah, so let me actually, instead of just like bashing it, I'm gonna actually tell you why it's a bad system. So your character has 9 pieces. Weapon, you have 2 weapons, and then you have your gear, and then you have your necklace and your ring. So remember, it's an extraction, so gear is lost on death. So right now, like, think about how ridiculous this sounds. Think about this. If I want to build a full blue kit, you're telling me that I have to spend 12 hours times 9. 60, 72, 84, that's, so I have to spend 96 hours, which is 4 days. 4 days of constant crafting, and I can only craft one item at a time right now. Even if it was multiple, that's still crazy. Like, for a full loot extraction game, like, that is way too punishing. Like, this system doesn't make sense. And again, it's not free crafting. You actually have to pay resources for these items. You have to go into the world, find like metals to create this stuff. So it doesn't, there's no world where this makes sense. Like this number, for that reason, I think needs to change. So instead of just bashing it, I'll tell you like that is why I think that is like that. I think that's why that's a problem. But yeah, and blue gear, it's not even that good. Like, there's purple gear, legendary gear. Like, there's, like, way better gear than blue. Oh my god, how long does that gear take? It's probably even longer. I didn't even look. I'd assume it's even longer than 12 hours.
Guild Hunter. I just can't bring myself to smile this time. I had planned to have my tavern fully set up with the batches I prepared before you headed out. But somehow, they all turned sour. Completely undrinkable. That taste. It reminded me of the mining accident a few years back. Trade was suddenly cut off by the fortress, the pioneer gates were closed, and I couldn't get any brewing ingredients. All I could do was watch as the batches slowly turned bitter. Since the Mistfall, I've faced many setbacks like this. But this time, either the Gildan Mist is at it again, or something far worse has seeped in from outside. Hey, don't take my word for it. Maybe I'm just overthinking. It might just be another one of Pip's shenanigans. Anyway, help me gather some proper brewing ingredients. Hops, berries, anything will do.
How do you change the language? Press escape, go to settings, go to game, and at the very top, you can change to any language you want. If you're not seeing this option, you have to be, you might have to actually go into the game itself. Like, I don't know if these settings are on the menu. I'd assume it is if you changed it. But yeah, it's in the game settings. Yeah, so for a full loot PvP game, there's no reason gear should take that long to craft. I'm gonna be real, if Dark and Darker, if they made the workshop where items took 12 hours to craft a piece of blue gear, Dark and Darker community would actually rip SDF a new one for a change like that, or Paul, whatever. That change would be universally hated by the entire community if they tried to shoehorn that into Dark and Darker. Like, that would actually be terrible. So, I'm just, I don't know what to say.
My tavern's still in the works.
It's bad.
I'm gathering some brewing ingredients, but it'll take a while. You know how it is. But it sure ain't got a lack of courage and fire. That's what good drinks are for, don't you think? To drown out fear and spark hope. I'll be right here, waiting for your triumphant return.
Let's see. Deliver 3 ingredients.
Oh, where did you find such fresh ingredients? These are far better than what I'd collected before. Thank you, Guild Hunter. Looks like the red-haired omen is finally getting a bit of good fortune. Just a moment, and I'll have it ready. Thanks for waiting, Guild Hunter. Here's the victory wine I've prepared for you.
There used to be a
Drink
cutscene.
it down, then continue on your journey.
There used to be a
I'll
cutscene
always be
during
waiting
that,
for your return.
and it looks like it's gone. I wonder if there was an issue with it. That's weird. Yeah, whenever you make wine, there was like a animation where they were like making the wine, and for some reason it's not here. That's weird.
Guild Hunter, I need a favor. My aunt, she's lying on her deathbed.
Maybe there
soon to meet
maybe
the
there was a
gods.
problem with it last minute, and they'll
She can't
put it back in
speak,
the game for
Yet
release.
she won't take her final breath. Because her husband, my uncle, has been missing since the Velga took over Halligrove. Not even death can do us part. My aunt always used to say. I can't fully understand such devotion, but I have to help her find my uncle. My Uncle Rolf was the gravekeeper in Halligrove. Go check the gravekeeper's hut. Maybe you can find some useful clues.
Alright. Victory wine comes in 4 varieties: Mortal Tonic, Hero's Ale, Warblood, and God's Brew. Mortal Tonic is free before each expedition, while Hero's Ale, Warblood, and God's Brew will cost you material each time and can only become available after you upgrade at your tavern. Each brew offers a different number of buffs for your next exploration. Buffs take effect after drinking and last until the end of your next exploration. So same as it used to be, but there's just more options for stuff now. Let's see. Each time you take damage from a different enemy, you gain physical resistance. Entering combat refreshes this, stacking up to 2 times. Increase melee weapon damage upon reaching a certain level. It increases based on enemies nearby. Valor just increases damage. Skill cooldown speed, charging speed, maximum health, block reduction. I am doing sword and shield, so I feel like that would make sense. Reduces the duration of debuffs. The distance between you. Oh, that's the one where it's like for range classes. Yeah, there's a lot of options here. I'm gonna just go for some recommended ones for now. So we'll do Bulwark, and let's go for damage. Why not? It's fine. You never go wrong with damage. Oh yeah, this is the animation I was talking about. I guess the quest animation isn't ready yet. So that animation's, that's what I was talking about, by the way. Okay. I think we're good to go into the next game now. Can the forge be upgraded? It can, but I don't even if the forge can be upgraded to reduce the timer total, like 12 hours to start is still way too much. It doesn't matter, like that's still crazy, I think. I mean, yeah, ultimately, why is there even a timer anyway? You have to farm the materials for yourself, so I guess a small timer's fine, but I don't know, like 12 hours that does just seem kind of crazy. Did I see the ciphertext stuff? No, I don't know what that is. Yeah, again, it reminds me of a mobile game timer. The only thing missing is the ability to pay to reduce the crafting time. That at that point you'd have a mobile game on your hands. That's the only thing that's missing. For sure. That's silly. Yeah, I would put it at like 10 minutes. I think 10 for a blue, that's about the point where you'll get it after like a match ends. I think that's like perfectly fine. Anything more than like 10 or 15 at the most is too high, I think. Search the Gravekeeper hut? Yeah, so this is one of our quests, so we'll head this way. You think 10 is too much? Maybe. 10 might... Maybe 10 is even too much. That's possible. Maybe it's because 12 hours sounds so high that any amount lower just sounds significant, maybe. Let's see, I think that's our next... Is that our next quest? I think it is. Just looking around the map real quick. Yeah, so we'll just head that way. It's fine. I mean, it's a very easy fix. I mean... it would, like, seriously, it would be very, very, very easy to fix that. It's literally just tweaking some numbers around. So it's not a big deal. I mean, as long as it gets changed, it really doesn't matter. So you will just kind of, like, wait and see what happens. But yeah, as long as it gets changed, it's like, it's fine. Hey, Fantasy. It's been good so far. Not a whole lot of complaints. Seems generally just better from last playtest, which is nice. But, you know, I'll tell you, that is the only thing that I've seen that has been, like, questionable since we started playing. So, it's such an easy fix that it's really not that big of a deal. Again, as long as the game doesn't release with that system in place, it's basically kind of no harm, no foul. I am surprised that they even did that to begin with, though. Like, that is a little bit weird, I will say. I'm surprised no one on their team, like, looked at that and thought, like, wow, that's kind of crazy, right? You know, I don't know. It's a little crazy. Oh my god, it is a double attack. Man, ball is crazy. Does crafting have a timer now? Yeah, so that's kind of the whole thing we've been talking about. The crafting has a timer and it's really long, which is like really weird. So I was saying that they should probably change that for release. Yeah, so I'm kind of surprised that, like, that's even in the playtest. So like, if I was gonna do anything to change the game right now, I would change the crafting timer immediately. It's like the #1 thing that I think needs to change. Everything else has been good so far, though. So no, like, real complaints. Actually, there is one thing. Notice how sometimes the enemies go kind of crazy. Like, right there, he kind of, like, went kind of funny. Whenever enemies hit, like, certain inclines, the enemies kind of go crazy. That's, like, a small thing as well that'll have to be resolved. It's not a lot that happens, but it happens enough. I think I've seen it maybe 3 times in, like, 2 hours, so... Yeah, it seems to be whenever they step across anything that's, like, oh, like this or something, it seems like they start freaking out. So... I mean, I will tell you, the game seems fun so far. I mean, just, like, if you ask me, like, would I recommend playing the game, like, I would say yes. Like, I don't think the game is, like, bad. Like, I think the game is very fun right now, from what I can tell. Not a whole lot of, like, problems or anything like that, you know? Mostly good. So.
This place is finally open. If Want to make your fortune?
Whoa. Whoa, what was that? Whoa. That was weird. Whoa. Alright. That's the first freeze I've seen. We started. Yeah, I killed a player earlier. Like last game I played. Oh. Did you not? Yeah, he gives them like a shield that makes them invincible. That's super obnoxious. Yeah, that enemy is new too. They were not in the game last playtest. There's a lot of new enemies, it seems like. Boss required to switch classes. I don't think there's a cost as far as I'm aware. You should be able to just make a new class and play, or as I'm aware. I don't think there should be anything like that. That would be news to me. I think I hear a player nearby. There is a player. Did he see me?
Hurry up and ring it. Take your junk out of here.
Is that a bot? That might be a bot. I feel like this is a bot. Because we fought a real player last game, but I feel like this is not a real player. I mean, there's no way. No real player would act like this. That has to be a player bot. I wonder how long they keep player bots in your lobbies. Because I thought last game, the player bots were done. I'm not exactly sure at what point the bots stop. Because at the start, I was like, okay, there's bots. Like, it made sense, because it was like, you were going through, like, the story, and you had to actually interact with, like, story NPCs. I don't know why there's bots here. That doesn't really make sense. Like, unless that somehow wasn't a bot, but, like, I don't know, that seemed pretty clear. Like, he was, like, running into the wall and everything. There's no way that was a real player. But the player we killed last game was 100% a real player. I know it was. So, I'm not really sure, like, how that's working. I looted this, right? Yeah. Added a new class. Yeah, the Wither is the new class they added. Yeah, I'll probably end up testing that out tomorrow. Yeah, I personally would get rid of all player bots after the first, like, 2 or 3 games. I would not keep bots in like this. At this point, we've been playing long enough that I definitely don't feel like there should be player bots here. I'm a little bit surprised. How many people are playing? That is a good question. I don't know what the player count is like. I haven't actually checked the Steam charts yet. I'd have to check after this game. I can't, like, check it mid-game. There has to be players here. Like, this shit is, like, there's a mob kill that I didn't kill. There's stuff open. Like, there's definitely players in my lobby. So. Yeah, I'm assuming that's a real player. I hope it's a real player. Oh my god, 2 bots at 1 game, that would actually be, like, kind of annoying. This is definitely a real player. Smart. It's actually very smart. That was a very, very smart play. Because I was winning that for sure. This is definitely a real player, by the way. Absolutely. Oh, that counter, baby. GG. Wow, we played that very well. I think we played that really well compared to the first game we played. That was good. GG. Yeah, that, like, no questions asked, that was a real player. Ain't no way that was a bot. Cool. GG. Oh my god. Is there another player? Shit. Is there another one? Door and door? Hardly. It was one door. Yeah, I would not. Yeah, I would hardly call it door and door. That is far, far different from a normal, like... that is far different from, like, yeah, I wouldn't say that. Yeah, I think that's another, like, real player. Okay. Got that little hop effect on them. Oh, that was a good hit. Oh my god, we're cracked. That was a good, good throwing knife hit. Oh, that counter. Oh, that was good. Yeah, that counter was massive. That's another really good counter. GG, sir. All right. That's two player. Yeah, that's definitely another real player for sure. GG. Yeah, I played a decent bit of Merc in, like, the beta, so I feel like I have at least a little bit of the combat down. Yeah, the Stonebreaker slash for parrying seems very, very strong, from what I can tell. I don't think these guys were new. Both of these guys were actually playing pretty well. I feel like, I don't know. It doesn't feel like they were new to me. I'm just glad we fought some real I'm just glad we fought some real players. So, yeah. I actually have no room to loot this stuff. I'm out of space. Man, that's tough. Wait, I didn't use a single springhorn during either fight. I think on that fight with the rogue, I should have springhorned. That was probably the mistake. Yeah, I think the throwing knife hits were like pretty big. They seem like they do decent damage. Oh, I killed you, RPG? Well, you played pretty well. It didn't seem like you were brand new, but yeah, GG, man.
You'd better play.
I did not realize it was you. I feel like, honestly, it's probably your Dark and Darker experience coming in clutch. You know? I feel like if you play Dark and Darker, you're just generally gonna be, like, better. Protection barrier. Wait, what does that do? Wait, am I stuck in here? Oh, wait, what happened? Oh, does that stop you from getting third-partied during a boss fight? Oh. Okay, so if you use that protection, or if you do that fight, like, a player can't come in and third-party you during the fight. It's like it lets you fight it one-on-one. I like that. That's nice. Kind of like the bosses. I didn't realize that the mini boss, which I think that's a mini boss. I didn't realize that that was a mechanic for that too. I like it. Yeah, I think this game, skill-wise, translates a bit to Dark and Darker. So I think if you have any amount of hours in that game, you're just gonna, like, do pretty well. Wait, did the woodling just disappear? Oh. Well, that sucks. Wait, yeah, did the woodling just disappear? Oh, shoot. Yeah, I guess I got here too slow or something. That sucks. Yeah, so considering my game had at least 2 real players in it, I don't understand why that initial bot was even in my game to begin with. Very clearly, the bot doesn't need to be in my game unless we think that having player bots to, like, help people practice is good. Maybe it is. I don't know, maybe that's a preference thing. What do you guys think? Do you feel like there should be bots, like, sprinkled throughout the game just to, like, give new players like a punching bag just to kind of practice? I guess it's fine. Maybe it's not really a bad thing. What I recommend you for PvP? I think every character is viable from what I've heard. I think you can play any class and do well with it. I chose Mercenary, but you don't have to do that. Unless it's under level 5. Well, we are under level 5, though. We're still in the early game, so if that's the case, then the bots are fine here. Maybe the bots are only in normals, not in hard mode. Because there's a hard mode you can go to that probably doesn't have bots, so maybe, like, that's the distinction. Maybe. I think Sword and Shield Mercenary is very fun. I like this a lot during, like, the playtests and stuff, too. Hey, Doc. I'm liking it so far. Yeah, I've had 3 player encounters so far, which might not sound like a lot, but a big part of that was tutorial and story and stuff like that, so regardless, yeah, we've had a bit. We started getting a bit of PvP, which has been which seems pretty good from what I've seen so far. Yeah, I wanted to make a mercenary guide. I already have 3 kills, like three fights so far. So, you know, we're already kind of on our way to, you know, being able to make a video for that. I can kind of understand why the bots are there. I guess, like, as a new player, I mean, everybody's new, though. Like, I mean, I guess I played previous betas, but I haven't played in, like, almost a year for the most part, so. But yeah, I guess from, like, a new player perspective of, like, playing this for the first time, it's probably a little bit demotivating, so maybe having some player bots sprinkled throughout, like, normals makes sense, maybe. What do we get? Short and shield, shield dash enhancement? How does that work? Let's see. Oh. Let's see. Shield dash enhancements. After successfully blocking during shield dash, enemies hit by this skill are stunned. That sounds good. How long does the stun for? Doesn't say. It says can't move. Sounds good either way. The last hit of shield dash reduces the skill's remaining cooldown when hitting an enemy player. That could be good depending on what the cooldown is. Yeah, I think I go for the shield dash talent. I mean, that makes sense. Why not? I'm gonna go for the stun. Getting a stun on someone, like, after a bad bash, like, seems like that could be very strong. Oh my god, how small is the, how small is the stash space? Are we gonna run out of space? I don't know. Oh god, that might be a problem. The stash size might be a problem. Perhaps. Hey, dragons. Game seems good so far. The game feels smooth from what I've seen. The only thing that I have a problem with so far is the crafting timer for gear is a little bit long for my liking, so I would, like, say that should probably be reduced a bit. Also, the inventory might be a little bit small as well, from what I can see. Because it looks like our storage is already filling, and I haven't been playing for very long, so that could be a problem. Oh, what is this? Amidst the ruins, a batch of ancient, unseen ciphers have emerged. Some say there's records left behind, others firmly insist they hold secrets. Cannot be read. If you discover them in a match, try bringing them back to the Windrest. Perhaps those... Okay, so we find, like, special items in-game. Oh, yeah, I remember seeing this. You can actually get game copies with this system. Like, random loot, and you can get, like, special stuff from it.
Gravekeeper Rolf's records? Ah, these are my uncle's.
I assume you can get more space. I just don't know
Won
exactly
another
how it
gamble
works yet. I
today.
haven't gotten
Won
that
2
far.
silver coins, got a small victory in beast fighting, won a barrel of mead, all sent to Red Nose. Were these really all his gambling winnings? He certainly kept meticulous records of them. But compared to that, the burial registry is a complete mess. You can spot errors right from the first page. What a scumbag! My aunt actually worries about him. He was probably still at the gambling table when the disaster struck. Guild Hunter, could you do me a favor and check around the verdant grounds? If these records are accurate, Rolf should have pawned quite a few things over there.
I wonder what the player count's like for this game. Curious. I don't see... I'm not seeing how to... I'm not like seeing it for some reason. I'm trying to search up the Mistfall Hunter player count numbers, but I actually can't find them. Maybe it's because it's labeled as a demo. Let's see. Oh, okay, I found the Steam charts. I found them. Let me a minute. Okay, so right now we have 9,000 players online. Also keep in mind, this does not include Xbox and PlayStation players, and the fact that it's very, very late at night on a Sunday. So I imagine like these that's actually pretty good for like a late launch, I would say. I would call that a success for the time being, personally. Took me a minute to find it, but yeah, I would say that's successful. I don't know about you fellas, but it seemed good. Oh, it's this thing. I don't have any of these items, so I can't do much with that. Yeah, I guess you just find these items randomly. Yeah, I guess we'll keep an eye out on them when we're playing.
Hey, over here! Take a look. I've definitely got something that'll catch your eye. Divine weapons? Magic keys? Ho ho ho! Pip's got it all!
Oh, we unlocked the auction house finally. Okay. So I can kind of give you like a look at what this is. So purchase, sell, trading record. So it looks like purchase. You can buy, well, I guess a multitude of all the weapons: sword, shield, hammer, bow, staff, dagger, etc., etc. Looks like you can buy armors, affix gemstones. So I guess this is to socket your gear to the stats that you want. And then items, consumables, brewing, construction, forging. So the only thing I will say, this was something that was in like the old playtests. I didn't really like it, but maybe this is what they've decided on. You can upgrade the total auction house spaces, but I think starting out at 6 is actually kind of low. I think Dark and Darker, you get access to 20 or 30 items to sell for your character. I would like to see this number closer to like Dark and Darker's auction number. I think 6 is like kind of crazy low. So, small thing, but just a thought.
Welcome, a potential customer. I've seen quite a lot of guild hunters, and of all of them, you are the best prospect. However, your hands are so empty. You look like you could use a little help. Maybe I can do you a favor. I have a gift for you. Take it, if you please. Give me a little time to sort some things out, and I will have more surprises for you tomorrow.
Let's see. Welcoming gift. Yeah, they did this last time. Fine voucher unlocks Pip's fine pocket for extended duration. I don't know what that is. I guess we'll find out. Oh, so that's how you unlock the higher capacities? That's interesting that it's timer based. I hope this doesn't become a... Is that a paid feature in Escape from Tarkov? Any Tarkov players out there can inform me of how this kind of stuff works? I hope this doesn't cost money. If that's just like a mechanic for game, that's fine. I kind of hope that isn't like a paid feature though. But I think Tarkov actually does have you pay for safe spots, so it wouldn't be out of character for the genre for that to happen. But Tarkov definitely has a feature like that for sure. So, I'm not really sure. How does this work? Okay, so it tells you average price. Wait, oh, this is kind of confusing. Okay, so how does this work? So this is a stoic sword. So the sword is 700. Where is this fervor stone coming from? Where is, I don't know where, like, where is this being listed from? I don't understand. Oh, it has, okay, so the socket is separate? Okay, so let me see what happens. Okay, so I store it, or I sell this. Hold on. So it has a gem socketed. Is it separate? So I'll just list it and see what happens. Okay, so when you store, or when you auction off an item with a gem in it, it actually separates it. It doesn't force you to use the gem in the weapon. That's actually good to know. I did not know that. Although I'm realizing how quick the auction is gonna fill. My auction is already 4 out of 6, and I've sold 2 items. That's pretty crazy. Like, actually, that's kind of wild. That's pretty. Yeah, that's pretty nuts. It's a very, very limiting auction house for sure. Yeah, I think Bulwark and Valor are still like my go-tos for Victory 1. We're gonna chill that. Fine. ABI does the same thing, different prices for bigger or small. Yeah, but isn't ABI free? I'm pretty sure that's a free game, and this one is gonna cost money, so I don't know if that's like a great comparison, but pretty sure. Alright, it's whatever. Let's just go into the next game. Yeah, just gotta level up, and I wonder what the max level is for this playtest. Not exactly sure. Keep doing our missions. Okay, Hollow Grove. Brander Guard. Doesn't look like you can play Brander Guard in Trio. I remember the developer actually made a comment on this. The developer said they weren't sure if they were going to have enough players in the beta. They weren't sure how the game was going to do. So they made Hologrove solo. Brander Guard Normals is Trio, but Brander Guard Cataclysm, I think, is solo. And they said that as long as there's a decent player count for the beta, that they'll add solos for this mode when the time comes. I believe that's the up-to-date info on that. Furthermore. I still play Blasphemous here. I mean, I haven't played this game in almost a year. I've only played Merc so far today. I'm gonna play every class, though, over the beta. Yeah, we'll definitely play everything. Yeah, I have to assume if Steam has 9,000 players between Xbox and PlayStation, we're probably sitting at like, I would assume 20 to 30,000 total players. Something like that. Is that fair to assume that 5 to 10,000 are probably on Xbox and PlayStation? Probably at least 5K, I'd assume. Glad I'm covering it. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad to cover it too, man. I've been waiting for this to come back for a long time. Yeah, we'll start doing video guides as soon as I can for it as well. Yeah, my overall impression so far is good. There's like been a few like minor things that I like am not a big fan of, like the crafting timer, the auction house limited space. But as far as like the gameplay goes, I've liked everything that I've seen, I think, so far. Yes, it is cross-platform. Yes, Xbox and PlayStation will play with you as well. Also, you know what I just realized? I think Yeah, privacy mode. I think that's been blocking player names, so I'll turn that off. So we can see names, maybe. Although I guess it doesn't really matter, but... Although it says it hides chat, and it's clearly not hiding the chat, so that's probably broken. As far as hiding the chat goes, I would actually use it for that, but... What are you attacking? A wall? Oh, yeah, this game feels a lot better than it did, you know, almost a year ago. So I'm glad that they're taking their time to fix up the game, from what I can tell. Alright, let's go ahead and do one of the main story quests. I haven't been having any PC issues whatsoever, but I've had some people tell me that they're having issues with the game, so I don't really know exactly what's going on with that. But I've had no problems at all today. With, you know, game running or anything like that. Noise complaint, eliminate the intro, should have location.
Go make it count.
I don't know where that is. Whatever. Oh, it's close. Oh, I guess we'll go to that. I guess that's a, it's just, like, whatever, a random mission on the map. Yeah, so there's, on the map, there are events / quests that you can grab that can, like, give you some pretty good loot. And then on top of that, there are, like, high loot areas. So there's a lot of, like, hot zones you can go for. And you can kind of decide how you want to play the game. You can go for quests for high loot. You can go for high loot zones. You can go for, like, the bosses. There's a lot of options that you can do, from what I can tell. My PC is 3080 i7 12700F. PC specs, there was a... I thought there was a pin on my game. Or I thought there was a pin in the chat, I mean, that would said what my... what my settings were, but I don't know where it is. I actually haven't fought a Black Arrow so far, so I don't actually know how they work yet. Oh, the stun! Wow. Oh my god, the double stun. Wait, oh my god. I have no idea how to fight this guy. Yeah, I don't actually know how to... Another stun? Wow. Alright, GG. Yeah, that was very foreign. I have no... I don't know how to fight rangers yet. That was very sloppy. I even used 2 spring horns there, I think, which is, like... That's actually quite a lot to use this early on. GG though. Yeah, we're gonna have to get accustomed to fighting Black Arrows. I've like no experience this playtest at all. That's the first one I've seen actually. Hey, thank you for the sub, AKO Hardstyle. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. This game I would say it's Souls-like, from what I've played. That's the best way I would describe it, at least. There's even, like, user-defined tags on Steam that calls it Souls-like, so I think that's accurate. Anything you should know before loading up? No, I would just enjoy the game, man. I wouldn't worry about it too much. I would just play and, you know, there's a pretty good tutorial that teaches you how to play the game, so I wouldn't worry about, like, any of that too much, man. Just learn.
This place is finally open. If you want to make your fortune.
Yeah, but yeah, that fight against that Black Arrow was pretty sloppy. Okay, it's always next fight to do better. I don't even know, like, how Black Arrow's, like, skills and abilities work, so it's like a whole thing. Hey, got a purple ingot. It's pretty good. I know, yeah. Yeah, those arrows did hurt indeed. I'm with you there. Yeah, no, that's it's one of those, like, it's one of those learning curve things, man. It's gonna take time to get good at, like, fighting every class, you know? I don't even know what, like, Black Arrow's current skills and stuff are, so I don't even know, like, how to react to what he's doing. So it's just, you know, there's a lot to learn, and I'm not quite there yet. One class at a time, right? That stun on our shield, though, was really good against him. Yeah, I got, like, the shield dash on him, and it stunned him for a couple free hits, like, twice, which was, like, really, really solid, I would say. I'm glad we chose that skill. If you would have had some meds. Did he Springhorn at all during that fight? I think he Springhorned, right? I think he did heal. I don't know, either way, he played, like, pretty well. That could have went pretty bad. How does it stack up to Dark and Darker? Not really a fair, like, question, just because Dark and Darker has been out for years and years, and I've played this game now for a total of a couple hours, since, like, the beta, so you'll have to give me a little bit of time. I will say that I'm enjoying the game, though, for what it's worth, so... I mean, I'm enjoying, like, I'm having fun. So. Can you pin that link of the graphics setting? It's not letting you. Dude, Twitch never lets me pin anything. Like, I can't even pin that either. I don't know why, but, like, every time I try to pin stuff on Twitch, it never lets me. I'm not really sure why. Yeah, it's a demo, but it's kind of a beta, since, like, when I think of a demo, I usually think of, like, a very short snippet of the game. This is the full game for the next, like, week. So, it's technically called beta, but I would kind of just call it, I don't know. I feel like it's just a beta, but... Call it whatever you want, it doesn't really matter. Same difference, really. Also, since I got asked earlier, so far I've had 4 real player fights, and I think I've killed like 2 or 3 bots. The bots seem to be less often than the beginning. Like, at the very start, they throw bots at you on purpose for, like, the story tutorial, whatever. But yeah, I've been fighting mostly real players, it seems. So, yeah, we're finally starting to, like, fight, you know, whoever. Hey, Video Joker, you just got here? It's alright. Welcome, welcome. There are... How many classes are there? I think it's 6 total. Pretty sure it's 6. Yeah, the new class, the Withered Knight, is the one that's brand new, that just released. I haven't played it yet, but I will plan to play it probably tomorrow. I just wanted to play Mercenary today. I will say the games have been going very well. I've gotten close to dying, but I haven't actually died yet. And that's with, you know, like the player encounters, so I would say things are going pretty good. Haven't really been using my hammer, which is probably a mistake, but I just wanted to focus. Like, all my talents are in the sword and shield, so I've been kind of focusing on that. I believe the male and female skins both have the same size skins. I don't think there's an advantage to either or. I believe they are the same. As far as I'm aware, they're the same. Yeah, I would choose your character based on what you want, not based on, like, what might be a small advantage or not. Ultimately, it shouldn't matter. It should be the same. Different characters might have different sizes, like classes, but I don't think that's even true. I think it's all the same, as far as I'm aware. Oh, I already opened that. I'm surprised when you open a chest, it doesn't show as opened. That is a little bit, like, weird. Oh, that was fun. Oh, shit. Okay. All good. That was pretty smooth. So it does seem that elite and hot zones give considerably better loot than like random stuff is. So I think at a certain point, like once you're confident with your play, you probably just want to go for like the elites and the quests and stuff. Ignore like the random like trash loot, maybe. Feels like that's probably the case. That's how it was in the old playtest, so it wouldn't really surprise me or anything. What is sword tips when fighting on Merc? Sword tips. Oh, you need to read the skills. So sword tips is under stack slash. When a normal attack hits, you gain sword tip, which is what affects your blade edge and strong edge. So read through stack slash and you'll get your answer for like how that sword tip stuff works. That's like definitely the best way for me to. That's the best way to do it for sure. Yeah, there's a mailbox system, but I'm not exactly sure how, like, what the extent of that system is. There is one thing that I think... This is actually something I recommended in the old playtest, and it looks like it didn't make it in, which I'm kind of surprised. So in teams, when you kill a down player, I believe you get access to an additional Springhorn, which is your quick healing. I don't see it on the screen, but it's your quick healing in the bottom left corner of your health bar. It's like the instant heal, kind of like the Dark Souls, whatever. But in solos, for some reason, when you kill someone, you don't get another Springhorn, and you definitely should, just because it puts you at a disadvantage fighting early. So at the very least, it would, like, kind of try to balance that out a little bit. I'm surprised that that's still only in trios and not in solos. Small thing, but I do think that would make sense.
See those shiny butterflies? Follow them.
How's the movement? Movement seems fine. I don't really feel like it's clunky or anything. There's no sprinting, but there wasn't sprinting in the old playtest either, so I didn't really expect it to be. Kind of Dark and Darker-esque in that way, I guess. That there's no, like, it's not really fast-paced gameplay, I guess. You know? You have your, like, active abilities, your Q, your E, and then my left and right in the bottom right corner of the screen.
Guild Hunter. The Gildan Mist is coming for you.
So I don't know, as far as the combat goes, I feel like it's pretty smooth. I haven't really had too much complaints. I've had a few fights already today, and they've all seemed pretty decent. Yeah, right now, the current plan, I'm gonna try to stream, like, again, I took a nap earlier, so I'm, like, pretty awake right now. I'm gonna try to stream somewhat late today, and then, I do want to work on a mercenary video, because I haven't made a video on my channel in, like, a month, and I want to get a mercenary guide out there. I just don't know how long it'll take to reach, max level, which is kind of what I would like to be max level for a mercenary guide, just because I'll have access to full talents.
We have only one last bell
So,
left to
you know,
find.
we'll see if I can actually get there.
Only when the chimes representing the past, present, and future harmonize can the lost souls truly return home. Go and awaken the remaining power of the statue, Guild Hunter. I will use Velvar's power to locate the Bell of Return for you. I can feel it. Well done, Guild Hunter.
This might give me a new talent as well. Oh, new talent tree. Sword and Shield block mastery. Where is that at? Okay. Increase movement speed during block. I actually love this talent. This is one of my favorites. Successful blocks add 1 Indomitable Will. Yeah, Indomitable Will is pretty decent too. Unless they changed it, it should be 2% resistance, which like does feel pretty good for a blocking build. Hitting enemies with a shield attack briefly taunts them. What is that for? Forces enemy monsters to attack you. Okay, so you would never take that in solos. Like, that would be silly. Yeah. Okay, so we're not going to bother with that. Let me think. Do I want to move faster during blocking, or do I want the shield dash to happen faster with a shorter cooldown when hitting an enemy player? Really? You thought blocking would be bad? No, I've made blocking builds work in this game before. So there is a stat. If you're brand new, you just probably won't know that this exists. So if you look under prepare, there's a stat. Oh my god, hold up. I have it under my wine. I'll show you.
His pawn record has quite a few entries.
Here, I'll show you in a minute.
If he truly spent all this money on gambling, he squandered both his soul and his family fortune at the tables. Rolf always acted rich when he was out, but I knew my aunt's health was poor, and they'd always struggled financially. My aunt's dowry kept shrinking, and now I finally know where it all went. The last entry reads, killed in a nighttime encounter with lizard folk scouts. Belongings and money delivered to Red Nose at the Supreme Hall. He's dead? No, that's not enough. I need solid proof. Also, who is this Red Nose? Most of his money and belongings ended up there. Guild Hunter, could you help me check the Supreme Hall? Even though the man my aunt loved was so unworthy, his belongings could still bring her some comfort.
Okay. Yeah, so Victory Wine, one of my favorite builds from an old playtest was Bulwark. So Bulwark increases your block reduction, and it starts at 70%. So if you are familiar with how numbers work, 70% block rate is good, but every time you add 5%, it scales like by a lot. And if you get Bulwark to max level, which is 6, you block 100% of damage. So against range classes, you can build you can do a Bulwark build where you have 100% block rate, and you can hold block and be moving fast towards a ranged player. You do lose energy when you get hit, so you can't do it forever, but this is one of my favorite sword and shield builds. Thank you, the Rat King, for the sub, by the way. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. Let's see, what do I think about the new class? I actually haven't played the new class yet, but it seems cool from what I've seen so far. Yeah, I haven't played it myself yet. Yeah, we're not at the point where we have the gear to build, like, specific affixes full on. Because once you get to certain levels, you get different benefits, which are very good. But this early on, we're not going to have, like, any builds like that. But yeah, like, a full Bulwark build, in theory, would be, like, pretty solid for Merc. Upgrade the Goddess statue to level 2. Where is the Goddess statue? Is it this? Probably. Yeah. A 2 heavy stone. Can I buy this? Yeah, I'll just buy this. It's fine. I actually really like, it's very convenient to buy items you need. You can just hold Alt, go to hit the auction, and it instantly buy anything you need for upgrading. It's very, very convenient for, like, if you're missing, like, a specific item.
I hear it. The final chime. Echoing from the deeper reaches of Hallowgrove. There, I sense a chaotic and hungry soul. Do not be deceived by its wailing, Guild Hunter. It forgot its true self long ago.
Sork looking good. I haven't played Sork yet. I actually haven't seen a sorcerer yet. I've been told though that every class is viable in this playtest, so we'll see if that holds up when we get to that point, you know? But yeah, my understanding is every class is, like, playable. Okay, I think I'm gonna take the movement while blocking. I feel like that would be good against range classes. So I'm gonna try that against, like, black arrows and stuff. Yeah, we'll do that. Even though we don't block 100% of damage, it's still, like, I feel like that's still probably good. Do we need to kill an elite Great Axe Berserker and search for a package in the Supreme Hall? Noted. I'll be back in one moment, fellas, and then we'll do those. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't really have any sorcerer tips I can give, just because I haven't played it for this playtest yet. So, unfortunately, I can only give you tips on Mercenary, at least for tonight. Yeah, I plan to play every class throughout the playtest, so don't worry. You know, we'll kind of play out and test everything, but yeah, for tonight, I want to just play Mercenary and try to, you know, just try to get to, like, as close to max level as I can. But yeah, I'm liking the movement so far. Feels good. As long as you don't mind the lack of sprinting, which, if you're a Dark and Darker player, that shouldn't be a problem. I feel like it's fine.
What are you doing? Do you need new equipment? Quit jumping for a bit, yes? I'm feeling dizzy.
Hey, Reg. Yes, it's multiplayer. Yeah, it's like an extraction Souls-like game, I guess I would put it. I mean, at least other people call it Souls-like, and I feel like it kind of has some merit. But yeah, it's like an extraction slasher game. I don't really mind the no sprint. This feels like a slower paced game, so I'm not sure if that's really a problem. I don't know how people are stuttering in this game. I've had 0 issues whatsoever in running this today. I don't even feel like my rig is that crazy. I mean, it's a few years old at this point. So I'm kind of surprised that other people have said they've had a bunch of issues. Hey, thank you, Lanky D, for the sub, by the way. I appreciate it. Makes it, it makes it worth staying up so late for this game. I'd stay up anyway. Why I took a nap earlier. Yeah, it was like 6 o'clock, and I was like, shit, what am I gonna do for 3 hours while I wait for this game to release? I think I was sleeping for like an hour or so. Surprised it's taken so long to find a game. I heard there's some kind of skill-based queue for matchmaking. I think that's a thing, so I wonder if it's putting us into games with harder players, because I haven't died yet. It's definitely possible. Can you see other players solo? You can play this game solo or trio. You're on a 4090 and it stutters? That's crazy to me, because I'm on a 3080 and I've had no problems. Yeah, I was gonna say maybe people's PCs are just set to way higher performance than mine, and that's why. That's possible, because I've had no issues with performance. And my game's has run perfectly fine. Like, no problems whatsoever, really. Let's go for... Didn't we have to kill an elite berserker or something? And we have a quest, too. Yeah, okay, well, they're in the same spot, so that works. Here. I think my video settings are set to, like, moderate or something. They're definitely not on high, that's for sure. Hey, Muller, welcome. Can I give you a short explanation of this game? Is there a way to get access? Yeah, it's open beta. Anyone can get access. You can play it on Steam, PlayStation, or Xbox. Any of your pick. You can play it for free for the next week. So it's an extraction slasher. Think of like Dark and Darker, but more like Souls-like oriented in gameplay, and that's pretty much what this game is like. Not the same kind of gameplay at all, really, but the best I could really give in like a very short descriptor. I guess we could grab that chest real quick while we're here. Doesn't hurt. Well. Yes, it is a full looter. However, if you die to a PvE enemy, you get one respawn where you can spawn as a soul and then collect / like revive yourself. Not PvP, but if you die to an enemy, you can do that. So there's a little bit less risk, you know. Yeah, a little bit less risk than like Dark and Darker in terms of like fighting like new enemies and stuff, which I think is kind of nice. Oh my god. Oh, is that the bubble? Is that this shit? Messed up my block, I guess. It's a little cumbersome that it's a 4-step escape process. Find a tree, follow a path, kill the bell, activate the bell. I feel like it seems okay. I don't know, to me, it didn't really feel cumbersome, but I guess I could kind of see where you're coming from now that you mention it. At least when I was playing, like when I was doing it for the first time, it did like I don't know, cumbersome didn't really come to my mind. I don't know. But that could really just be personal preference, I guess. Fought players? Yes, I have fought 4 players today, and I've won all my fights so far. I didn't get third party, but I mean, you definitely could get third party. There's definitely no, like, protection against it or whatever. Is there a player here? I think I heard a player, but I don't know. I need to use my slash attack in PvP more. I feel like I keep forgetting to use the slash attack because it didn't used to be an option last playtest, and I'm like, my muscle memory's not there. I definitely feel like I'm not using it in fights very much, which is like not good. I should really be using it more.
The barrier has been lifted.
The demo is on Steam, Xbox, and PlayStation. You can play on any 3 of those consoles, or, you know, whatever. You can play on anything you want, and I think it's all crossplay. So you can play with whoever you want in the same party, cross-platform. So. Yeah, it's pretty, like, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know, but I couldn't think of the word I was thinking of. But yeah, it's pretty easy to play with anyone that you want or anything like that. No, like, real issues there. By the way, you're aiming cursor to the head deals more damage. Yes. Yeah, you can aim your weapon and go for headshots, and then you'll get those red hits, which do more damage, yeah. Yeah, it actually matters where you're looking when you're attacking with a melee weapon. You don't, like, you can see here, if I'm aiming down, I hit the body, but if I aim up, I hit their head. It actually does matter. Like one of those small things that you might not notice at first, but it does actually make a difference. Hey, Tuin. Changes seem good so far. I mean, I'm enjoying the test from what I've seen so far. There's a little lockbox on the ledge by the 2 mobs. Oh, was there? It's fine. I missed it. It is what it is. Oh my god, thank you for the... Is that 20 subs? Oh my god, man. Thank you, I appreciate it. That's crazy. Thank you, man.
Ring the chime.
That is, like, crazy.
Don't
That's
keep our
actually
woodland
crazy,
friend
man.
waiting.
Hey, since Beta's been very good so far, from what I can tell. I've been enjoying it quite a bit. No real complaints from me, for sure. Oh, did someone kill the... Because someone killed the Berserker already. Oh, I don't get to kill it. That's unfortunate. Wait, One Peg got a sub? Is One Peg here? I didn't even realize he was here. Oh, someone's here. Hold up. Oh, that's a stunt. Oh, that's a parry. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was crazy. Oh my god. That guy got Oh my god. Oh boy. GG. Oh my god. That was kind of disgusting. That wasn't even close. Oh. Okay. That was great. Yeah, that was fantastic. Holy. I don't even know, like, I don't even know how it went so well. Like, everything I did just kept countering him. Like, I started with the shield bash, and then he got stunned. And then he tried to attack, and I used my stone slash, and then I staggered him again. And then I just kept getting all, like, he couldn't, like, I don't know. He just, that was just over. Like, I don't know. I feel like he just got, like, it was just done. Damn, man. Jesus. Yeah, disgusting? Yeah, for sure. Should that be the intro to my mercenary beginner guide? You think that fight is good enough to showcase? I feel like that's the perfect fight to show for like an intro clip for a beginner guide. What do you think? I think so.
Quickly, follow those butterflies to our woodling friend.
Nope. Yeah, the other fights did not go nearly as well. Wasn't even close. This is the new map? Yes, this map just got released for this playtest today, yo. Other classes? Yes. There's Mercenary, Sorcerer, the Wither, Knight or whatever it's called, Black Arrow, which is a Ranger, Seer, which is like a caster, maybe healer, I don't remember. Some kind of like support class. And then Rogue, which is Shadow Strix. I mean, I don't know what you were expecting from random trios. That's the same in Dark and Darker. I mean, there's a reason I don't play random trios in games like this. Combat looks fun. Yeah, the combat in this game feels very, like, satisfying to me. I feel kind of bad because I feel like that mercenary I killed was... I guess everybody's new, so, like, it doesn't matter, but I definitely feel kind of bad. Like, that wasn't even close.
Looks like Rolf's handwriting. Let me see. Honored Apothecary, my sword is valuable. I'm leaving it with you as collateral. Please send this month's medicine to my house, and I'll figure out the rest of the payment later. I, Rolf, will always pay my debts. I knew my aunt needed medicine because of her poor health, but I had no idea it was so expensive. Rolf, Uncle, was just too proud. He never asked for help, and never let anyone see him struggle. He bought medicine for my aunt from Red Nose the apothecary. Only the gods know how he earned all that money on his own. Guild Hunter, I don't know if the god can still hear our prayers, but it's all I can do. Please offer these flowers to Kiernos on my behalf. I'll keep praying that my uncle's soul finds blessing in the afterlife, so he can one day be reunited with my aunt.
So the game is running good for me. I've had some people say that the game is not running well for them, but I've had no issues personally. As far as the game goes, you can play it on Xbox, Steam, or PlayStation, so it's completely cross-compatible with everybody, which is pretty nice. Fine repair kit? I don't know what that is. Oh, it lets me hold 8 keys on my keychain? I don't think I've seen a single key yet today, which is interesting. I don't even know. I haven't, like, I don't know. I just haven't done anything with keys yet. Can you solo queue versus solo? Yes, this game has real solos. Yes, it does. I'm gonna be real with you. If it didn't have real solos, I probably wouldn't be playing it. Solos is a deal breaker for me personally. Like, without solos, I genuinely, like, just don't really... I don't know. I feel like you need solos in games like this. So yeah, there is. You don't have to worry about that. Deposit will be lost. Oh, is there a deposit for these items? I actually didn't realize that I had to pay a deposit for that. Beta ends in 8 days. It's June 22nd is when it ends. Game was stuttering a lot for you, but it seems like it's improved. Yeah, I don't really understand. I keep hearing people say they're having, like, trouble running the game. It's weird, because I haven't noticed a single issue at all while I was playing. I honestly don't know. I mean, I don't even have a super good rig either, and I've had no issues, so... I'm guessing that, like, people's settings are higher than mine, and that's, like, part of it, I guess. I would assume it's something like that. Yeah, I know it's, like, something that's kind of, like split in Dark and Darker, but I like being able to buy resources to upgrade stuff. I feel like if I have money, I should be able to spend it on, like, quest items that I want to. I know it's been kind of torn on Dad over that. I've heard, like, back and forth on that, but I kind of like it. I should, like, get some of this stuff upgraded. Might as well. Make sure I'm hydrated. Yeah, I've been drinking. I got water in this cup. I would like to see duos. I'd be cool with that. What does leveling up the goddess statue actually do? I honestly don't know. Oh, the Springhorn healing increases. I remember now. Yeah, the goddess statue is actually really important for like for endgame. All right, I think we're just gonna go into the next game. So we need we still need that elite great axe berserker kill. I'll try to, because I was gonna do it last game, but someone killed it, so I couldn't do it. We'll go for one this time. You have to remember that Dungeonborn closed because Tencent, I believe, cut their funding very early on, so they weren't able to really keep up their game. I wouldn't worry too much about it. Latin America servers. I know there's a couple different server options, but I'm not sure all of them. Game is fun. I agree. I think this game is very fun. I've been enjoying myself quite a lot. I mean, I will tell you, the time's been flying by. We've been live for almost 4 hours, and it doesn't feel like it, which is always it's always a good sign for a game when, you know, when it doesn't feel like you're playing for as long, right? Like, I feel like I could keep going for a while. Like, I'm chilling. Compare this with Legacy? It's not even close. I don't think Legacy was a good game, so I don't think any comparison is needed, to be honest with you. Not even in the same league. I'm just being honest. I think that, like, this game is far better than Legacy. Oh, but yeah, so my video settings, since people keep asking, right now I'm running mostly medium. I'm running moderate settings. Motion blur is off. You know, stuff like that. My frame generation is off. Reflex is off. DLSS, quality. Although, actually, this should probably be performance, not quality, but whatever. I guess it's fine. I haven't noticed any issues, so I guess it doesn't matter. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really feel like Legacy even deserves, like, the time of day for a comparison. I just don't think. It's like asking me how this game compares to Dungeonborn, or Dungeon Stalkers, or I guess Dungeonborn maybe, that's kind of more valid, but because Dungeonborn was a way more popular game. That's like asking me about Dungeon, like, Stalkers or something, you know? I don't know. I mean, Legacy ran for so long with a total of, like, less than 100 players. I don't know, I just don't feel like there's much to talk about there. Game seems great. Not a lot of complaints so far. Mercenary is feeling very strong. Part could be because I played it in previous betas, so I feel like my Mercenary is pretty, like, okay. But, yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. The last Mercenary versus Mercenary fight I had was kind of crazy. I think we 100 to 0'd him. Like, it was pretty nuts. Like, everything I did, I just, like, countered him. Alright, we need to go kill that Berserker. That's our goal for this game. Oh my god, it's the bird baddie! That we talked about on stream the other day. Bro, she is she is something, alright. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. It's frame gen, you turn it off and boom. Yeah, maybe that's it. Yeah, imagine people's settings are just, like, off, so it's making games run worse. Let her hit you one more time? That's crazy. She could hit me anytime, man. Oh my god. Good and good, we're so back, boys. We're so back. Let me tell you what. Absolutely. Oh. by a... I don't even know. Hay? Wigs? Whatever the hell he is. I'm in the area for the other quest you need. I am. That's fine. The Elite Berserker is on a time limit because other people can kill it. So... Oh, yeah, I need to do the Berserker first. I need to... Because I'm on a timer of other people killing the Berserker. So, I need to prioritize that. I can do the other shit on my own time later. This is actually time sensitive. So, let's just keep rushing towards the Berserker. Because other people have this quest too, so I need to actually, like, kill it before someone else does. That's what happened last game. Someone else killed it first. So. The best class for beginners? Honestly, probably Mercenary. Mercenary, to me, feels pretty good for new players. Like, based on my previous playtest experience, I would always recommend Mercenary as, like, your, like, you know, starting beginner class. However, I would not be afraid of trying different classes. I think you should play every class that you want to try, but Mercenary is a good starting point. So. Oh my god, he's beefy. Damn, that hurt. That's a lot of damage. Jesus. Got all rude. Yes, the parry. Huge. Oh god. No. Jesus. Another parry. Good. Oh my god. This is the hardest enemy we fought all day, by the way. This actually feels like a real NPC fight. Most of the other mobs have been complete pushovers. This guy's actually, like, kind of shitting on me a little bit. That's a good thing, by the way, that we've... Like, I'm glad this guy's actually kind of hard, because a lot of the other stuff has been pretty easy, so... Need some. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Oh. He's kicking my ass, man. Oh my god. Dang it.
It's in Mayfield. Go face it.
I'm glad there's actually some NPCs in this game that aren't, like, trash. It is like a... Oh my god. Fucking me. Ugh. Those parries are pretty solid, actually. We did it! Honestly, I'm pretty happy with myself for actually killing him. Because we were struggling for a bit there. We used a lot of meds. Oh. So there's no sockets in this thing. So it's not, like, super great. Hey, there you go, though. We killed him, so that's cool. Got some junk to offload, come to Richie? Wait, what does the merchant do? I haven't actually went to a merchant yet. Wait, we gotta go do that. Let's go do that real quick.
Quit
I'm curious.
standing around and ring the chime.
Did I just go up again? I don't know how I did that. I goofed up. Yeah, that berserker was like actually legitimately kind of hard. I want to go check out this merchant. Oh my god. Oh, that didn't, block. Okay. Hey, thank you, Urban Gent, for the 32-person raid. Welcome, everybody. How have you been enjoying the game, Urban Gent? I'm very curious. Alright, what does this Richie guy do? Haven't been here yet. The shop? Wait, that's actually so cool. This is something that I've asked for, and I've actually talked about this in Dark and Darker before. That's actually so cool, and you can refill your healing too. That's sick. So you can use the currency while you're playing to buy stuff like in game. That's great. I love that. That's super cool. Yeah, I've asked like for this exact type of feature in Dad before. Hey, thank you, Ken Kenobi, for the, oh my god, 183 people. Welcome, everybody. Hope you're doing all right. Yeah, shout out to Urban Gent and Ken. Yeah, so how have you guys been enjoying the game? I might have missed your message. Sorry, I was freaking out over the shop. Not much PvP. I've actually been having a decent bit after I got through the early tutorial part. How long did you play, Urban? Have you played like since 9 o'clock, since the launch? I think I've killed like 5 or 6 people so far, but at least an hour and a half of that was in like the tutorial matches, so. Can I sell him stuff? That's a good question, I didn't check. Oh my god, wait, he has cash. You can sell him stuff. Wait, that's so cool. So you can go to him to buy and sell in-game. That's nice. That's like, that's actually really cool. I like that a lot. That's a very, very cool feature. I had no idea that it even existed till just now. Cool. No. I know the difference between the bots and the players. I did kill a few bots, but I promise you, I've killed like 5 or 6 real players too. For sure. It seems pretty obvious who's a bot and who's not. I have killed some bots. I do think there are too many though. I will agree with that, but I definitely have been fighting real players too. But yeah, I'm with you there. Like, there definitely shouldn't be as many bots as there are. I'm like, I don't disagree. But I do feel like I fought a decent bit of them. So. I don't know. Well, the population's already pretty good. I feel like the bots are completely unnecessary. The bots, like, we have, I think, 10,000 on Steam, and then probably another 10 to 15 on Xbox and PlayStation. So, I don't think you actually need them. It almost feels like they were there as, like, a failsafe in case the game, like, didn't have any population. But, very clearly, like, it's not needed, so... Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think the bots have anything to do with player count. I think they were just decided to be put into the game, and it just hasn't been, changed, pretty much. If it's worth having 2 weapons as mage. Well, I think every class can have 2 weapons, right? Or am I mistaken? Except for maybe Wither. You got a red item from an in-match mission earlier? What red item? Was it like a weapon or armor? Or was it like a special, like, thing? 30k players on Steam? Wait, there's 30,000 on Steam? That doesn't sound right, because I checked earlier and I think I saw like 10,000 or something. Are you sure there's 30k? I mean, I'll take your word for it, but I'm surprised, because I just checked and it was nowhere near that much. Yeah, are you sure? That is quite a lot, more than I thought. Yeah, I think Steam has like 9 or 10k or something. It's an upgrade for camp. Oh, yeah, those are very, very expensive RPG. I would hold on to that. Yeah, those are for like end game upgrades for your camp. Usually they end up being very expensive to buy too. So, would definitely recommend holding on to that. He's right, it's 30k on SteamDB. Wait, really? No, I don't think it is. I'll check. You're gonna make me check after this game, because that doesn't sound right. I literally checked earlier and it was 9k. Are you looking at followers or something? Are you sure? You sure you're looking at the right number? It's follower count? Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, there's no way we jumped from 9k to 30k in, like, less than an hour that I checked last. That would have been crazy. Yeah, but that makes more sense. Okay. Yeah, we're on the same boat now. Alright. I was gonna say, that would have been nuts. Repair the morning pillars?
Go make it count.
Where's that at? Up here? Alright. Do I have enough time for this? Does anybody know, when that timer ends, I have 6 minutes left. If that reaches 0, do I die? Like, am I just dead? I don't know exactly how that works. Not sure if anybody's made it that far yet into the game. Either way, I'll go exit after this mission thing. This little rolly ball is crazy. I think it's so silly. For science? What? You want me to tank my first death of the stream to... Oh
This is
shit.
no place
Yeah,
to
you want me to
linger.
tank my
The
first death of the
Gilgamesh is
stream
coming.
to seeing what happens when that timer reaches 0? Bro, that's crazy. Come on. I don't want to... I've been working on this gear for hours. Not like I have anything crazy, just greens, but... Yeah, it doesn't seem like blue gear is dropping very much, I've noticed. I haven't really seen any.
Well, color me impressed.
Oh, so it starts like a zone damage thing? Okay. So it's like basically dying. Alright, then I'm gonna just run for the exit then. I mean, I have plenty of time. I'm not in any real danger. That's close enough. I have 4 whole minutes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please. Please stop. I'm not sure if I had time to kill that thing. Strong PvP classes. I think every class is viable. However, I do recommend for brand new players, like if you've never played any recent playtests, I would recommend Mercenary as like a starter class. I think it's a good choice, honestly. Like, I feel like Mercenary is like the easiest class for a new player to learn. So, just my opinion though. Oh my god. No, we got plenty of time. I got 2 minutes to kill this thing. Yeah, I believe the other map has a circle, by the way. I was trying to loot that, but whatever. It's fine. No, I've actually... All of my talents right now are in Sword and Shield, so I have not been using my hammer because it feels kind of stupid to run a bunch of Sword and Shield talents and then run the hammer. If I want to run the hammer, I'll use I'll use talents. But right now I'm leaning towards doing a Sword and Shield Mercenary build guide, and with that I'm just trying to get like as much like practice slash whatever as I can. So I don't think I can do Chaos yet. Pretty sure that's locked behind a certain level. I don't think I'm that high. You went Withered Knight instead of Mercenary, but it feels good. Yeah, no, I think any class is playable. Go to stats and see player kills. Where are stats? Is that player kills? Do I have 7? I have no idea how people have this many kills. They must be like ignoring loot or something. Warehouse and then click your guy. What do you mean? 7? I'm assuming that's 7. So I have 7 player kills. Like so these don't include bots. Is that right? You think it's just trios? You got 10 kills in 3 games? Oh, really? Is trios way more PvP oriented? I guess I could see that, like a bunch of trios running around, especially because you can move as a trio faster than a solo. You probably get a lot more PvP. That makes sense. I could see that. I was gonna say, I don't know how the hell you have that many kills. I have no idea. That's crazy. I feel like I've barely done anything. Like, you know, as far as I'm nowhere near that, at least. That's crazy. Okay, so I've killed 7 players then. The extraction took 2 minutes to arrive. I think that means someone else just used it, I believe. Alright, what do we get access to? Shield slam, jumping with your shield raised and smashing to the ground, dealing physical damage and reducing enemy speed. While jumping with a shield, you can block frontal attacks and also gain super armor. Okay. We have Earthshaker as well. Yeah. It like creates like a ground slam. Just looking if there's any other sword and shield stuff I can unlock. These talents here at the back of the talent tree do not seem very good. I guess the corpse of guild hunters, I guess that could be good, I guess. Maybe for like hunting players. Increase resistance to Gildamus, slow the rate of gildening. Like, one of the maps doesn't even have a circle, so I don't imagine that being super useful. And I guess unless the other map, it's more. I don't know. Increase damage dealt to monsters, but reduces damage to guild hunters. I think you'd always want to do more damage to players, not a monster. You're more likely to die to a player than anything else. Gildan Blood gained. Maybe. Yeah, it seems like these are a little bit underwhelming. They seem like PvE type skills, but I feel like you should be going for PvP type skills in a game like this, not PvE skills. I don't know, just my thought. Yeah, those might be bonuses every class can choose from. Maybe they're like basic bonuses, yeah. Yeah, this is like a Souls-like melee extractor game. The best way you could do it. Yeah, can you play controller on PC? Probably. I'd assume so.
This is more than enough. I can use them to patch up my bell. Fill in the gap. Replace the handle. Coat the seams with resin. That'll make it whole again. Soon. Just a little longer. My speed at forging and repairs never disappoints.
They're gonna add a PvE area to collect stuff? Oh, I'm not aware of that. That would be news to me.
There. My master once said, as long as the one you long for can hear the bell, no matter when or where, she will follow its sound home. Drifa, don't be afraid. I'm here to bring you home. Drifa, I really can't play with you this time. Has stopped. I need to hurry back to the Abyssal Reach to help my master.
I think it's double playing audio. I think I messed it up.
Let's go home together. Father and mother are
You were saying the best solo
waiting
class
for
is
us.
Sork? It's way too early to call a class the best solo class. That is insane. How can you possibly say the best solo class is something like that? That's crazy. It hasn't been long enough, I don't think. Like, maybe that's true, but I don't know if, like, I feel like it's way too early to say something like that. I feel like the balance has definitely got to be different from previous tests, so I
The
don't know.
bell's chime pierced the mist, drifting into the distance. But the soul's path home was blocked. That is as far as I can tell. But I can sense that, once this mystery is solved, I shall find the answers I need. Guild Hunter, I need you to awaken the power hidden deep within the Gildan blood pool. The spreading web shall guide us to the hidden truth.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it's kind of early to be calling a certain class
The
like
golden
top
threads
tier.
have stretched farther into the distance. I see them. Souls adrift within the mist, shifting without form, reaching for something to cling to. I see them. Souls adrift within the mist, shifting without form, reaching for something to cling to. They writhe beyond order, sustaining themselves through ruin, and grasping, as though chasing some hollow rebirth. Their origin lies beyond my sight. Yet I have traced Drufa's whereabouts. Deep within Brandagard, her soul is bound, fastened in chains of iron and fire, and she cannot break free. Guild Hunter, I have beheld many lives steeped in shadow. Those who chose to sink with this world, those beyond my power to save. But a flame that still struggles in the ashes carries a fate of its own. To guide her toward it, that is our charge.
Okay. Wait, why am I not wearing a green helmet? After all this time? Why am I not wearing a green helmet? That's just silly. I should have had this like forever ago. How do I socket that mask? Also, yeah, the crafting time is actually 12 hours. I mentioned earlier it's really silly. I have no idea why crafting a piece of gear takes this long. It's like it's very, very silly. I have no idea. It's a long ass time. How do I do the gem socketing? I'm actually not sure how to do the gem socketing. Oh. Oh, there we go. Okay, so you use the Alt button, and then you can select from there. I don't know if there's another way to do it, but that's at least one way to do it. That's fine. I wasn't sure. That works, though. Probably to help prevent funneling an RMT? What do you mean? When you craft an item, it costs material to craft it. So I don't really understand how that is affecting RMT. Like, that doesn't even make sense. It literally costs materials to craft an item. So I don't see how, like, I literally don't understand how that could, like, be a thing. That does seem kind of weird, I think. I don't know. I think so, at least. I said the same thing, yeah. 12-hour gear crafting is literally, like, you might as well be playing a mobile game at that point. It's definitely too long, I think. That timer honestly could be, like, 10 or 15 minutes, and I don't see how it is OP. You have to use like equipment materials to craft it, so I don't really understand like the problem, you know? I don't really see like why that's a thing. It does seem kind of crazy. I have not tried out Magens here, unless you count old playtests. I played every single class in the game in old playtest, but that was probably like 8 months ago. Yes, you can play solo or trio. And it's a PvP BE game. Like Dark and Darker, kinda. Looks like I have a mission for this. Is that the boss? I don't know. I guess we'll head that way. I don't think I've actually gone over there yet. Although I'm gonna be honest, I'm not super confident in my ability to kill a boss, but you know. Yeah, I think the graphics are nice personally. I don't have any like issue with that part of the game. Reminds me of like it really does like remind me of like a Souls-like game in a way. The other map, I think you can solo it on Chaos mode, but for normals, I think you have to play this map. I don't even have Chaos unlocked. You have to be level 8, I believe, so I can't use it even if I wanted to. Oh, there's a treasure key here. I haven't seen a single treasure key, but apparently that's a thing, so good to know. You thought it was Skyrim? That's crazy. No, I don't know if I'd say Skyrim. I don't feel like it looks like Skyrim. I don't know. Because of the helmet? That's crazy. I guess. Yeah, to me, this game reminds me of... I mean, it really does kind of feel like I'm playing like a Dark Souls extraction, although the combat isn't like one-for-one, so it's like not quite, but the graphic style definitely makes me think of a Dark Souls game. Yeah, mobs seem to glitch out, by the way, I've noticed. Whenever they're going up, like a little incline, they seem to freak out and spaz. So, just something to keep in mind. They do get a little bit crazy. Yeah, it does feel like the PvP is a little bit, infrequent. I wonder if they did that because they didn't want people to be getting, like, spawn rushed. Although, I say that, there was someone here. Because I didn't kill that mob, so. Maybe it's because I'm going kind of slow, too. Like, taking my time, looting, all that. It's not like I'm rushing PvP or anything, right? So. I don't know. Maybe that's part of it. Possible. I mean, think about it. If I was, like, rushing PvP, I would probably be seeing more players, you know? I would say so, at least. I mean, imagine if I was rushing the hot zones, like, every single game, and that's all I was doing. I gotta imagine the likelihood of me seeing players would go up, like, a lot, right? Did we, like, stun it? This thing's getting just shredded. Dude, that guy got shredded. Oh my god. That's the first seer I've seen today, by the way, but that was crazy. That was nuts. Yeah, like, oh my god. That went way better than I would have expected it to.
This place is finally open.
Oh my god, he's in blues. Wait, he gear diffed me. He's in full blue gear, I'm in greens. That's so funny. And he already killed someone, he's got a full green set too. That's nuts. Wow. Here you go. There's some PvP that you guys were asking for. Oh, another player, actually. Damn, all the players in this lobby. I guess you ask and you shall receive, right? You guys were asking for PvP, right? I want to go up there, but there's that mob. The icy mob. Oh my god. Oh my god! I almost just leaped off the map, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Quit standing around and ring the chime.
Wow, this guy's actually like pretty good. What a fight. Oh my god, I aggroed them. Yes! Oh my god, that guy was so good. Oh my god, we won. Oh my god, GG. Wow. Holy shit, we actually won. Oh my god. What a fight. That was crazy. He's in full blue, right? Yeah, that, oh, well, not full blue, but he does have blues. He does have a little bit of gear def on me too. Dang, GG. Wow, that's crazy. What a close fight. That is, I'm gonna be real with you. That fight was so much more fun than any fight in Dark and Darker. I'm just being straight up. Like, that is so much more entertaining.
Quickly!
Fights
follow those
fights don't
butterflies
feel
to our
like that
woodling
in
friend.
Dad. They just don't. Just straight up, I don't know. I feel like a lot of fights in Dark and Darker are over before they start. Like, you get one hit on someone, and I feel like the fight sometimes is already over. This game feels like you have, like, actual counterplay in PvP. Like, that fight was very, very fun. Way more fun than any combat I've had in Dad in probably thousands. I don't even know, man. Just more fun. That guy was very good, though. Like, GG to him. I don't know who it was, but he played that very well. That seemed busted. What do you mean? He almost killed me. That was close. That was so close. That was a crazy fight. What? It's too early to be calling something broken, man. That was a super close fight. I mean, I'm just saying. That was crazy. I think the auction house is so limited on space that maybe I shouldn't even bother trying to sell green here. Like, I feel like with only 6 slots, like, it either it has to sell fast or, like, it just isn't even worth it, you know? I don't know if you can, I don't think you can scrap, though. I guess I could just, like, sell it at the merchant or whatever. Are characters cross warehouse? That's actually something I need to know really quick. Hold up. I'm gonna make a new character, and I just need to know if the warehouse matches or not. What should our night look like? That PvP fight is close to a Souls fight? I feel like it is too. I remember in, like, the last playtest, like 8 months ago, there was a guy that, like, called me out and told me that this game is not Souls-like at all, and I always felt like that was kind of ridiculous. I feel like this game is definitely Souls-like. We'll be this guy. That'll be our Withered Knight. Good old level 1 Timmy. So if you're looking at gear, you can hold Alt and then create something on that. Dude, the stash is shared? Wow. I feel like the stash isn't big enough for a shared stash. I'd almost rather it be separate. Yeah, I'm not sure if the stash is big enough for this. I feel like it's real tiny, honestly. For I feel like it's really small. That just for, like, trying to play all the different classes and stuff, that's gonna get really dicey, I think. I mean, because I'm gonna play every class. I'm gonna be full on stash space like crazy, for sure. Don't hoard. I'm not really hoarding, though. So I wouldn't say I'm hoarding. Looks just like me? Yeah, that's basically me in real life, for sure. Hey, thank you, Mustang Molar, for the sub. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. Oh, man. Well, that was, you guys are asking for PvP, so you got it. You ask and you shall receive, I suppose. Yeah, I'm just gonna vendor these greens, I guess. I don't even know. Like, I guess I just vendor them. I don't know. Maybe I just vendor the whites too. I don't know, I guess. I don't really know. Something like that. But yeah, that was a sick fight. I'm really glad that I found that knight, because it felt like he knew what he was doing. So the fight felt like very, like, I don't know, like it felt very like action packed and like fun. You know me? I never hoard in extraction games. I'm never known as the hoarder. What are you talking about? No. No. Crazy. You only have 3 characters? Not that I'm aware of. Did there used to be 2 ring slots? You know, I thought the same thing. I also thought there was 2 ring slots. But I wasn't sure if I was gaslighting myself into, like, thinking of Dark and Darker. Or, if it was always 1. I wasn't sure. Nah. I never hoard, man. Nah, that's crazy. Crazy. I tell you what, I'm getting great content for a mercenary guide, though. So, I'll hope you guys make your own mercenary kit soon. Whenever I can get around to doing that. Yeah, 1 ring slot is pretty crazy. I feel like you definitely should have 2. That is a little weird. Like, this slot down here, the bell slot, whatever. Like, just make that a ring slot, for sure. It is very weird only having 1 ring. Yeah, I'm gonna, like, undercut some stuff. I want the money, so. And I can't even use this gear anyway. This is gear that isn't for my class, so. It didn't let you create more than 3, but you suppose if you have some full version? No, I'm pretty sure you can have more than 3 characters. It might be based on your camp upgrades. I feel like I vaguely remember camp upgrades giving you more characters. I promise in old playtests, I played every character, so I'm not 100% sure. That fight was perfect for a video. Do you think that should be like, do you think that fight was good enough that that should be like the intro clip? Is it too long for an intro clip? I feel like it might be, I don't know. Either way, it was fun. And that was like a very back and forth, like fun engagement. I feel like that might be perfect for an intro. Maybe. Yes, gems are... Yeah, you can unslot gems. It's not like Dark and Darker where the gem is there forever. You can, like, move stuff around, which is pretty nice. There's a player. Oh my god. Wait, that was crazy. No! Oh, man. GG. Oh, that was close. Oh, man. Oh, it was so close. GG. That was close. Yeah. First death. Man, did that fire, like, obliterate me? I think the fire hurt me more than it hurt him. I don't know what happened, but, like, I lost my health so fast. That was nuts. I feel like I died so fast. Holy shit. Alright. I guess now I can use some of this gear in my stash. So, I guess it's, like, not terrible, because I was kind of full on inventory, so... I guess I could look at it that way. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, we could look at it. We could look at it in the positive. I definitely could have won that fight, by the way. I definitely, like, played that, like... There's definitely, like, part of that fight that I could have won that for sure. Yeah, like, 100%, like, that was winnable. I, like, totally, like, misplayed that, for sure. I can't, like, exactly pinpoint the exact misplay point, but there was definitely a part there where, like, I could have killed him, and I just, like, messed up, and I think I ran out of energy, which was part of it. I also, like, messed up the kill, too. A little bit of both. Yeah, dang, man. I feel like I hurt myself a lot with the fire. No, that fight was definitely winnable, man. That fight, 100% I could have won that, I promise. Like, that was very, very close on both sides. Yeah, I think if I played that, like, if I had played that slightly better, 100% I could have won that, no problem. Yeah. Yeah, like, I'm telling you, that was, like, very, very close. Oh, well. We were gonna die eventually. We weren't gonna live forever. You know? It's fine. GG. Yeah, I mean, we had so much gear just chilling here, man. Oh, also, there's combat bags. I don't even think I've talked about these yet. So, I don't know how to get them, but you can get full combat bags somehow, which you can use to, like, get like basically a free kit in different rarities, but I don't know. Yeah, I just don't know how to get them. But this is a thing, so that'll be pretty helpful for like quickly re-gearing at a certain point too. Yeah, no, I think what happened, he was in the corner and I should have just swung, and instead I did like a stab attack, and I think I got really far away from him or something like that. I think you're right. There was definitely, no, 100%, there was something there that I did wrong for sure. Like that fight was not played perfectly by my side. There was definitely improvement there that would have won me that fight, I promise. For sure. Also, honestly, the Stonebreaker Slash actually wasn't that useful in that fight too. Yeah, there were, I think there were multiple key pivotal moments in that fight. Part of it, again, was me not letting my energy recover long enough. I'm telling you straight up, like, that was a big misplay. Me not letting my energy recover there, and then I got, like, he hit my shield block, and then I got staggered, and it was over. Like, I'm telling you, that fight was very close. On both sides. Like, that easily could have gone either way. Well, that was dead. That's funny. He just nicely waited for me to finish organizing my inventory. I was one-hit a couple times, but so was he. He was also one-shot there. That was like, I think that was a very even fight. That easily could have gone either way. Well, I fought a ranger earlier, and he gave me a hard time too, so I gotta learn how to fight rangers. I'm not really familiar. It's only the second one I've seen, so. But yeah, like, we weren't gonna win every fight. Like, we were gonna die eventually, so it's good. Not worried about it. We definitely, I could have won it for sure. It's not, he didn't win by a super decisive amount, so I know that was definitely winnable for sure. Very, very winnable. I think I've killed like 8 or 9 people, something like that. But a lot of my time was spent in like a tutorial area, so like, and like I've been like in story dialogue and stuff too, so I don't know if it's like a very accurate, like I don't know. I just don't know how accurate that really is in terms of how many people you'll see like in later parts of the beta. It's early on, people are fighting, like learning how to do the map. When people start rushing like hotspots more, you'll probably see a lot more PvP. No, I think the fire actually screwed me in that ranger fight. I think the fire actually hurt me for a lot of damage. I thought it was in my benefit, but I think it actually benefited him more than me. But yeah, I mean, I wasn't watching my energy bar close enough, so that, like, yeah, that is definitely part of it. There were ways of that fight being a win. There were definitely some ways there. Oh. Oh, you're an NPC. I know souls. Sabotage the research. You got it, buddy. I did not expect to find an NPC up here, to be honest. You got it. Yeah, I think that fire, like, actually hurt me like crazy. That firebomb is no joke. Yeah, for sure. No joke. I should have checked what gear he had. I wonder if he had me outgeared. I wonder if he was in blues or greens. Yeah, I definitely think you can beat, like, gear diff and shit, but, like, he was so low health. If he had blues and I had greens, no joke, like, that actually could have made the difference, too. Even though I do think I misplayed, but, yeah, that could have also made... Oh my god, no. That's really obnoxious. I can't loot this chest because of that mob down there. Oh my god. Alrighty, I guess we're jumping down. Alright. We'll improve in future. Yeah, we'll improve in future fights against rangers for sure. It's out for about a week or so, but I plan to play it to the pretty much the full extent over the beta for sure. You can buy a whole auction kit. Oh, you can just like straight just buy it and go. Oh, that's kind of nice. I don't know if I've seen that feature yet. Okay, so there's multiple ways to very quickly gear up is what I'm hearing. So it'll make dying not as not as bad. I actually didn't realize that Wim was there. Could have used that earlier. I mean, it's an extraction game, so yeah, it has PvP, of course. Oh my god, I went to the wrong place. Oh, shoot. Oh, I went the wrong way.
Go face the mist.
Yeah, I goofed up. I was going to another quest. I meant to go to the new quest, the quest location. Man. Yeah, I goofed up. I feel like I just heard a firework, which is really weird. At least I'm assuming it was a firework. That's kind of bizarre, to be honest. Kind of late for that, and also not July, so not due. Yeah, so the game's gonna come out full on the 29th. We'll have a week for the beta, though, before that comes. I mean, I hope that's not a gunshot. I heard it again. I want to fight that guy, but the bird baddie is kind of blocking my path. I don't want to aggro it. Alright, this is like a really bad idea.
Hurry up and ring it. Take your junk out.
Alright, well. Okay. I mean, is there a better answer than bird baddie, though, honestly? I don't think so. Yeah, it's kind of like a Souls-like extractor. Kind of dark and darker-like, but the combat is very different, I would say. It's similar only because it's a melee extractor. Yeah, I heard like 2 pops outside, but I feel like it was a firework, but it just seems weird that it's a firework, you know? And like my area is actually pretty good, so that would be like really, really bizarre if that was, you know, That means something went very wrong, if that was. I don't know. Hey, Joe? Late to the stream? That's okay. Yeah, it's alright. Game's been pretty good, though. Yeah, I've been enjoying it quite a lot. Oh my god, it's another one. It's another bird. You know, I haven't really messed around with a lot of these throwable items. A lot of ones I haven't even, like, looked at yet. She's curvy? Yeah, she's something. It's probably a firework. Yeah, it's like guaranteed. It's gotta be a firework, man. Did I not do the mission? Oh, I didn't.
Not bad. It seems humans aren't entirely useless after all.
Harvey rework? Yeah, it looks pretty good for sure. I'm kind of surprised people are comparing this to Skyrim. I've heard it multiple times. Does this game actually have any kind of comparison to Skyrim? Like, does it? I don't feel like it does, but you know, maybe. Honestly, I feel like that might have been a bot. Yeah, it seems like there are some bots in lobbies. I don't really understand the like the odds of finding them, because I've seen a lot of players, so I'm not really sure why the bots are there. I'm assuming it's a bot at least. I guess it might not. Maybe it's just like a bad player. I don't know, but it feels like bot-like behavior. Well, the game has a lot of players. Like, the player pot's actually pretty solid, so I don't really know. I don't even think you need, like, bots at all, honestly. It's almost like they did it because they were afraid of what the player count was going to be, and they clearly don't need it, so I'm, like, surprised I even still see them. I think in Chaos mode, the bots are completely gone, so maybe it's only a normals thing. Yeah, I was going to say, maybe it wasn't a bot. Maybe it was literally just, like a literal brand new player, because there are players that will look like bots and they're not bots, so,
always yield,
you know, it's possible it was not, so I can't really say for certain. Oh, I guess the helmet, actually, you know, I see why you're saying that. I guess the helmet does kind of look like a Skyrim helmet. I can see I can see that. Yeah, that makes sense. I get it.
So much for a false god. It seems if you want to comprehend true divine power, you must seek clues among those divine spears.
You do anything holy? That's crazy. That's crazy. No, the talking was the quest that we picked up. It wasn't the bird. The portal? Wait. What was the portal? Did I miss a portal? I don't actually know what portal you're talking about, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, was it you mean the portal in the middle? That might be the boss, actually. I still gotta check that out. I was just trying to do this quest. But yeah, it might be the boss. It's new though. I've never actually seen it though, so yeah, that might be that. But I think it's too late to even try. We only have 6 minutes left of the game, so I think if I try to do the boss this late, I would like actually just throw. I would actually just throw and die with the timer. Yeah, we definitely gotta see what the boss is though, for sure. Maybe that'll be next game's goal. We'll check out the boss. I don't think we'll kill it, but we can check it out.
This weapon possesses only a fraction of divine power, pale in comparison to the spear that pierced Hastain's heart. Let's move. Don't let anyone beat us to it.
I feel like I'm running out of time.
This is no place to linger. The Gildan
Like sitting here wondering if I even have time to finish this damn quest. You can portal out in the boss room. Yeah, again, I have to check it out. I'm not like 100% sure. Yeah, I know I'm getting like very close. I don't think I have time. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave. I only have 4 minutes. I'm just gonna focus on the chime. Well. Yeah, I fought a good Withered Knight earlier. It was a very, very close back and forth fight. It was very fun. It'll probably be a highlight of my video that I make when I do that. Okay, so you can portal out of the boss. Okay, so I'll go to the boss next game for sure. Then we'll give it a go. Honestly, I've just been focusing on getting like the quests done, like the main quests. So I've just been kind of ignoring it. But I do want to see what it looks like. So yeah, we'll do that next game. I've only played Merc. I think every class seems to be pretty balanced at the moment, from what I've heard.
Something easier next time.
I don't really feel like any class is like particularly OP or not. This might pop me up to the next level too. Well, I killed 2 people that game, but it wasn't very challenging, so kind of just whatever. Yeah, I got level 8, so we'll see if I got a new talent or whatever. Let me get some more water really quick, guys. I'll be right back. No, you can play this game solo and trio. No, you cannot duo at the moment. I don't know if duos will get added, but right now you can only play solo and trio. 6 classes in the game at the moment. Are the drops active right now? I didn't think the drops were active until tomorrow. Headset then? I don't have a headset then. That's crazy. It's just my my hair padding. It's just I got a lot of hair, so you know what I mean? Alright, I'm gonna grab the shield dash reducing cooldown. I think that would have helped a lot during that ranger fight. Heck, that might have even won me the fight if I had like an extra shield dash.
Not even... Thank you, Guild Hunter. You've brought comfort to both the living and the dead.
I think I've fought like 1 or 2 rogues. Honestly, it's been pretty varied. I've seen every class except for sorcerer so far, I think. Oh, 3,000 Gildan blood. Thanks. Oh, that sucks. Well, that's actually kind of annoying. So, Brandergard is... It's the other map. But you can't play Cataclysm. But you can't play normals because it's not soloable, so I actually can't do the quest. That kind of sucks. I don't really plan on playing trios, so that That quest might never get done. I don't really know. Yeah, I don't really know. Probably not. You're not carrying tactical items? Is that? Oh. Wait. What is a tactical item? Am I tripping? I feel like I haven't been using these slots. I legitimately don't know what a tactical item is. I'm not sure. I feel like I've never seen that notification before. And I don't know if I've actually used this slot. The throwing knives don't go in there. Over where it just says tac items. It doesn't say. It doesn't give any info. I don't know, whatever. Free tactical from the shop? Okay, let's go to the shop, I guess. Where's our free tactical items, buddy? What do you consider a tactical item? Oh. Oh, wait, it's over here. Oh. I don't even know if I've, like, looked at these before. I feel like this is a brand new thing that, like, just popped up. Because I don't think I've used any of these. I mean, they are free, so I guess we could take some. Well, I could trio and, like, rat exfil, but you know what's gonna happen, right? The quest after is gonna be, like, go to Hollow Grove and then do this. It's gonna keep giving me more, or I'm sorry, the whatever the other map is called. It's gonna keep telling me to go to Brandergard for new and different quests, which means, like, I basically just can't do them. I mean, it just kind of is what it is. I don't play, like, these games trio, so whatever. I don't think it actually matters. I mean, I guess that just is what it is. I don't understand why you can't solo the other map, to be honest. Doesn't really make sense, so. Hopefully that changes for release, because that's gonna be very silly. If you're just locked out of the quest because you don't play in a team. Even though the game is made, like, as a solo game, too. That's, like, very, very, like, silly. What's free? The tactical items from the merchant shop. Yeah, like, I guess they have to be worried about, like, player count, I guess, because I don't know what other reason there would be to, like, lock. I don't know what other reason there would be to, like, lock it away or whatever. Seems like, strange. Hey Matt, game's been good so far. There's like a few things that I dislike at the moment. Crafting timer is too long. It's like 12 hours for one piece of gear. And it's actually longer than that for higher quality gear, which is, like, super insane. The auction house space is, like, too limited. You only get 6 items, which is hilariously low. Like, Dark and Darker, you get, I think it's 30, to give you an idea. So that's, like, kind of crazy too. And the other map, the Brander Garde map, which you need to go to for quests, is only trio, even though it starts you in solo. So it feels kind of bad that it kind of locks you out of doing quests as a solo, which is like kind of silly. No idea why they would like do that unless they were worried about like player count, but that definitely should get changed for release because that feels really bad to be locked out of all quests from here on out as a solo. That's kind of bad. I mean, I guess it's not the end of the world. Like, I guess I just won't do the quests, I guess, but I was like planning on it. And the chaos mode is not even playable in the beta, so I can't. Like, I would go there in chaos mode if I could, but I can't do that either, unfortunately. I'm not really sure what my options are. Those are minor changes. Oh no, I agree with you. Everything that I've said that I've like had a problem with has been something that is very easy to fix. Outside of that, this game has been very good. Like the combat, like some of the PvP that I've had has been extremely fun. So don't take my criticisms as the game is bad. I actually like this game quite a lot so far. But I am gonna stand down on what I said. Like, I think the crafting time, the auction house size, I think the warehouse, like, storage is too low, too. And then, like, the fact that I can't solo the quest, even though you can solo the early quest, like, which feels weird. Doesn't really make sense, so. Again, it's, like, very easy to change all of those things. None of the problems I have is with the gameplay itself. Like, the gameplay feels great. Like, everything, like, it's, I really don't have any, like, real complaints, I feel like, so. But yeah, if I was gonna make, like, a video just about, like, the pros and the, whoa, like, lag. If I was gonna make a video about, like, the pros and the cons, or what I like and dislike about the game, I would definitely, like, include those things for sure. And I think all of that would be completely fair to criticize. But again, like, the combat is actually, like, pretty enjoyable, so... I'm still, like, you know, I'm still content, like, playing it for sure. Fightings feel meaningful? Which items are you referring to? Because I don't know if I'm far enough in the game to really answer that question. Is the only thing. The gear? I mean, I can just base it off of the previous playtest and tell you that the gear should be impactful. I'm not really far enough that the gear is, like, anything crazy, but I do know that later on, the gear definitely has an impact, for sure.
I'll be watching over you.
When I say melee sorcerer is good, or I'm sorry, melee seer is good, I honestly couldn't answer that because I haven't played seer yet this playtest. I remember melee seer being good last playtest, but I don't know if the balance has shifted or not. Hard to say. Forgot about this game. Well, it's back. It's back for about a week, so. So far, I've enjoyed it. Not a lot of like downsides or complaints or anything. Like the gameplay itself feels very good. So as far as, you know, the game goes, I'm pretty content, I would say. There is an auction house, but right now it's very limited. You can only list 6 items, which is really low. So I don't know if that's something that's gonna change or not, but
The Mistfall rarely shows.
But yes, there is an auction house.
Missed this.
Oh, I wanted to do the boss. Shoot, I completely like forgot. Let's go to the boss. Completely just forgot that was like the whole plan for this round. Was like busy doing like the quest. Got sidetracked. Yes, there is magic. There's a sorcerer and a seer that have magic, yeah. Yeah, I plan to play every single class for this beta. Just my first class is gonna be like Merc, just because I think it's like pretty good for beginners. So. Oh, actually, looks like we're gonna be PvPing, actually. Oh, that's a great stun. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it just kept going. It just kept going and going, man. Parries and stuns. Oh my god. The massacre. Alright. Well. Okay. That was crazy. My god, man. That was nuts. I don't even want his gear. Can't use it.
Don't keep our woodling friend waiting.
So, yeah. Alright guys, make sure to like and subscribe. For sure. That was a very good fight. That was like textbook how to play mercenary sword and shield. The shield bash, like stopping his healing too, was like chef's kiss there at the end. Oh, this is exciting. I haven't seen this yet. Cool. Wait, this actually looks cool. Oh my god, is it like an ultimate bird baddie? She looks kind of strong. Oh man. First Moonwind. Wait, I haven't seen this.
Is profaned. You shall
Oh, she's gonna shit on me. Oh, I can just feel it. I'm gonna get wrecked.
Struggle not. They crave fresh souls.
Just looking at what she does. Oh my god, I barely do any damage. Oh my god. I did a little pitter-patter of damage. Oh, ain't no way I can kill this. There ain't no way.
My benediction.
What else would we kill this? Oh man. Oh. She's cool though. I suck at bossing, but she's cool. She's getting wrecked. Oh my god, this is insane. I love that it's its own separate area too. Like, it's like an actual separate boss fight. I don't have to worry about like stupid people just sitting at like and waiting the third party. Like, this is actually kind of nice. Like, I'm getting wrecked, but like it's cool. Yeah, I don't think I can kill this, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I'm good enough to kill this yet. I'm getting wrecked. Okay, you can parry the boss. I just think the damage is so low. That's the problem. It's the damage. Not doing very. I'm just. I feel like I'm not doing very much.
This.
I mean, she's like. She's like 10% dead, guys. Yeah. Sorry, guys. I'm not ready for that yet. I'm gonna have to get better to fight that. That's cool though. I like that boss. I like it. I just don't think I can do it. My damage is too low. I'm gonna run out of time, man. I'll have to get that boss down at some point. That was cool though. Like I like the atmosphere was cool. The boss looked good. Like I like that it's its own separate location. So everything about the boss is cool. I just don't think I can kill it. So. Yeah, I wonder if I was a different class if that would be easier. Like I wonder if I had range. I wonder if that would be like way easier. Like what if I was playing Black Arrow and I could just hit it with arrows? I feel like that would be way easier. Honestly. Like I wonder if Merc is even a good bossing class. It wasn't in playtests. In the old playtest like 8 months ago, the best bossers was like Black Arrow and like Seer. And they were range classes. Melee Seer could kind of cheese it with like the super armor shit, but yeah, mostly range classes were dominating bossing, so that could be part of it.
You better not let me down.
You got it, buddy. Right now there is Mercenary, Withered Knight, Sorcerer, Seer, Black Arrow, and Shadow Strix. Those are the 6 classes. Yeah, that boss fight, like, actually felt like I was in a Dark Souls game. That felt way more, like, atmospheric than a boss fight in Dark and Darker, I feel like. Like, Dark and Darker, I feel like you just go into, like, a room that's usually, like, kind of whatever. I don't know, I feel like the atmosphere just looks better than that. I don't know if you guys would feel that way, but I think it's the fact that you're separated. You know what that kind of reminds me of, actually? That reminds me of Dungeonborn. Remember the Dungeonborn boss? You would go to, like, its own separate location. That's kind of what it reminds me of. I wonder if they got the idea from that. That's interesting. I don't know. But anyway, yeah. I don't know. Cool boss, regardless. I just don't know if I can kill it. I'm actually, like, I'm already pretty full right now. But I want that ring. Fine. Yeah, Melee Seer during the playtest was, like, the undisputed champion for bossing. I just don't know if they nerfed it or not. But yeah, I do remember that, like, Melee Seer could just face tank because of the super armor stuff. Yeah, that was really good. Oh, so hi Wesley. Welcome back from from last time we played Mistfall. Yeah, the mercenary stun strategy, like, my damage just doesn't feel high enough for the boss, unfortunately. Yeah, it's an open beta for about a week, so you'll be able to play, you know, pretty much everything the game has to offer, which is pretty nice. All systems too. Steam, Xbox, and PlayStation. Well, the problem is my hammer, all my talents are in sword and shield, so like that would have been pretty silly, I feel like. Oh, I have to leave soon. I should probably head for an extract. What kind of game is it? Have you ever played Dark and Darker, Insomniac? It's kind of like Dark and Darker. It is a extraction slasher game, but it's got like a Souls vibe to it. Yeah, pretty much my whole channel is based on extraction, so it's like right in with what I do. Yeah, personally, this genre is actually my favorite genre, personally. I won't say Mistfall is my favorite game, but like extraction genre as a whole is my favorite at the moment. Kind of hard not to be when it's like my entire channel identity.
You'd better plan your escape.
Thank you, Dodge Pimp, for the sub, by the way. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, at the moment, I see no reason to not recommend trying the game for yourself. I have, like, a few small gripes that I would like to see change, but they're very, very easy / small changes.
Follow those butterflies.
I think the core gameplay is very solid right now. Yeah, like, I really don't have many complaints at all. I mean, I would say it is very likely that, like, I see no reason the game couldn't release in, like, next month for release. Like, I don't think the game is being rushed out by any means. I think the game is, like, actually ready to release. They really need to add solos to the other map, because getting quest locked as a solo after playing solo for the entirety of, like, the beginning of the game, like, feels, like, kind of bad. So that, like, really needs to be updated. But, yeah, again, that's small stuff that can easily be changed. I assume that the only reason it's solo only is because they were afraid of player pop not being high enough. Once the release comes, like, I really hope that changes. It's solos and trios at the moment. Realize you had a prime and I'm your go-to extraction. Well, that's good to hear. I'm glad I'm your go-to guy for extractions. I know I've been gone for a while, but not really by, like, choice. I mean, I guess it's choice, but really I've just been waiting somewhat patiently, just waiting for other extractions to come out, because I'm just kind of burnt out on Dad. Save phase means? Honestly, I have not. I'm assuming when, my understanding is when the timer goes down, there's like some kind of zone ending damage that ramps up and kills you, something like that. I haven't seen it for myself, but someone told me that's what happens. Trios, everyone gobbles up the loot. In the other map, that's only trios. I mean, that's random trios for you. Not surprised. Hey, Josh. I'm glad you liked the game, man. I'm excited for it to come back. Same here. You played solo Enchanter Seer before? I haven't played it since last playtest, but I do remember liking Seer. So, I mean, I see no reason not to, like, give it a go. If you like it. Your 0 to hero run was successful. You didn't find a single weapon, so you... Wait. You joined with no weapon? That's crazy. You hate yourself? That's insane. That's crazy. I'm surprised that you do that. Wait, I should decipher these. How do I decipher those? Wait, I need to figure this out real quick. Is it the Sokja? Oh, that's the, those are the things that you can use to actually earn, like, unique rewards. That's, yeah, I forgot that that was a thing. Yeah. Makes sense. I imagine you did need a lot of healing. I'm sure you did if you were trying to do 0 to hero stuff. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know if I'm bold enough for that. You know, I haven't really been using these energy potions. I wonder if I'm throwing by not, like, trying them. I don't know how good they are, but getting energy back, like, that's a pretty valuable resource. So I feel like it would be useful. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, for sure. I'm sure the RNG on those is absolutely miserable. I'm sure that's true. Yeah, I'd be surprised if it wasn't. One of the rewards is 10G pure gold coins. Wait, like, real gold coins? Huh? Oh, that's like physical merch. 10G of fine gold? Wait, that's actually expensive. Yeah, that's like, you said that's 1,300 bucks in gold? Wow. They're probably not giving a lot of those away. That's probably a very rare find, I would say. I have to imagine. I mean, if you like Dungeonborn, this is probably the closest you're ever gonna get to a Dungeonborn-like game, but it's very different. Like, it's similar, like, kinda, sorta. What's even the way to put it? I think it kind of fills the hole that Dungeonborn left behind if you like that game, but it's not the same, you know? Something like that. I know this is probably a dumb question. Does anybody here happen to know the max level? I think it's 12. I'm sure nobody's max level, but I don't know if there was any info that I'm not aware of. But at level 12, you unlock the final talent stuff, so I'm assuming it's 12. But I feel like it was 15 in the previous test, so I'm not 100% sure. I think they might have squished the levels down from where the old test used to be, I think. Yeah, I definitely plan to give Withered Knight a try, but again, my first beginner guide is going to be on Mercenary, so I want to, like, do Mercenary first. I'm not sure my Hunter rank's going to be very high. My understanding is that trios, it's way easier to get a bunch of kills, so I don't think I'm going to really be competing there. Like, I might have some level, but if I wanted to compete there, I would have to play, like, trios. And I don't care about leaderboards, to be honest with you. Also, leaderboards is for people that play one character, not multiple. So, honestly, I don't really care that much. Like, same with Dad. I've just never really been a leaderboard carer. Games like this usually only incentivize you to play one class, and that's it. And that's not what my channel's about. My channel is not about, like, chasing sweaty leaderboards. It's about, you know, playing every class and teaching you how to, you know, kind of just be somewhat proficient at everything, you know? So, just not really what I do. No, the combat in this game is definitely very different from Dungeonborn. It would be kind of disingenuous to call this game Dungeonborn. The combat in this is way better than Dungeonborn's was, I'm gonna be real with you. I think I've killed about 10 players. Maybe a little more, but I've killed at least 10 players, I would say. I've also had some very, very good fights as well. Like, some of them were very, like, fun for me. So, overall, I'm pretty happy. You upgraded your forge and the wait time is 8 hours instead of 12. Okay, so the forge upgrading does reduce the timer. I wonder how far down it goes is the question. Now I'm curious. Because, like, 12 hours for that forge seemed absolutely atrocious. So now I'm, like, actually kind of, like, wondering. Hey, thank you, Insanity Play, for the sub. You guys have given me a lot of subs today. I mean, I never expect them, but I do appreciate it. Thank you, man. Wow, is that my first pair of blue? Is that like my first blue that I found like while looting? I feel like it is, which is super funny. I feel like I've not like been seeing any blues here. Although no, that's not. I mean, I have a lot of like purples and legendaries, but they're not gear. It's just like craftable. It's like consumable shit. It's still very valuable, just isn't gear. I mean, I could easily just buy the gear, I'm sure, but I don't know. Demo's about a week, Stingray. Yeah, 22nd, I believe, is the end date. Interesting. Yeah, so maybe if you upgrade the forge enough, it's actually usable. But I will tell you straight up, still, 12 hours for your very first thing, that still feels too high. I'm hoping that that's still, like, agreed. Like, from a new player perspective, you're gonna see 12 hours, and I feel like that's, like, kind of demotivating, and you're like, well, shit, that seems bad, you know? I don't know. I wonder how low it goes at max level. That's the only thing I'm curious of. Thank you, Raccoon Trader, for the sub. Appreciate it, man. And 5 months resub, actually. Even better. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I'm alive? Yeah, I've been waiting for Mistfall, man. I've been waiting for this game for a while. I'm burnt out on Dad, man. I am so bored streaming Dad, I can't do it. Like, I actually, like, I am, like, physically bored playing that game. I can't. I only, like, do it for streams. I can't play that game anymore, man. It's not a bad game. I just have played it too much. I can't. I'm just like, I don't know, man. 12 hours real time is the starting of the forge, which is why I like made that mention before. Apparently you can upgrade it and make it faster, but it still was really funny to me to see 12 hours of time. That was kind of crazy. Most of your fights have been versus Landmine Rogue. That makes no sense. I've seen I don't think I've seen a single invis. I think I've seen one rogue. That doesn't make any sense. I've seen, like, no rogues, man. Not on my servers, at least. Is the game good? You heard a lot about it. I personally would recommend playing it. I think it is quite fun, personally. I really love this shop guy. Yeah, you can find shops in game to buy and sell items while you're playing, which I think is pretty cool, including healing. So that's kind of nice. You have 9,000 hours on Dad. Crazy. You know, if you add the time I spent making videos, I probably have 8,000 plus, honestly. I've spent so much time on making content for Dad, it's insane. But yeah, I mean, I'm just so burnt out on Dad, man. Again, not a bad game, but I'm just burnt, man. I mean, I have played the absolute shit out of that game to the point where there is nothing left to do. So, that's what it is. Got another bird lady. Not that I'm complaining. Not that I'm complaining, but... Oh my god, I'm getting wrecked. I'm surprised so many people are stuttering. I would highly recommend going into your game settings and modifying them, because that has to be the reason. Because I'm on a 3080 12700 and I have like no issues whatsoever in like stuttering and stuff. So I don't like exactly know what's going on, but it's gotta be, it has to be setting related, I feel like. I don't know what else it could possibly be. Yes, it is an open beta for everyone on Steam, Xbox, PlayStation for the next week. Anyone can play it if you like. Yep, ends on the 22nd of June. Yeah, the combat, dude, I'm telling you, I had some really fun fights today. Yeah, I'll make a video whenever I can, and like you'll see, like there are some very fun fights in here. Mistfall or Hunger, I think they're both good. I will probably play both. Yeah, I've had access to Hunger. I have like a creator like thing that I was able to play. I actually played with the developer, and he showed me the game and stuff, which was pretty cool. I think Hunger looked pretty enjoyable. Enjoyable in a different way, you know. They're just very different games. I would play both. I'm not loyal to only one game. I will gladly play multiple. I have like no problem with that. $5070 with 32 gigs of RAM, good CPU, running low settings, and still with stuttering. There has to be another setting that's wrong, because my setup is way worse than yours, and I have no issues while streaming. So there has to be a setting that we have different. There has to be. I don't know what it is, but there's no way that you're stuttering and I'm not. Like, that doesn't make sense. Your rig is better than mine. I also have 32 gigs of RAM too, so we're actually even on that. The dude I fought 100-0 on the stairs. Yeah, I think the most fun fight though was the Withered Knight I fought. That like it was like a really long. I think that was a good example of what this game's combat can look like. I'm still on. And well, I took a nap earlier, so that would be why I am still awake and going. Usually I would be pretty tired right now, but I slept for a good hour or two earlier, so. I'm chilling. Yeah, it could be frame gen. Yeah, I think frame gen actually is the setting that could be messing it up. Maybe shaders, frame gen, something like that. Because my game is running like perfectly smooth, no issues whatsoever. I mean, it is like almost perfect. So. Yeah, maybe that means frame gen should be disabled by default, if that's the case. If everybody's having issues because of frame gen, that they should disable it and make you enable it if you want it. This is nothing like Legacy. That is a crazy statement. Legacy was terrible. I cannot believe you just said that. This game is leagues above Legacy, man. That is insane that you said that. Like, that is insane. I don't even know what to say. Like, not even remotely the same games. Except for being an extraction. The same genre? That's like saying this game is like Dungeon Stalkers. It doesn't really fit. Like, they're not even remotely the same, you know? Like, the genre does, like, that doesn't make the game similar. It just makes them, like, this is the same genre. Like, that's not the same. Technically, Arc Raiders is the same genre. They're both extractions. I would never compare them. Like, yeah. I don't know. There were some periods of time where I enjoyed Legacy's gameplay, but I'm gonna be real with you. That game had so many problems that I feel like it overshadows when the game was actually, like, somewhat decent. I don't know. I don't really consider Legacy, like, I don't know. It hasn't been a good game in over a year now. I mean, I don't know what else to say. Well, you know I'm up because this game is great, so. If this game wasn't good, it would be in bed by now. I played the cube for like an hour and a half and I logged off, so. You know the game must be good, right? Especially since I'm not getting paid to play this game. I gotta get some deals from the devs for sure. Although, I think they know I'll play their game for free, so that seems unlikely. But, you know, we'll see. We can dream. I would take a sponsor from them in a heartbeat if it was available. Not even for the money, like, just because I like this game. I mean, I would do it for the money, but, like, you know what I mean. Hey, Osville. Welcome, welcome. How's gameplay feel? I think it feels very good. I've been enjoying the game quite a bit. Can't really complain, honestly. Oh man, the parry is so satisfying. Like legitimately, the parry is so great. There's just something about it. Something about the parry just feels very, very satisfying. It's like a Dark Souls parry. Yeah, Ranger is definitely strong in this game. My only death today has been to a Ranger, but I had him one-shot as well, and I misplayed. So, I mean, like, yeah, I died to a Ranger, but I'm telling you, I could have won for sure.
No place to linger. The Gilded is coming.
I gotta leave soon.
Here's your reward.
Yeah, we need to head to the exit. Classes? Yeah, there is currently 6 classes in this game. Merc, Mercenary, Withered Knight, Seer, Sorcerer, Shadow Strix, and Black Arrow. Black Arrow is a Ranger, Shadow Strix is a Rogue. It's like your typical classes you'd expect, like Rogue, Ranger, like Wizard, Mage, stuff like that. I have not played trios, however, I won't say that I won't play trios during this playtest. If I do play trios, I'd have to see who wanted to play. So I won't say no, but I am primarily a solo streamer, but I am willing to try trios.
Even
so.
you should be able to manage that.
Oh my god, how do I... Okay, hold on. Okay. Yes, I am gonna play. I plan to play every class. I just wanted to. I wanted to level up Mercenary, preferably to max level if possible. so I could like make a guide with a max level merc, but might be easier said than done because it seems like the leveling is a little bit grindy. Yeah, urban gen. This could be fun. Thorells, you're here. You're only 6 hours late. But you're here. Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna be real with you. Any of you that are familiar with like how much I'm willing to stream a game that I don't like, the fact that I am still here live this late at night streaming this game should tell you that the game is good. Or at least the game is fun for like, you know, the start of the game. Like, you know, I'm not a if a game is bad, I'll tell you it's bad. Like this game actually feels pretty good. Straight up. New talent tree. Stack Indomitable Will when attacked. Indomitable Will is the one that gives you the physical resistance. Yeah. After a charge type skill reaches next phase, you gain 2 stacks of will for hold to use. Oh my god, I completely forgot about the combo. Oh my god, you guys don't even know. Okay. So, Block Mercenary has a setup. You can use the shield block to gain Indomitable Will, and you can stack that, I think it's to 10, and it gives you like 15% physical resistance for free, just because you hold the shield long enough to keep those stacks. It is one of the best talent like synergies. I didn't unlock it till just now, but it's really good. Like, this skill is insanely strong. Straight up. It is very, very good. Two, three, four, five, six. I think you get 8 talent points. I think Absolute Punishment is going to be the drop. I think I can actually tell you what my skill setup's going to be for endgame, like for max level. I can probably tell you now. It's going to be Stonebreaker counter, Barrel attack, Opportunist, Resilient body, Rise into the challenge, and then Sword Edge, Blade Charge, Stacking Blade. I think that's going to be the build that I recommend in my video. So here's your sneak peek if you want to know how to build Merc. I think that's going to be the play. FYI. I think I've played long enough to know that that's probably my build for Merc. I have had no stutters. Okay, so let's talk about that. People keep saying you're stuttering. I have no issues. Check your frame generation. Make sure it's off. I have my settings to moderate. DLSS. I have quality, but honestly, I only didn't change it because my games are running fine. But yeah, I think frame generation might be tanking people's games. Ray tracing too. Make sure those are off. And then moderate settings is what I'm using. So maybe copy these specifically if your game's running bad. Frame gen to closed helped. Yeah, that probably means the developer needs to default frame gen to off so people aren't like struggling running the game. That's what it sounds like to me. So yeah, that's the fix. Yeah, beta's on Steam, Xbox, and PlayStation. You can play on any of those consoles. You know what I want to do? I wonder if I can test out the, I want to see something real quick. I want to test out the, Indomitable Will for the shield stacks. I want to see how much, if I can see the number. So that will, can I see that stat somewhere? Okay, so resistance, we're at 11.5, so we're at 4%. Remember, 4%. Oh my god. It's 2.5% per will. Dude, that's, wait, that's crazy. That's 25% extra, like, armor. Wait, that's so good. Oh my god. That's insane. Alright, well, our mercenary build just got way better. Oh, man. That's actually massive. That's actually crazy. 2.5% per? For one perk? Oh my god. And oh my god, this build's gonna be disgusting, for sure. Oh man. Yeah, that'll be fun. Yeah, I cannot overstate like how good that is. That's really good, man. And you don't unlock it till level 9, so yeah, that's see, that's why I wanted to get to max level before I made a merc guide, because I can't do a real guide unless I have access to everything. But I think I have the endgame guide already now. Like, I think I'm already, like, the build's already here. Just gotta get the level. I'm doing 120 FPS, which has been fine for me. I just hit level 9. Yeah, I just figured out a super good merc build, I think. It's similar to what I used to use. I just didn't think it was still in the game.
What are you doing? Do you need new equipment? Quit jumping for a bit, yes? I'm feeling dizzy.
Yeah, anyone can play it. Yep, open beta. You're getting 60? I'm gonna be real with you, that makes no sense to me. Your setup is better than mine, and I'm using part of my PC power to stream. Although, I should mention, I use a program called Lasso, and Lasso allows me to separate what parts of my computer runs what. So some of my cores are set for Mistfall, and the other cores are set for OBS, so they don't overlap each other, which allows the game to run separately from OBS, even if it's on the same computer, which gives me way better like frame rate and gameplay. Yeah, Lasso actually has actually saved my streaming for Mistfall. For like last playtest, it made the game actually playable for me. I have no doubt that Lasso is helping me right now on stream. I have no doubt. That's probably one of the only computer programs I can think of that I'd actually recommend, like, as a sponsor, because I think the program's actually very good. Yeah, I think I answered it already, but I am level 9 at the moment. I just hit it. Is the body slam skill? Yes, there is like a shield slam ability, but I haven't been using it. Not to say it's bad, I haven't really... Honestly, I just haven't really tested it very much yet. I tell you what, man, this Indomitable Will is gonna be crazy for these fights. it's gonna be very, very good. I mean, I was already winning my fights, and that was without this frickin' skill. It's a very big, like, power curve. Bro, get down from the rock, man. Oh shit. Legendary. That's worth a lot of money. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, the elites are so worth killing. The stuff you get from them is like very good. Yeah, legendary stuff for upgrading your camp, they're very valuable. People will pay a lot of money for them because it's, at the end of the day, it's RNG. You don't have one, you don't have it, you know? I mean, I feel like I've been fighting a decent bit of players, although I am playing faster than I was before. Like, I feel like my gameplay is, like, definitely a lot quicker now. So I think I'm seeing more people because I'm, like, rushing hotspots and stuff like that. I'm not really looting the, like, random chests anymore. I'm more just going for quests and hotspots and stuff. So I think it makes me more likely to run into players. So that could be part of it. Like, if you're brand new and you're, like, slowly looting the map, you're less likely to run into another player. I think that's, like, a big part of it. Yeah, honestly, I thought about playing Chaos Mode, but number one, there's probably almost no one there because you have to be level 8, and there's going to be almost no one that's level 8 already. And number two, I plan to play other classes, so the Chaos loot is not going to do anything for me because, like, I'm going to be playing, you know, everything else, and I'm not going to be able to play Chaos there anyway, so... Chaos is probably not something I'll really be able to play until after I get all the classes done to max, which means it's going to take me a while, but I would rather play new classes because I want to, like, see everything, so it just kind of is what it is. Yeah, Chaos loot is very, very good, but the loot isn't really gonna matter for me because I care more about just, you know, experiencing every character and stuff. I mean, remember, the playtest is gonna be over in a week. Like the loot's not gonna matter in the long run. I would rather get experience with every character than focus on looting one character up. You know? That makes sense. I mean, we have to let her finish, right?
This place is finally open. If you want to make your fortune...
That's crazy. That's crazy, man. I mean, we have to let her finish, man. Yes, this is my first character. It takes a while to get to max level. This is a very grindy process. Yes, there is solo queue. I'm playing solos right now. Next, probably Withered Knight, because that's the new class. That's the one that just released for this beta. So, yeah, probably them next. After that, I'm not sure yet. Maybe Sorcerer, maybe Rogue. Rogue could be fun. We'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I cannot think of a single reason to not recommend playing this beta. If you're an extraction enjoyer, I cannot think of any reasons that you would not enjoy this game. Unless we just have different preferences on combat games, I think this game feels very solid. That's like all I can really say.
Nicely done.
When you change characters, you definitely lose levels, because I made a Wither already and he's level 1.
Take your junk out of here.
I'm not aware of a way to keep your levels between characters. Although, honestly, leveling up from 1 to 12 is stream content, so I don't know if I want to skip the levels anyway. Like, that's part of the game, like, for, like, videos and stuff. Like, watching me, you know, level up and slowly change out my build and character. I feel like that's a big part of the game that you're just missing if you start at max level. From a streaming perspective, you know? I was goated at D&D. Was? I'm still goated at Dark and Darker. What? Was? Dang, am I washed? I think my Dark and Darker play is still good. I was making videos just a month ago. Oh my god, please. You have 1 health. Just die, please. You didn't know I still play? Alright, to be fair, I barely play. I really don't play Dark and Darker very much. But I was playing a month ago, and I made some good, like, video content, I'd say. I killed that Artifact Ranger with my, like, budget kit wizard build, which was pretty good. He had the Pestilence. Hey Deej, this is Mistfall. It's a extraction slasher game. But yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. The Dark and Darker content on my channel is probably like basically done. I'm just I don't know. I'm kind of just over it. Just played it too much, you know. Burnt out. Honestly, I'm I'm already upset under the guise that this game is gonna be gone after a week, and I don't know what the hell to stream. I don't know. I don't know what to play. I'm like, I don't like want to just be gone for a month, right? But like, I literally don't know what else to play. I would play like the Hunger playtest in a heartbeat if it was out, but it's not. You know, I literally just I don't know what to play. Sucks, honestly. 'Cause I don't want to like disappear for like a month, but I don't know what else to do. No. Well, the beta comes back in, it's July 29th, the game comes back for good. But it might as well be August, honestly. It's like 3 days off August. So you're not really wrong. That's more of like an actually moment. But yeah, you're basically right. Yeah, having to wait for this to come back is gonna be just brutal, man. I just want this game to be full released. I don't want to have to go back to like not streaming again. I don't have to, but like again, I just don't know what to play. And I don't like the other Extractor games, man. I don't like Tarkov. I think Arc Raiders. This might be a hot take, but I think Arc Raiders was overrated from the beginning. I think Arc Raiders was way overhyped for the content the game actually had. I could never understand the hype that like people seem to have for that game. I just don't. I never got it. I could never get into Arc like other people could. I know that's like one of those, like, how could you? But whatever, I guess. Just never enjoyed it. There's 2 maps. The problem is the other map for the beta is trio only, and the devs said that the release will have solo for all maps as long as they have enough players, and well, they said as long as the beta has enough players to support it, and they'll add it to the release. So I am praying that solos is added for the other map, because I'm going to be really sad if this game does not support full solos. I am a solo player.
Difficult tasks always yield rich rewards.
How can you get this game? Just go to Steam and or whatever and download it for free. Is there enough depth for a full release? That's hard to say after only playing the game for 1 day. I would have to play the game more to be able to actually answer that properly. Daquan? Nothing happened to it, it's just not out. I mean, that's what it comes down to. The game just isn't out yet, so. No, there's not much to talk about. We had a brief beta, and then it disappeared, and we've still been waiting with no info, so, you know. You don't get why they can't have open beta until full release. Honestly, this game is well enough off that I almost... Yeah, I don't know. It is going to be very sad when this game closes. I'm going to be sitting here for a month, literally wondering what the hell I should do, and, like just, I don't even know. I'm not gonna have an answer. Yeah, I think Naquan was very, very cool. I think the PvE was quite fun. The PvP sucked, though. That was, like, the big downside to that game, I think. Going the wrong way. Yeah, I want to go over here. I guess I don't have to. Let's go up this way. Oh, during the PvP? I had a fight earlier against a Withered Knight, and I legitimately think it is one of the most fun fights I've had that doesn't even really compare with Dark and Darker fights. I think this game's PvP has the potential to be way better than Death's. We'll have to wait and see, but it feels very fun to me.
Quickly, follow those butterflies to our woodling friend.
Hey, Jolson. I've been enjoying the game, personally. I've had a lot of fun. It's the only reason I'm even up this late. It's like 3 AM for me right now. Yeah, it really does feel like a Souls-like slasher extraction game. I don't know what other way to possibly describe it. Yeah, Naquan has like a really bad problem of being really good for PvE and really bad for PvP. I wouldn't say that Mistfall has no attention. I mean, I think the beta has like 9K on Steam or something, and it has players on Xbox and PlayStation. So I don't know. I think there's definitely some like talks of this game, but I don't think it's super big yet. I would love this game to get big, but yeah, right now it's definitely not there yet. My stash is full. So that's bad. Okay, I can upgrade my stash again. You know what the problem is? I'm not dying, so my green gear is just overflowing, and I just have nothing to do with it because I have so much green gear like ready to go if I die, and I'm just not dying. So it's I guess it's a good problem to have, I guess, but that's why my stash is filling up so much. Yeah, there is a. It's funny because the game has a good tutorial, but it doesn't tell you about combat bags. I don't actually know how to get them, but there's a way to get bags that you can actually buy, and you can go in with full like green and blue kits. But I don't know how to get these. Is the thing. I just have no idea. I haven't seen a single bag, so you know. I just don't know how to, like, get them. You get to keep levels if you switch from the middle? I don't believe so. I guess we can try it. I don't think you do, though. No. You definitely don't. Right? Wait, cost required 600? Wait, maybe you do keep the level, but you have to pay to keep the levels or something? Oh, I don't know, actually. Maybe there is something to it. It deletes your character but changes the level. Well, I don't want to lose my mercenary though. I mean, I'm planning on leveling up every character to max anyway with the traditional way because again, it's really good for it's good for stream content. So. Nah, there's no way that you get access to Squire kits from boss fights. There has to be a way to get them. I just haven't seen it. Demo goes for a week. You change your character to another, but keep your level. Interesting. So I could just swap my merc to another class, and then I'd instantly get max level. I don't know. I feel maybe I'm wrong here. I mean, you're welcome to tell me if I'm wrong. I feel like playing a character from scratch for stream, like content-wise, is better because you get to watch, like for a beginner guide, because you get to watch me not just start at max level. And I feel like that makes a really big difference. So I don't know. I feel like it makes more sense to play new classes at the lower level. Even if that is an option, I feel like I shouldn't do that for new player guides. Even, like, I don't know. Also, I think you get more character slots by upgrading this, Guild and Blood pool, I think. Yeah, look, yeah, actually, here it is. Character limit increased +1, so this is how you get more character slots. Someone asked that earlier. I'll be back in a moment, fellas. I don't really mind the change mechanic. I mean, if you get a character to max level, it's pretty grindy. I mean, it's really, the level thing is more, like, it costs money too. I feel like it's kind of just a casual, friendly way to, like, try new characters and not have to re-level. But I guess I like games on hard mode because I would rather level all my characters from scratch and learn them from the beginning and, like, slowly upgrade my character and kind of, like, learn what feels best as you level, you know? Again, it really is just better for, like, streaming, like, content, I think. Let me double check. Am I good? Yeah, so. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna give the Withered Knight a go next after I get this character done. By the way, I'm pretty sure max level is level 12, so we're not actually that far away. I wonder if I can get to level 12 before I end stream. I feel like I'm gonna be dead tired when I'm done. I feel like that's gonna happen. Can already start to feel it. even though I took a nap earlier. Very late for me. Is there a PvP function? I'm not sure what you mean, but this game is a PvP game. A lock-on system? No. As far as I'm aware, there is no lock-on system. You gotta, I guess you gotta get good, man. I don't know what to say. I don't think there's a lock-on, at least. Not that I'm aware of. Unless they added it. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't really have anything going on tomorrow, so I'm chilling. No, I'll be streaming and making videos quite a lot over the next week. At least that's the plan. It is getting pretty late though. I might have been a little overzealous on getting to max level and making a full build guide. It might have been a little overzealous of me for one day. That is like kind of a crazy tall task. I don't know why it's so hot in my room. Like the worst. Honestly, that's like the worst part. I don't know why it's so hot. I would use my fan, but I don't know if it would pick up from my mic. Yeah, Withered Knight is some kind of two-handed class. I don't really know what it resembles. I haven't played the class yet. I've only fought it. Definitely not Paladin, I would say. That's crazy. that's crazy, man. You can play solos and trios right now for this beta. No duos at the moment. Fan service? Nah, what do you mean? Nah, no fan service. Wait, did I go inside the wardrobe and look at the outfits? Wait, is that a thing? I haven't looked at that at all, actually. Should I take a look? that didn't stun him. Must have mistimed it. I think I actually... Did I parry that? Well, I don't know, but I killed that way better than the first time I fought that. That was like way smoother. Not even close. Yeah, the first time it took me multiple minutes, and I think I used like 10 healing pots. I think I used 2 for that run. Oh, I improved a lot there. Way smoother. Yeah, the Harpy is kind of thick, though. You're right. She is... Yeah, she is something, alright. I mean, Dark and Darker added the succubus, so... I mean, you know what sells, right? I don't even have to, like, answer that question for you. Someone has to say it? Bro, I've been calling her a bird baddie. I've already been saying it. I've been saying it. Everybody has. Bro, what do you mean? Sex sells in every game. Well, I shouldn't say every game, but it sells in a lot of games. That's for sure. I don't even think I feel like I don't even have to tell you this.
Mistfall rarely shows itself. Miss this chance, and you'll regret it.
Bro, I bet you the succubus skin in Dark and Darker made 5 grand in like the first couple hours. Easy. You'd be kidding yourself if you think that shit didn't sell. Iron Mace is around the table. Our sales are down. What do we do? Release the succubus skin. Oh my god. True. True. Not even wrong, man. Yeah, I'm not aware of any shop. I'd have to, like, check myself. I didn't even know there was one. I mean, I don't think you can buy anything right now. You can't go past stash and there's a wardrobe. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at that.
Ring the chime. Don't keep our woodling friend waiting. I'll be watching over you.
Wait, oh my, oh my. You guys have me interested now. Wait, what is in this wardrobe? I'm curious. Are there some cheeky skins in the Mistfall wardrobe already? I'll take a look. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. I haven't seen that yet. Oh. I'm gonna stop the stream when I see the skins. Wait, why would I stop the stream? You need to go to sleep? That's what I'd be doing. Oh my god. Oh, the game is struggling. Whoa, please. The game is struggling. Harpy cosplay? I would need some serious incentive for that one, man. I don't know about that one, Chief. That's pretty crazy.
Worthy of a true guild hunter.
No, that lag was not my computer. That was like connection issues on the game. I feel like my lobbies don't feel very full, but it's weird because I know there's players like playing the game, so I don't understand. And also these doors, I haven't been here yet, so I know I didn't open this shit. So I know there's people here. I just don't know where they are. I wonder if maybe this map is just big. I don't know. But yeah, like I didn't open this stuff as far as I remember, unless I'm just that tired. Stream buffered? Really? Interesting. I don't know. Hey, Sugars. Yeah, the game seems good so far. I've definitely enjoyed it. Yeah, if there's like people in my game, I don't know where they are. I could tell you. Stream buffer? Yeah, I don't know then. That's the first time I think I've actually had that happen today. I don't really know what's going on there. Yeah, I'm sitting here wondering how many players spawn on the map, because I know my lobbies aren't empty because shit is open, but like, I'm not really finding anyone, so I'm not really sure. I mean, it's not that I've seen no one today, but like, these games specifically, I'm like a little bit confused. Confused, surprised, whatever. But yeah, outside of being unsure how the matchmaking is working, I mean, I am enjoying, like, the game. Yeah, I'm a little bit unsure about, like, the players. Because I know there's players, like, the player count on Steam is pretty high. You know what I'm wondering? I heard there was some kind of MMR system. I wonder if my MMR is so high that people are not getting in my game. Because I've died once in, like, 6 hours, so it's very likely my MMR is actually quite high. Also killed a lot of players with no issue. I don't know. Maybe. Only thing I can think of besides some weird matchmaking shit. I do think I'm getting a lot faster at killing these enemies, which is good. It'll be good for just in general. Oh, that's one of those special drops. Yeah, get you like a game copy or some shit. I doubt it, but technically it can. Yeah, maybe the maps are too big and there's not enough players, maybe something like that. Because there was old, like, playtests where you, like, couldn't go 2 feet without finding a player. So I wonder if they toned it down a bit for the playtest to, like, prevent people from getting spawn rushed or something. A lot of quality of life updates have happened since, like, since the old playtest. New map as well, which I'm on right now.
Quickly! Follow those butterflies to our woodling friend.
Hit the pouch? I don't really know. I just found the item from my stash. It might have been a quest or something. You've been playing since first beta. After your bot games, you got 2 games where you killed 3 people each. Now you can't find anyone. That's funny. That sounds kind of similar to my situation. I've had some games where I killed a ton of players, and ever since then, it feels like my lobbies have been way more empty. And I'm wondering if it's something to do with the MMR system. Maybe everybody's so far behind that, like, people are not in my lobby or something. I don't know. No, we've had plenty of PvP today, but this last game or two has been pretty quiet, and it feels like people aren't spawning on my map properly. I don't know what's going on. I wonder if it's like, if there's anything based on like your level, like your character level or something, because I am pretty high at this point. Maybe it stops like certain level, like characters, some shit. can check the kills. I'm gonna check the warehouse too. New talent tree. Gonna be unlocked. Oh, probably one over here. The hammer stuff. And the woodling expert, which I think is actively terrible. So, nothing to do, really. Just more hammer stuff, but I haven't been doing a hammer build, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, yeah, so let me check. Let's see. So, I am at 12 kills, which doesn't sound like a lot, but keep in mind that, from my understanding, the really high kill players are in trios. Apparently, trios is way more, like, bloodthirsty, or, like, just more players you find. But yeah, I've killed 12 people, which is funny, because I'm not even in, like, the top 100 players. But not for lack of trying. It's because I'm not seeing players in my games. So it's not like I can. I think I could never have 35 kills because I don't have enough players to possibly get 35 kills unless again you're in trios. So you know. Yeah. So you said the wardrobe. Where the hell is the wardrobe? Oh, back here. Oh, there are some skins. All right. Some weird skins too. That actually looks kind of cool. I like that. What are the odds you're going to be able to unlock the accessories through actual gameplay with, like, Guild and Blood? Because, look, in the right corner, you have Guild and Blood here. So, what are the odds that you'll get to use your Guild and Blood for unlocks, and it's not just going to be some kind of paid currency? What are the odds? I don't know. Rank 1 Anissa? Who was Anissa? Is that like some player? They're doing weird teaming in solo queue? Wait, really? Like, is it a streamer? Oh, like this person here is teaming in solos? That's cringe. It's always that guy, I guess. Yeah, if those wardrobe skins are in-game rewards, that would instantly improve my opinion of this game by far, for sure. Kind of hard not to feel that way. Wait, so rank 1 is killing his own teammates and then farming bots, and that's crazy. That's actually incredibly cringe. Oh my god. How can you possibly care about leaderboard that much? That's actually insane. How could you possibly... I don't even know. How could you possibly care that much? That's crazy. Like, I legitimately do not understand. I don't get it. How could you care that much? It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. Leaderboards don't mean anything. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, he's cheesing the leaderboard for a 7-day beta. That's just incredibly cringy. Free advertising? To who? Please tell me who is gonna be going to, like, some guy's stream or some shit that is just boosting his skills. Like, that is crazy. I guess people that don't know he's boosting. You think my blue gear is causing my rating to go up? You think it's gear-based and not skill-based? I only have 2 blues on. I guess it's possible. Well, you notice how my matchmaking range keeps extending? I wonder if that, like, means it, like, every time it expands, I wonder if it, like, makes me more likely to find players in, like, the lower end, like, matchmaking pools or something. You've never gone to a streamer because they're #1 on leaderboard? I think #1 leaderboard shit is stupid as hell. You know what really matters? Not leaderboard. What really matters is, like, guides. Can you actually teach me how to play this game? I don't give a shit if you're #1 if you suck at the game. Like, if you're sitting there boosting your kills, it doesn't mean anything. Or, like, are you actually teaching me something? Like, probably not. No player that is going into solos and, like, boosting that way is going to be someone that is going to be good at the game. In a real actual game. It's not gonna happen. Plans for ranked? What do you mean by that? Like a ranked mode or what? There is a chaos mode. But my plan is once I reach level 12, I'm gonna swap classes anyway, so I just didn't feel like I really cared. Honestly, I wasn't gonna go to chaos because I didn't think I'd find anybody. But now I'm wondering if I need to go to chaos mode to find players. I thought normals, like, I feel like not a lot of people are even this high level yet, because you have to be 8 for chaos. I didn't want to go to chaos and just, I wanted to get player encounters for the video that I want to make, and I thought I was more likely to find them in normals, because everybody's like, you know, everybody's new, right? So, like, of course, I thought that made sense, but I don't know, like, maybe I should try chaos. Like, maybe, I don't know. I don't know how the gear system works, but I can't imagine we're gonna find a lot of people in chaos mode. Like, you have to be level 8? Like, how many people are gonna be that high level in chaos? Probably not a lot, right? I wouldn't think it's a lot. Because we're really far ahead, I would say. I think we are one of the higher levels at the moment. There's probably some people that are maxed out, but we're probably one of the highest levels at the moment. So. I don't know. In terms of, like, it'll be a lot better starting, like, tomorrow. You know, it'll give people a chance to kind of catch up to where I'm at. Like, I've just been playing since launch. Like, there's not going to be a lot of people that are at the point that I'm at right now. You know, we're pretty damn far ahead. Chaos is trio only? Is it? On the... Wait, on the base map? Are you sure? I'll check after this game. I didn't think it was. No, I think there's a solo ranked mode. I think there is. There are 0 guides for dad, not including build guides. I hope you're not asking me to make dad guides because I'm not making any more dad content. Do you mean guides for this game? For combat? Because that would take a while to like actually make those. Yeah, I hopefully you mean this game and not. Yeah, I am, I'm actually kind of curious if this warehouse is going to be paid or not. Just based on, like, Arc Raiders, I feel like it's going to be paid. You're just stating in general, mentioning a player being able to teach someone how to play. Well, I don't know. All of the Dark and Darker build guides that I made usually have a separate section for, like, combat, like, matchups and stuff. I usually give other advice besides just build guides. Like, they're build guides at the core, but I feel like I also talk about specifics, too. I have not played Black Arrow yet, but Black Arrow seems very strong from the ones that I've fought so far. They might do a mix of free paid currency. If the skin cosmetics, I don't mean like paid items, but just cosmetics, were buyable with game currency, but you could also buy them with money, I would be perfectly fine with that.
It seems humans
I would have no
aren't
issue with that.
entirely useless after all.
If anything, that actually sounds like the best way to do it. Lets them make money with their live service game, but lets people that want to grind it out, like, still unlock shit. But we'll see if that actually happens. That sounds like, sounds like wishful thinking with games nowadays, but we'll see. This is gonna be a paid game, not free to play. Yeah, they're doing a whole contest right now, to like try to win game codes from like playing the game itself. Like completely random though.
This place is finally open. You want to make your fortune.
I gotta leave this thing. Oh, okay, I'm just getting wrecked. Oh my god, man. Jesus. Like I was getting like combo. Alright, anyway.
Good luck.
Can you play all classes with one character? Yeah, so apparently there's a way to swap your character in the middle. It costs like Gildenblood, the currency. So I think it's up to you. But I think when you do that, apparently there's some kind of cooldown I heard. And not only that, but also, again, it costs money to swap. So it's really up to you how you want to do it. So you could do it with one character, or you can just make a new character and just start from scratch. I personally plan to start from scratch for my characters. That way I can get, like, stream content and, you know, show you guys how a class looks from the beginning. Not from, like, here's a max level character, there you go. So, that's my current plan at least. Game price prediction? I would guess like 30 or 40. Any higher than 40 would be a mistake. I just don't think a game like this should cost more than 40. Seems like a good price point. Yes, it is going to be on Xbox Game Pass. I mean, that's not free, though. Like, you still have to pay for the Game Pass, but yeah, it is supposed to be, apparently. I heard the same thing.
Worthy of a true guild hunter.
Oh, someone actually killed that berserker. Wait, there's actually there's a real player here. We're gonna go for that. We're gonna go up there and see if I can actually find this guy. Yeah, I think our MMR is so high that we're not finding a lot of players. So whoever is up there is probably good at the game, so it'll be a good fight if I can find him. Oh, don't worry. You'll stop seeing bots eventually, and you're gonna see nothing but sweats. So don't worry. Yep, don't even worry about it, bro. We're gonna go for our will stacks. We want 10 Indomitable Will. Oh, that guy's getting kind of wrecked. Oh, my will is going. I feel like we are doing really well this fight. He's used at least 2 spring horns, and I think I've used none. No, I'm sorry. I know I've used none, but... Oh, dude, we are just... Dude, I am just untouchable this fight. That was insane. Oof. Dude, I don't know what happened. I feel like I just played out of my mind. I feel like I just couldn't be touched. That was insane. He's in full blue. We're in greens. He has me outgeared and everything. What the heck, bro? What is happening? I know I'm, like, decent at the game, but I don't think I'm that good. What the heck, man? That was crazy. Holy shit. Wow. That's something. That's something, alright. I mean, we use 0 Springhorns. We had 3 insta heals still left over. We never used them. Like, that wasn't even close. That was like taking candy from a baby. Yeah, I don't know what to say. That's just, it is what it is. Full blues, though, so clearly it definitely is a matchmaking thing. I wonder if it is about gear. I wonder if my 2 blues that I'm wearing is somehow putting me into, like, higher lobbies, but nobody's running, like, blues yet, so I'm not seeing players. I don't know. Movement speed, and what if he just runs, not trying to fight? Can I catch him? Yeah, because I have my shield dash. This here gives me a lot of, like, range mobility, so I should be able to catch people, yeah. See, you know what's gonna happen though? I'm gonna try to play Wither, and I'm probably gonna get wrecked because I've never played the class, and it's gonna be hard, I'm sure. Like, I'm good at Mercenary, but like, I definitely might not be good at, you know, Wither. So. You know, I think the Indomitable will stacks are good, but it's easier said than done to keep your stacks during a fight. I think I lost my stacks a lot during that fight. So that is like kind of a problem.
Quickly, follow those butterflies to our woodling friend.
So, if this was Dark and Darker, he would have been able to get away for free, because every time, because like the way doors work in Dad, it would be impossible for me to ever catch him. But doors in this game are not like Dark and Darker, so I can absolutely catch him, you know? Very different. Thoughts on the PvE part of the game? So, like, the general enemies aren't too hard, but I will tell you, I fought some of, like, the mini-bosses and the boss, and it actually kicked my ass. Have you fought the boss yet on this map? Because that thing is hard. Like, I couldn't do it. I tried once, but, like, I had a really hard time. Yeah, I'll play another class. Yeah, again, once I get to max level on Merc, it'll be my time to, like, swap over. Yeah, the mini bosses and bosses actually seem hard. The general mobs are, like, pretty manageable. I killed the Elite Berserker, again, and I only had to use 2 normal heals. The first time I had to use, like, 11, so I improved a lot. They nerfed most of Rogue's moves, but they buffed Pro Storm. Haven't really encountered that yet. That's interesting. Perform camp building upgrades to unlock this feature. Oh, is that like the just gotta upgrade it? Soul jar. Screw it. I'll buy it. I'm a hoarder. I need stash space. It's fine. 2500s seem kind of cheap. You know what's changing between now and release? The only thing I'm aware of that will change between release... by the way, someone said you can't play Chaos solo. That is not true. You can play Hollow Grove solo. Chaos. Branderguard is only trio. So when the game full releases, my understanding is you'll be able to play here in trio mode. Or in solo mode, as long as the player count is good enough. So that's gonna be like a kind of big change. You know what? Why don't we do a chaos game and just like see how it is there? Shit, you know what? Screw it. I'll go in greens. I don't really care. That's fine. I don't know how like geared people are in chaos. I don't know if there's anyone who's been like super crazy grinding. I guess if I run into like if I somehow run into like a full crazy gear player, I guess it is what it is. I wanna see what chaos feels like. So I don't even know if we'll see any players, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that Withered Knight just had no chance. Now, I fought a Withered Knight earlier who actually played pretty well, but that fight, like, I feel like I just did everything right.
Behave now, or I might add a few secret ingredients to your next drink.
Auction house, you get it pretty early. I don't know the exact level, but just do like the story and stuff and you'll get it eventually. Yeah, it won't take too long. Why am I not making more dad content? Because I'm done with the game. I'm just bored of dad. I don't really know what else there is to really say. Just bored of it. That's crazy. The fact that, like, a normal mob gave me a blue that fast, the loot in chaos mode is way better than normals. That's actually that was, like, I barely found any blues in norms. Apparently, yeah, chaos has way better loot. Holy. Not surprising, but... Yeah, there's NPC traders. Yeah, there is. In stash and in game, actually.
Good luck.
Yeah, I think this game's combat is... I think it's one of those easy to learn, hard to master kind of ordeals. Because I don't think it's going to take a super long... I don't think it's going to be super hard to, like, do the combat at, like, the very base level. But I think the high level combat is actually going to be pretty crazy. I think you're going to be able to get, like, very, very good at this game. Like, not quite the high level that it was in the playtest because the stamina system's different, but, like, still very high, I think. Yeah, the reality is I've just played too much Dark and Darker. Like, I played enough for a lifetime, man. Truly. Like, I just don't really have any interest in playing more. So, like, dad, like, videos in general aren't gonna happen because I don't want to play the game. Why I'm so glad this game, like, is finally at least in a playable state for now. Gives me something to do.
Well, color me impressed.
Seeing enemy health bar? Yeah, I don't mind it. I don't really have an issue with it. It allows you to be a bit more tactical in your games and, like, actually gauge what you can do in a fight, like if you need to push, back off, etc. I think it's fine. I don't see it as a downside or anything, I think. I mean, really, all it does is lower the skill curve. Because good players in, like, Dark and Darker know when somebody's low. And it would be the same in Mistfall. It just helps new players a bit at gauge without having to have the same, like, knowledge of the game, you know? I played Mage during the playtest, so I might be able to help you. But I haven't played it this playtest yet, so just keep that in mind. Yeah, the loot here is, like, way, way better. It's actually kind of, like, insane. Again, I don't, like, really care about the loot that much, because I want to, like, test out all the characters and shit, but... So I'll end up going back to normals, because I'm gonna, like, level up every class. But, yeah, the loot here is, like, way better. Yeah, Mage is kind of technical. I will be playing Mage during this playtest, but not tonight. It's already, like, very late for me. Yeah, Mercenary is gonna be like, you know, I'm not gonna play anything else tonight.
You'll face the mist.
Just is what it is. On the bright side, I definitely have enough PvP to make a good video for this. XP multiplier for Chaos would be nice. Maybe. Oops. Wait, you know what? Like, it's actually kind of crazy. Yeah, the loot here is so much better, man. Oh my god. Like, there's not even, like... You know what, though? It's gonna mean that good players have no reason to be in normals. Unless you're literally trying to pub stomp, but if there's an MMR matchmaker, you shouldn't be able to pub stomp anyway. So, it's not even really a bad thing, honestly. Like, the gear being good, that's, like, how it should be. But it really is so much better here, it's crazy. We already have 2 legendary. Like, that'll sell for... I could almost get a whole blue kit for that, man. Melee Seer is disgusting. I actually killed a Melee Seer earlier without any problem, but maybe a good one would be more of a challenge. This is the game I've been hyping. Yes, this is the game I've been waiting for. One of them, at least. You know what's funny? Those 2 legendaries in my safe pouch are probably more valuable than the gear I have. So if I die, I'll still be net positive on gear, or like profit. I mean, which is pretty good.
Ring the chime. Don't keep our woodling friend waiting.
I don't know what kind of gear he's wearing. I don't know if this is going to be one of those gear diff situations or what have you. Oh, wait, there's actually 2 people here. Holy shit. No way. Oh my god. Oh, oh my god. Oh boy. Oh. Not even close, baby. I mean, oh my god. Oh my god. That was crazy. Oh shit. Yeah, I guess all the PvP's in chaos mode. Well, don't worry. Well, hey, we still have a chance to die here. Don't worry. Is bro lost? Is he lost? Oh, actually, he's... You think this isn't a real player? Honestly, I think you're right. I think that's a bot. Well, I didn't realize it was a bot at first. I think you're right though. Wait, do they give bots? Wait, I'm sorry. You think the other guy's a bot? You're insane. This is not a bot. This guy? This is not a bot. Is it? That would be crazy, is it? Oh my god. Dang. Can't even be happy about killing a player. Wait, so they give bots full, like, actual blues? Dang, that's tough. I was so excited for a moment, too. Check this here body? Yeah, let's check. Why the hell do they put bots in chaos mode? Doesn't even make sense. Dang, you're right. The 3 numbers. Actually, that's really stupid. Dang, I was so excited too. So excited for nothing. Yeah, why the hell do they give... Why are bots even here? That's so weird. Yeah, I was sitting here, I was thinking like bots wouldn't be in chaos.
Guess you plan on staying, huh? Good luck to you then.
Yeah, I guess my best guess is... I wonder if anybody would be in my game if it wasn't for these bots. I wonder if chaos would be completely empty. Even if that was the case, I definitely don't think there should be bots in here. Like, I'm guessing those were, like, hard bots, but, like, definitely some lost aura for sure. I'm here thinking, like, oh, wow, like, I actually played pretty well. But, yeah, if they're bots, like... I mean, like, that second one played... I thought it played, like, not a bot, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't really understand why there's bots here at all. That's actually, like, a really incredibly silly decision. I don't understand. I was under the impression that if I went to chaos mode, there wouldn't be bots, so I just kind of assumed they weren't here. I didn't think they would, like, I didn't think bots would even have, like, the gear that they have. It's, like, super weird. Yeah, it's not like there's not players, guys. It's not like the game is like it's not like it's a dead beta. There's like, what is it, 10K players on plus the players on Xbox and PlayStation. This is not a bot. I might be dead. I just lagged. I'm frozen. Wow, I froze. That's actually so dumb. That's actually so annoying. I hard froze. That's not my fault. I hard froze during that fight. That sucks. That really sucks. I froze for like 5 seconds right at the end there. I would have had him for sure. That sucks. That's actually so tragic. That is the most tragic lag in the world. My god. That sucks. I think I would have won that for sure too. I was lagging? Well, the game crashed. Or the game froze. I had an R left. I actually didn't realize I had it left, but again, it like didn't matter because I hard froze. That's actually so tragic. Yeah, that is like the most unfortunate freeze, man. That sucks. Yeah, I thought I used 3. I actually thought I used 3 Springhorn, so I guess that's my own fault, but yeah, again, like that's really, really obnoxious. Yeah, I cannot believe that crap, man. That freeze sucks, man. Of all the times to happen, like that is the worst possible time. Really annoying. Like, not like I could have really done anything about it, you know? Oh, I used it. Oh, I used it, but I got animation canceled out of it. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense then. Yeah, no, I feel like I would have won that, honestly. Yeah, that's actually super tragic. I really feel like I would have won that. I mean, he definitely got like a free hit on me because I crashed. Like that fight 100% is different if I don't have a 5-second, you know, stream like or whatever. That's really sad, honestly. It sucks. Not to mention I wasn't max level, so like maybe that could have made a little bit of a difference. Hard to say, but either way, that crash screwed me. That sucks. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. What are you gonna do? Current equipment value is too low. Oh. Shoot. I didn't even realize that was a thing. Shadow Strike's damage is very good, but again, I would have won if my game didn't crash for 5 seconds. Or freeze for 5 seconds. Like that freeze was I mean that freeze was really bad, man. I mean that like I can't it just is what it is, you know. It is what it is. Yeah, it says my gear score is too low, so. Yeah, it actually bothers me that they put bots in chaos mode. I was thinking like, okay, bots would be in normals, so it's fine. You know, like you'll play normals, you might kill a few bots here or there. It'll help new players like get adjusted to PvP, then you go to chaos mode. There is no reason that bots should be in chaos. Again, there's definitely no reason bots should be here. Yeah, I mean, I would rather no player than, you know, bot player. We have the player count, like there's plenty of players through Steam and Xbox and PlayStation. All the bot is gonna do is make people like feel like the game is bots, and then people aren't gonna like want to play. They definitely like that should not be a thing. I'm so mad my game froze there, man. It's so obnoxious. Sucks. Well, it's one of those things that should definitely change. Like, when this game full launches, like, these bots should not exist, like, for sure. There's no reason for them to be here. The game is great. The game's combat is good. But why the hell are there bots in chaos mode? It makes no sense. Like, that is a big problem that needs to be addressed for launch. Like, actually, it should just be taken out, like, now. There's no reason they should be here. It's like needless filler that makes fights less engaging. Like, the combat in this game is great, but, like, that is, like, really silly.
I'll be watching over you.
I mean, mistakes or not, ultimately, he had, like, literally 1 HP, and to say that that 5-second lag spike wouldn't have changed the outcome of that fight would be like pretty questionable, you know? I think it's pretty fair to say that like that fight probably would have been a win if that hadn't happened. I mean, like, sure, could I have played better? Definitely possible. I won't say no, but I'm still gonna stand by what I'm saying. I'm still gonna stand by being sad that my game froze. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't make me like feel any better. I mean, ultimately, like, that should have been a win, you know? Honestly, though, I'm more worried about this bot situation than I am the lag spike. I mean, lag spike definitely is a problem, but I'm more worried about the immediate problem of, for some reason, bots are in chaos mode. That's what I like. That's what actually needs to be addressed. Like I was okay. I was fine in like normals, like that was fine, but like I don't know. That's like the this is just a very big downside, I guess. Combat's great though. Like when you have PvP fights, they feel good. Like this game's combat is very, very fun. Just, you know. That just has to change. There's currently 6 classes. 75% that would have been a win without the freeze. Yeah, maybe. The misplay was not realizing I had an additional Springhorn. I honestly did not realize I had it. That would have changed the fight. But it really, we're talking like, really it didn't matter. Ultimately, it just came down to that freeze. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, like, are the developers were they so, because like they didn't even add solos to like the other map for normals. So like I'm sitting here wondering, like, did they just think they were gonna have no players in the beta? Like, it makes no sense. Like, the bots in chaos and the lack of solos, like, both of those things do not make sense. Legitimately, I don't get it. Now wait, oh, this is a player, right? Because there's no numbers? Wait, what the? Yeah, like that has to be a player, right? Because it doesn't have numbers in the name? Or is that a bot too? And the bots just have a bunch of different names. Like, I don't understand. I don't get it. Now I'm wondering, like, now I'm just sitting here just wondering, just
the
period.
barrier has been lifted. Go face the Mist Lord.
But he didn't try to heal, which is bot behavior. Like, I feel like every player there would have tried to heal, right? I can't imagine someone not trying to heal there. But honestly, it almost felt like he was just trying to keep, like, I don't know. Wait, his name is Bot Behavior? Wait, what? Oh, I was gonna say what? Now, that name does sound like a bot name, though. It just doesn't have the numbers on it, but it still sounds like a bot name. Yeah, this is, like, it's, like, actually, like, a very big problem for this game's release. There, like, everything that I've noticed so far has been, like, pretty small, like, problem. Like, very minor, kind of, like, come and go, you know? Whatever. But, yeah, this, like, bot thing is, like, actually a big deal. Like, needs to be addressed, like, sooner, not later. There is no reason that this should even be a thing. Like, it's like they're actively hurting their game. Like, Mistfall has a good game and they're hurting it by, like, artificially putting bots in their game that shouldn't be in the game. It makes no sense.
Ring the chime.
Like, this is probably a bot too, because look how they're acting. That's a bot. Like, they're literally hurting their game. I don't get it. Why are they doing this? Makes no sense. They have the player count. Why are they doing this? The game is good. Like, I don't understand. Like, I don't know. I'm like kind of like dumbfounded. I genuinely don't get it. Like, this game is very good. Like, the combat in this game is great. Like, I don't understand. I mean, I'm almost max level, man. There's no, I'm in the hard mode. I'm in chaos mode. There's no reason there should be bots in my lobby. There's no reason for it. Like, the Steam chart numbers are very good for this game. Like, I'm telling you, it does not make sense. There's no reason that this should be happening. It makes no sense. I don't get it. Like, I think Fortnite does that bot stuff. Like, just as, like, a game that I know that they do some kind of bot stuff there, but, like, it shouldn't be in this game, man. You shouldn't have any bots in Chaos, period. Like, this is supposed to be, like, the high roller mode. Like, there's no reason for bots to be here in the first place. You know? Guys, bots are not part of the Steam charts. That's ridiculous. Come on. Come on, guys. That's not a thing. That's silly. Yeah, that's not actually, that's not real. The player count number is not influenced by that. That is like, that's not the problem. No, I'm just, I honestly, I'm disappointed because this game is actually really fun, and like the developers are hindering their game by doing this. I don't understand. I don't get it. Like, it'd be one thing if this game was like kind of whatever and it had like barely any players, then I'm like, okay, well they have to do it, but it's really weird. There's way too many players to be like needing to do this. There's a creator chat. I'm gonna put a message in there about this because, like, no one here is disagreeing over what I'm saying. I haven't seen a single person here tell me that, like, the bots, like that I'm overreacting. So I feel like I'm justified in what I'm saying.
Just
So
keep running around in circles, I guess.
I might, yeah, maybe I'll put a comment on, in, like, the creator chat, and I'll see if I can actually get them to pay attention to it. Sorry for not following me. That's okay, Pento. Better late than never, right? I don't know how many players there are per map, because the problem is I don't know who is a bot and who, like, I don't know if that's a bot or not. I don't know. It, like, they're moving kind of weird. Maybe it's a bot. I don't know. But, like, but it's the fact that I don't know that's, like, super annoying. Like, I don't know if it's a bot, but, like, it shouldn't be because we're in hard mode. It probably is a bot, honestly. It probably is. Like, honestly, it probably is a bot. Straight up. And, like, the thing is, it doesn't need to be a bot. It doesn't need to be. There's no reason for it. Like, there's plenty of players. Oh, that thing is glitching. Yeah, it's like there's plenty of players. There's no, like, there's no, yeah, I don't know what to say. There's no reason for it. Yeah, like, in normals, I gave it a pass in normals. Like, it makes sense that bots, it makes sense in normals. It's fine. Like, it's a little weird, but it's not, like, that big of a deal. In HR, though, in high roller mode, nah, I mean, it doesn't make any sense. Like, no player would just sit here like this. Yeah, like, that's clearly a bot. Right? Yeah, what dev do I need to ping about this to actually raise awareness of this problem so it doesn't leak into the freaking release of the game? Like, imagine this game not doing well because the developers decide that they're gonna just fill the maps with bots and not players, even though there's plenty of players. Imagine that's the reason the game, like, doesn't do well. Like, that would be insane. Like, what the hell is happening? Now, like, there's no point in having, like, yeah, the bots don't, like, there's no point in you already have PvE. The PvE's already in the game. You don't need bots. You already have mobs. The mobs are the bots. Stupid. A queue is not a valid reason for bots to exist. I would rather be in an empty map by myself than have bots running around. I'm not gonna have time for that. I just realized the time is pretty low. I've just been busy ranting on these bots, so... Oops. Yeah, again, like, I don't want... Yeah, I don't want what I'm saying to, yeah, I don't want what I'm saying to be misconstrued. The combat of this game is extremely good. But yeah, their decision to add bots, like, is, like, actually, like, really dumbfounding. Well, it's an easy fix. It literally takes 2 seconds to fix it. You just probably toggle it off, right? Not like it would be hard for them to change it. So it's just a matter of them doing it.
get too comfortable, Guild Hunter. The guilty mist is coming.
Yeah, no, there was no, like, there were no bots on the last playtest. Well, actually, that's not completely true. There were a few bots in normals, in like the very early game of normals, but there were no bots in chaos mode. Like, this was not a thing in the last playtest. Well, I don't know what class is OP necessarily. I think every class is basically strong at the moment. I mean, I've been having a good bit of luck with Mercenary so far today. I've had some very good fights. You download the demo or what? Well, the game is still good. Yeah, everything I'm saying about bots doesn't diminish my thoughts of the game being good, just to be clear. But it is a problem.
Follow the butterflies all
Rat
the
class,
way.
I guess, would be Rogue.
Even
I think
you
that
should
would
be
make
able to
sense.
manage that.
Yeah, again, I'll, when I get off of here, which I'm actually gonna be off of here pretty soon, I'll leave a message, and I'll like, ping a dev or something, and I'll see if they actually respond. It's like, I mean, it's overwhelming, too. Like, it's like constant comments about this, so it's not like it's just me rambling. I've been getting asked, like, constantly about, like, I've been getting asked constantly about it, too. Like, you know. I don't have much choice other than to talk about it. Yeah, it definitely needs to be addressed. But you know, the game is great. Like, I don't have any issue with the game itself. The combat is fun. The PvP is fun. Like, the game as a whole is good. I have no, like, it's all good. I'm just baffled. Wow. I'm 70 XP away from max level. That's actually hilarious. Alright, this will be my last game of the day. I think. No, I know, it'll definitely be the last game of the show. Yeah, I wonder, is there like a feedback thing in game? Because, you know, ultimately it shouldn't be me. Like, it shouldn't be only me, I mean. Like, you know, if you're also playing the game and you, like, agree with what I'm saying, you should probably also leave your own feedback as well. You know, my opinion only carries so much weight, you know? If you take one of their surveys at the end, you can type suggestions for them. Yeah, I wonder how many people will talk about this specifically. Because, like, it's not going to be fun making videos for this game if I have to sit there and play the is this a bot game? Because, like, I don't want to include bot kills in a kill montage, but if I don't know who's a bot, or if I get like, I don't want to have to sit there and play the freaking. I don't want to sit there and have to do that. Like, that's gonna be really silly. Oh. I mean, I'll just go to the Discord now while I'm thinking about it. A lot of pings on the Discord. Well, there's did I crash my game? I was like doing something. I think I might have crashed my game. My stream isn't frozen, right? Yeah, it looks like my stream is okay. I think wait, what happened? I think I crashed. Okay, I have to relaunch my game, I think. I'm assuming the stream is still chilling. But yeah, my game is definitely frozen. Stream's okay? Okay, so I thought it was my stream for a minute. Okay. Yeah, give me a sec. Well, yeah, so I'm wondering what's going on. So either A, it's too early and people aren't in chaos mode yet, so it's causing an abnormal amount of bots to be in the lobby. B, the bots are like, something's bugged and the bots are literally taking over player slots and it's causing the games to fill up with no players. Or, well, I don't know what other options there are, but something is going on here. Something weird is going on for sure. Again, I don't want this to become like a complaining stream or anything, because I really do enjoy this game. Like you know, everything, like pretty much like everything I've seen, I've enjoyed. You know, so I don't want my negative connotation there to take over the stream or anything. But you know, I don't know. Well, it should be good now. I just restarted it, so we should be chilling. Yeah, I'm wondering if tabbing actually froze my game. Think it could be my MMR? But that doesn't make any sense. Like, my MMR seemingly is pretty high. I think that's why the lobbies and normals have taken longer than usual. But, like, Chaos Mode... Do you think it's a separate MMR from Chaos Mode versus normals? Because, like, at the start of normals, you see a bunch of bots. Like, does it, like, somehow have it separated? But, like, it still doesn't make sense. Yeah, I didn't realize the Twitch drop started tonight. I thought they didn't start till tomorrow, so I didn't have any, like, notification for it. Would make sense, no, it's a different game mode. Yeah, but I would think the MMR would be based on your character, not the mode itself. But regardless, this game has plenty of players on. It's cross-platform, so there's like 8 or 9K on Steam, and then there's probably another like 10,000 plus between Xbox and PlayStation. So there's no reason for you know, that's plenty of players. Like that's more than Dark and Darker's player count. And Dark and Darker has like, you know, a lot more queues. It has like solo, duo, trio, and it has like a million different maps. This game only has like 3 queues. It has 2 maps, solo, trio, and then chaos and normal. Like there's not that many queues. Well, my KD is high. I died twice. Once was bullshit for the freaking freeze. Would've won that too. But, I mean, you're right, my KD is very high, but like... But yeah, if your KD was what determined the number of bots, that still doesn't make sense because you kill bots, which gives you better KD, so that gives you more bots. Like, that would be so silly. Doesn't even make sense. Does Devingly scale off Cyclops Eye? I have no idea, to be honest with you. I don't even remember what the Cyclops Eye does. I always use the Manosphere. Well, yeah, again, it's one of those things where it's not a problem because it's easy to change. Unless they don't change it, then it's one of those small things where, I mean, I don't know how else to say it, like, better, but, I mean, you know what I'm saying. It's not like it's a hard fix, right? Yeah, it's not like, you know, it's not like it would take the developers weeks or a month to fix this. It would be a very simple thing, just, you know, just probably a toggle, right? Hey, Mr. X. Overall, far more positive than negative. There's like a list in my head that I'm compiling of what is like negative. It's not a very big list though. But some of the things that are negative are like, you know, just need to be like changed for sure. But overall, like, the combat's good. I really enjoy the combat in this game. Like, the PvP that we have had is very good. Like, straight up, it's very fun. Like, it almost makes me wonder if they're, like, so scared of people joining Chaos and dying to, like, a player that they're like, oh, shit, we gotta throw a bunch of bots in there to make people feel good about themselves, or something like that, you know? Like, I don't know, like, do they think people are just so terrible that they're, like, afraid of, like... I don't know. Silly. Very silly. I've seen plenty of real players today. I've definitely seen real players today. I know I have. I know, yeah, I'm like, that's the only thing I can that's like the only, like, devil's advocate I can think of where the developers are, like, trying to give players, like, free kills so they don't just immediately quit the game, but I guess, yeah, something like that. Yeah, the combat's good. The combat's good, but the lack of PvP between, it's actually not just the bots, by the way. It's also the, I think the maps, maybe they're too big. I feel like the number of, players you actually find in-game seems pretty sparse. So I feel like that could also be tuned up a bit for my, experience.
The barrier has been lifted. Go face the Mist Lord.
There's way too many new players for the game to be full of sweats. Like that would be a ridiculous statement. Like the game, as far as like public play goes, most people are gonna be brand new. So, like realistically, most of like the sweats are like there's not that many people that have even played like, you know, previous stuff. There's gonna be a ton of new players on. I mean, it's not really a problem, Mr. X. I mean, that's just kind of part of the game. Like, getting better at combat is a big part of these kind of games. Ultimately, if you're the kind of player who plays one game and dies to someone that's better than you, then you're probably never gonna make it past, like, you're probably not gonna play the game more than an hour anyway. That's just, it's the same with Dark and Darker. Like, any player that's willing to just instantly quit because they died is not gonna make it, like, at all anyway.
Quit standing around and read.
The big things that changed from the last playtest is the new Wither class and the second map that's been added. Those are like the big two things. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, Mistfall has a very good opportunity here to actually, I feel like, do very, very well. I think this game has a lot of potential. I think this game is already really good. I really do. So, you know, if the developers can somehow stop themselves from making very weird decisions, you know, we'll be good. The game is good, man. I'm telling you, like, the combat's actually very enjoyable, I think. Like, there's no part of me that, like, thinks this game is bad by any means. I actually think this game is quite good. You can play solos or trios. I mean, there is gameplay changes too, Vernus, but just a lot. I'm also tired, so I don't really, my brain ain't working too well at the moment. I gotta go to bed after this game. There is gameplay changes, though. A lot of quality of life and shit like that, too. You know what would be a great place to put player bots? in a separate PvE game mode for the player, for like some kind of whatever player base that wants to play there. If they really are set on something like that, you add a PvE game mode and you add player bots. That is the place to do it, for sure. 100%. But it's funny. Where are the bots in my normals games? It's like my MMR is so high in normals that I only get like a very small subset of people. So it's weird. Like there's something with the MMR matchmaking for sure that's like very different from the way the game was before. Like it almost feels like I'm being punished by getting empty lobbies because I'm like doing too well. Honestly, like that's actually how it feels. Like killing too many players, not dying enough. Well, there you go. Here's your empty lobby because we can't find anybody that like fits the criteria. Even the bots aren't there. I played like 3 or 4 normal games and I think I saw like 1 or 2 people max. And the only person I saw was like full blue or something, I think. And it was a real player, so it wasn't a bot thing. Regardless, the current system, like, something is, like, real funny. Regardless. Alright, yeah, so I'll give some final thoughts, because I am gonna end stream. So I'm kind of thinking... Game seems good. I like the quality of life updates, features, all that fun stuff. All that seems great. I think the auction house could use some extra listing total that isn't just upgrade based, because 6 baseline is hilariously low. Like, this is probably needs to change. That seems kind of ridiculous. The crafting time seems too long. The forging time is many hours for like basic gear. That's like, that, I don't know, it feels a little bit crazy. So that's kind of a thing. What else is like downside? I think the warehouse feels too tight space. So my warehouse is like basically full and it's cross character. So when I go to play new characters, I'm gonna have a full stash and that's gonna be a problem. So yeah, there's like a few like problems that I have, like small things. Plus sides though, like good. The game seems great. Like Mistfall seems like a very solid game. The combat is very fun when you have good PvP. Like that is, you know, that is absolutely not the problem. It's like the small stuff here and there. But the biggest part is definitely the lack of players. It seems like there's not a lot of players that are getting put into your lobby. Like almost empty lobbies, which doesn't make sense because there's plenty of players on like Steam charts and stuff. So there's no reason that there shouldn't be players in your lobbies. That doesn't make sense. And then the bots like is like a separate thing, but they're both a problem. So yeah, there you go. Those are kind of my thoughts. I'll be back for more Mistfall soon. I don't know when I'll have a video out for Mercenary, but I mean, I got max level, so I'll work on a guide at some point soon. Thank y'all for watching the stream. Hopefully you enjoyed it, and let me take a look to see if anybody that I know is currently streaming Mistfall. If there is, I will raid them. Give me a sec. Yeah, and it's funny, all the changes that I've been talking about are super easy to change. Like, it's all so easy. Like, the auction is easy, the warehouse is easy, the crafting is easy, the bots are easy, the players are easy. They're all so... It's so easy to change these things. It's like one small little tweak for each of them, and it's like, it's good. The gameplay is really good. Like, I'm telling you, I think the combat is very fun. I really do. It's just, I don't know. It's just, it is what it is, I guess. Alright, I'm actually going to raid Nizori. He is someone that I used to play Dungeonborn with back in the day. He's a cool guy. So I'm gonna raid you out to him. And hopefully you guys have a good rest of your night. If you don't mind liking the video on YouTube before you go, I'd appreciate it. It helps the VOD. Thanks in advance. If you're on Twitch, drop a follow. I will be live soon for more Mistfall. And yeah, good game. Small problems, but hopefully they get fixed. And yeah, that's it. Later, guys. I'm going to bed.